Internet, and welcome to OnlyCops. As always, we are here at 7:30 Central Standard Time, and for everyone that complained about
7:30 and 59 seconds. Still counts.
let's do a tally real quick before I start saying hi. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 4. I don't see any other ones. I'll take, you know what? I'll take 100 per, because I can. Anyways, what is going on, Internet? Oh, there it is. I can hear myself. If there's any settings issues or whatever.
Oh, you know what it is?
What?
Bluetooth.
What's Bluetooth?
No, when stream starts, my phone connected to my Bluetooth headphones.
Oh, I see.
So I was like, why can't I hear anything?
Oh, that's why.
And since I usually have this muted,
You're like, wait a minute, play? No,
Yeah.
they can hear him.
so I was like switching back and forth between stuff. Anyway.
So allegedly, and we'll know this as good news for everybody that's here. You are hearing it first. We're getting AT&T. I was just talking to Juan about this. So as of Saturday, we will have AT&T. They are going to provide. They're not sponsored, but I'm special thanks to them. These are the last two streams you guys will have to be subjected to. Spectrum Internet. RIP to Spectrum. We'll just take points from Axon for giggles and act like that's the same company. I had clearly like the upload speed to do it now, but I'll be so far past what this requires when I go over to AT&T. So hopefully it's cool. I'm spending $30 less a month to have double the output. On the upload, it's more than that. So we'll see. So when people have issues on stream, there will be no excuse other than just the internet. I say hello to everybody. For the uninitiated, this is our body cam breakdown. Oh, this is actually just Tuesday, so you'll get a mix of things, either body cam or police adjacent stuff. Thank the vigilantes for putting all this stuff together. We have 26
Eddie
videos.
was begging to see my shirt. So
the spirit of the law. Let's go.
Starting fall early.
Oh my god.
He didn't beg. He just mentioned something about my lights, and then there was a whole logic train to get here.
Tyler D, what's going on, homie? Not going to get.
I totally asked for that on God.
That's funny. Not going to get dinged this time on a super chat.
Oh, also, I don't want to hoe Burry out of points. Burry was actually first.
Oh, was he?
Technically, She.
So it's strawberry, right?
Yeah, it's Burry Wee Woo now.
Burry.
But yeah, I waited like 10 minutes and nobody was showing up to stream, so I claimed victory. But then Burry showed up right after.
Well, there you go. Burry, correct? And just WEWO?
WEEWOO. Otherwise, it's a werewolf.
Wee woo.
Werewolf.
There you go. That's close enough. I'll see it when I go there. I always say hi to everybody in the beginning. If you are watching this after the fact and want to get straight to the action, you will see it because I'll click away from the scorecard and you will see this wonderful playlist. The playlist will be available at the end of stream. You want to go share your newfound knowledge with your friends. Again, shout out to the vigilantes for setting that up. Municipals are as close to purgatory as we've gotten. You know, like we're still like in the solid 7th ring of hell, but we're slowly getting
purgatory
there.
In like the 200s.
Yeah, probably. That's yeah. You're not in limbo yet, but you're getting there. You know,
getting there. You're inching up,
clawing your way out. But anyways, I say hi to everybody that's here live because without them, I'd be talking to the internet. I'd just be talking to nobody. Juan and I would be talking to each other.
Yeah.
Tyler D. Is
Still
not first, but he's the first one I can see with as high as I can go. Burry Straw Suspect was it, and I guess it's Burry Wee Woo. I'm going to see the spelling here in a second. Caffeinated. No diggity serendipity. That is a name and a half. Sarah with an H. It's good to see. That'll trigger her nice and good. Gingy, it's good to see you. Mighty Dork, Custodes. Just Christy Jazz Hands, welcome, sister. Robert Carson and Brian Miner, as always. But seriously, they ride 2 men in this comment section like with the craziest amount of consistency. Ritz Brits, welcome. It's a new name.
Oh, also, I need to call out Abby Normal because that is not Abby. That is Poe. Cosplaying as Abby.
Oh, is it really?
Yes, I double checked.
My wife has
I got tricked.
has a Discord for her writing stuff, and he is reading Rain Poe in it, and it's kind of magical. I was like, that's pretty top tier.
It's great.
Dylan B, it was good to see you, brother. Dorpin, 1228. Yes, Beretta, the
Get those
family making
endorphins.
guns before what most people would even recognize as guns today. Yeah, it's true. Beretta do be going hard in the paint. They're like, I think, celebrating their 500th year anniversary this year. It's kind of wild.
Oh,
I was at an event somewhere, and I was talking to a Beretta rep. I have a couple contacts there, and they were like, yeah, it's weird to think about that the company I work for is older than the country I live in, which is a weird thing to like wrap your head around.
yeah.
Could always go back to the 1911. God bless it, caffeinated. Let's go. Points to chat. Just arbitrarily 100 points. Just for the 1911 love. Mighty Dork. Uploaders 755. Good evening. Christian Halsey, welcome. Cosmic Dark Matter. Arc of Valentine. I'm scrolling here. Notorious Emu Meowdy. Back to you. Lisa Rowe. Yeah, Abby Normal. Oh, how did you catch that this was Poe? Did you like right click it? Do you have a way of seeing?
Yeah, I went to the channel
Oh, you're like,
because I was like, seems Abby has not. I was like, Abby has not changed her name
In a
since
hot
she's
minute.
been here.
Yeah.
She's not one of the ones that does that.
Alex, it's good to see you. BWP Photography. Good to see you. Mustache Tex. Is it time yet? Yes, it is. Mr. Toestar.
Tim yet?
Tim yet? Tim time? That's got to be a
Tim
thing.
time.
Some random. Oh, he was part of the group complaining about it being 31. Eddie, you also got them to lose points. You're welcome. Katie. Oh, I see it. Oh, it's wee woo. There's 2 O's. I'm sorry.
That's
Burry. I didn't get the 2 O's. I heard the 2 E's.
right back.
Feeling froggy. Girl named Joe. X-Bane, welcome. Riot Squad Raptor 24. Raira, hopefully staying out of trouble today. I said nothing about you being late. I had faith in you. You know what?
Misplaced.
You know what? I'll give you a 10. It's misplaced, but I'll give you a 10. Let's see. Juan's 50 Shades of Grey audio. We almost got it. That's that extra deep piece of the Patreon.
I'll sell it.
There. Yeah. Should read it in
I'll sell it on
Spanish.
Patreon. Yeah. I'll record it and I'll sell it on
It'd be
Patreon.
funny because like every once in a while there's stuff that just doesn't translate well, so you just kind of make up the translation as you go. You should totally read a Spanish version of that just for giggles.
I should. I'll read it in the Spanish soccer announcer voice.
No, you need to do a Spanish attempt at a Christian-friendly version of that book. So it's like one you could read to like a book group or whatever. It'd be half the time just thinking, how do I reword this? Like in Spanish. How do I make this not seem sus?
She got on her knees.
For the Lord. This is my worship room.
This is my worship room.
Oh man.
Showing all kinds of devices.
Sorry, we got off the
This is
rails
my
today.
anointing oil.
Oh man, everything's a rosary somehow now.
Yeah.
That when I get to that part of the comment section, I'm sure it'll be fun. A Big Les, it's good to see you. It reloaded. Phoner, welcome. Ivana, who else am I saying hi to? Gingy, I think I already said hi to him. Kimini, I did not miss you. Brave Django, I also did not miss you. I think I got everybody. Yaz Paz, evening. Which rookie are you relying on to save you in gunfire, West or me? You all the way. I have no reference for whatsoever whether or not you're capable of that, but I'm going to say you.
Probably, yeah. Definitely Yaz. If
no.
only because I can probably just go like this.
There you go. I'm sorry. It's still better than Wes. Frag, it did reload past you. Oh, Brittany Evans. Welcome. You're here on time for hellos.
50 Shades of Denominations.
There's like the Anglican, there's Catholic, there's Lutheran, there's all the different types of Baptist you can get.
There's the
you know?
strip mall ones where it's just a dude who read the Bible one time. Yeah. Like, you know what? I could do this.
There's like now there's like a podcaster trope now. Where
really?
Like, well, it's just like you'll get these young kids, you know? And I'm not saying that they're not earnestly like trying to walk the narrow path here, but like it's hard to listen to a 16-year-old try to talk to me about. I was like, I don't know that you have the literacy rate to explain some of this. Like, you know what I mean?
Path is looking like a plank right now.
Right.
I was watching. So Megan found this. It was the dancing cult or Dancing with the Devil, I think is what the documentary is called, about like a bunch of dancing TikTokers that got into this like church that is just like it's a cult. Just a cult.
Oh, well,
it's a dude running a cult, speaking in tongues, and like gets them in these dinners. He runs like a talent agency, and they give them all their earnings, right?
That's us.
But anyway, that's what that reminded me of.
Yeah, no, some of these kids like they're doing cool stuff. Like they're doing as opposed to just arguing with random people. It's almost like trolling, because they'll really like be full on for like turning the other cheek and like just praying for people even when they get mad for them. But it's hard just because of how young they are. And like I grew up Catholic, and even now where I go to church, the people that talk to me about the Bible are 3 times my age. And so I was like, well, this guy speaks 4 different languages and has been studying this longer than I've been alive. So maybe they have some things I won't understand or just haven't had the time. On the XP ladder, I go into the lobby and I like seeing the guy that's like 15 prestige.
Listen,
I'm going to listen to that guy, right?
Josh, I uploaded it into ChatGPT and it told me all I needed to know. Summarize Bible spelled with 2 L's for me.
Did you mean Bible? I didn't stutter. Anyways, it's a whole thing. I think I missed a couple people here. Hold on. Gingy, but we certain. Oh no, I meant I didn't miss you as in I didn't miss saying hi to you. I miss all of you. If I didn't miss y'all, I wouldn't do this to myself. Foxden, Mafu La Treki.
Mafu.
Wow. 8.7 earthquake off the coast of Russia. That feels like karma. Easy. It's good to see you. Trevor, just simply Trevor. Thank you for having an easy name. I think I got everybody. It's funny because I'll refer to people because I only know them by their screen name, but I see them enough that I like have now stories about them. And I'll have to talk to my wife about it. And she'll look at me real weird for a second. She's like, oh, this is an OnlyCops person, isn't it? I'm like, yes, this is an OnlyCops person.
It's a Discord name. These are your imaginary friends.
Yeah, exactly. These are the ones that talk back to me. And nobody gets concerned. Anyways, shout out to everybody that's here. Drop a like if you drop a like for your Witcher here. And we will get started. Thank you, Gingy, for the super chat. I missed a couple.
Drop a like for
Cloner.
Witcher.
We do not hail AT&T is not a god, but it is helpful.
It is nice.
And Tyler D, it is good to see you.
Maybe it'll walk the path with us.
There it is. There it is.
Walk the fiber path with us.
Walk the fiber path. It was kind of cool though. I got to see them like actually drop in the line for it. Like they started on the like the outskirts of the property, and they had to like snake it through. That's pretty wild, though. They're able to accomplish in the same amount of space, like way more bandwidth than what. And I previously had like the Spectrum version of fiber, but clearly one is not built the same, right?
I mean,
like
I think it's like on their end that they're limiting it because
100%.
wire's the wire. I mean, like
100%,
whatever. It's like how your electricity, you get charged different rates, but it's the same damn wire and
Right.
the same electricity comes from the same power plant.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Whatever.
it's they find some justification they want for charging you for
Mm-hmm.
it. Hannah said that I guess it'd be like Batman. I was explaining Batman to the lady. I was on the phone with AT&T today to like set up my thing. She asked me what my favorite superhero was. Just candidly, we were stuck on the phone for a while.
Yeah.
And I explained Batman, but
she can't put you on hold. So
yeah, literally, she's stuck with me, right? And it was only like a 45-minute call, but I went through like a whole thing about why I liked the original.
It was supposed
Batman.
to be a 10-minute call, but Josh.
Yeah, I just kept yapping.
He was like, she asked me about Batman. She never asked about Batman.
But the we talked to. She's like, "Oh, I like the newer movies," and I was like, "I'll be honest, like I like the newer stuff, but I actually prefer the OG Batman when he's just like a detective that's trying to help people." And I was like, it was very much like in the time, like film noir was a very big deal, but outside of just a chain smoking alcoholic at the PI, he was like the romanticized version of this that truly was like kind of a Boy Scout and wanted to do good for the world. Or he was a crazy guy with a bunch of projecting, terrible images on actual criminals. Garlic butter. Now, email, if I could mod you, I would, just for saying that. Yes, Batman 66. But yeah, I like that Batman. He's just a lot more optimistic, and I think he believed in not hospitalizing people for no good reason.
Good old Adam West.
Well, because it's also like, you got to think like the Justice Friends came out of that era or that type of Batman, that it was collaborative in nature versus just him being like a cagey schizophrenic, which is kind of what he is now. They really morphed into somebody that was just kind of fueled by like vengeance and kind of hate, which is like cool in its own right in like a grimdark way. But I don't know if you can tell, but I like doing things the right way. But anyways, we're gonna get started.
Gun safety. This is universal firearm safety rules. These are things we're going to utilize each and every time we interact around a firearm.
One funny thing about this that a lot of people don't realize is you are going to break one of these almost every time you touch a gun.
But like all of them at SHOT Show.
Right, yeah, SHOT Show, all of them, right? But it only takes one of these to actually be safe. It's weird. Like technically, as long as you're doing one, theoretically, nothing bad can happen. But you have to violate all four for something bad. And I think it's smart to delineate these things. But I had when I was learning room clearing, they talked about this. It was a SWAT guy he's a full-time SWAT operator for like 15 years. And he says, now don't get me wrong. I was like, I'm gonna complain to you guys about stuff because I want to see things done safely. But in reality, he's like, it's gonna be messy. I was like, the second we start putting pressure on you guys, or you have to start moving fast, or you get like unpredictable stuff that's gonna happen. He's like, you're gonna violate one of these. It's gonna happen. He's like, as long as you're observing one, you'll be safe. But we'll go through it.
It's not just for the range. What is the first rule? Yes. So we always want to know the condition of our firearm. That's the intent behind this.
This is the better rule. Treating every gun like it's loaded, I think, oversimplifies it. Because if it gives you this idea that, well, if I unload it, I'm fine. Just understanding the condition of it, it's just knowing that it is a gun or it isn't a gun. That's kind of the two things you got to think about, right?
My problem would be I would forget to load it, and then I'd be in a situation where I need it, and I'd be like, it's loaded, and just nothing would happen.
And that's the rationale behind it, is that if you're using it professionally, if I forgot to load it, it's kind of useless to me, right?
I'm
like,
using it unprofessionally.
right? Sure. Well, even then, right? But understanding the condition of it.
I use it for party tricks only.
This guy. Same thing kind of goes towards like maintenance and what you're actually loading the gun with. Stuff like that, the orientation of the rounds as they're going to the magazine, all of that stuff kind of matters. For me, that I touch, I don't know, probably 10 different guns a week, if not more. And I have to handle these things all the time. Caliber starts
that's just
to
in
matter.
your house.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just right off camera right here.
Mm-hmm. Technically behind you too.
Yeah, you like yeah, literally right there. It's a little safe. It just looks like stickers now, but it's a safe. But you have to be a subject matter expert about the condition of it, how you're carrying it, all of that stuff. This is a better way, I think, of approaching the rationale of what is the condition of your gun. Safe, unsafe, loaded, unloaded, cleaned, not cleaned. And if you don't know, verify. I don't know.
So even if Ron's a friend and he hands me his gun,
Trust
he
but
tells me,
verify.
don't worry, it's unloaded. What should I do?
Trust but
Always
verify.
check. He tells me, hey, it's loaded. What should I do?
Trust but
Also
verify.
check. Always know the condition of your firearms. What's the second rule? It's right there. Yes. This is the laser beam rule. So I've got a laser beam coming out of my handgun right here. Let's say there was an imminent threat for life coming out of this rig right behind us. If I was doing my draw stroke and I'm coming out hot and fast, what I don't want to do, I'm going to show this laser beam rule right here, is I don't want to come up
Stroking
and
it hot and
sweep
fast.
this poor,
Yeah.
what's your name, sir? Rick. I don't want to sweep Rick, right? I need to be very mindful of this. So I'm going to take a sidestep so that I have a good presentation. I can come out here.
And not shoot from the back of the bus. Sorry. Anyways, yes, get offline, but also maybe get in front of him.
I'm not sweeping anybody in that
online.
path. Always pointing at the point of least destruction, right? Unless I'm up on target with the intent to fire, should not be muzzling anybody. So the third rule is always keep your trigger finger indexed, right? So not just off the trigger, we want to keep it indexed on a certain point on that handgun. And the external safety, if you're running one, on until you're up on target with the intent to fire. The last one,
Solid rule. That's going to be a hard situation from a law enforcement context. You're going to violate this a lot on a rifle more so than a pistol. But there are a lot of times where you're somewhere in between. You'll see this happen a lot with people that are armed with edged weapons. You'll see this also a lot with like barricaded suspects. We had a guy. It was Propane Tank Boy. So I've told this story a couple times on stream where he actually broke out his window and we couldn't tell if it was just a pipe or the muzzle of a shotgun because he had already shot a shotgun off a patio. And so swept the safety off, got on the trigger, right? But I didn't shoot because I had no way of verifying. We're waiting to hear a shotgun blast come out of this thing because we're shooting into darkness. We can't see really what's behind it, and we really couldn't verify. They're also playing like spotlight tag with this guy because I don't want him to be able to see where I'm at, but I need to be able to see where he's at. It's a weird time. But this is going to be a little bit more hot and loose. In general, I don't feel comfortable touching the trigger unless it's about to go down, mostly because you can have negligent discharges, especially with Glocks. It's worse with something like a 1911, where if the safety comes off and you breathe a little too hard on the trigger, it will go off. Rifles are the same way.
is probably the most important, especially in a dynamic situation, because bullets, do they stop whenever they hit things?
No.
It depends. Not always,
Like,
right? If they hit one
Assume no. Or assume you suck and you're going to miss.
person, could they go through it and kill somebody behind them?
Yes.
Absolutely. They are still potentially killy on the backside. Remember that? That's a technical
Killy.
term, okay? They're not always going to stop when we want them to, so we always need to be sure of what is that target's foreground and background.
It happened.
It just
They're
ran
called
into-
firearms, not threatened arms. I love that. I'm putting
Exactly. Now there is a discussion. I talked to a lot of people about this actually. In a civilian context, you should never be threatening somebody with a firearm. If they see a gun from you, they should be dying, or at the very least getting new piercings. In law enforcement, because our goal is to apprehend people, you are going to threaten people with guns that you have no intention of shooting. That's the only time that there's a real difference, because as a civilian, I'm not trying to detain this guy. I want him to go away. But the threat of deadly force, just because it in and of itself is a crime, technically pointing a gun at somebody is going to be deadly conduct, specifically in Texas. Maybe like assault by threat or whatever. There's a couple different ways that you could shake that charge. In law enforcement, I'm trying to apprehend somebody. I'm going to eventually go hands-on with this person. I'm already charging them with crimes. I'm in the commission of my duties. I'm going to have some qualified immunity there. That is not always the case in the civilian side, and it's a lot harder to prove. Yes, you have a presumption of innocence, but yeah, if you're skinning the smoke wagon, you probably should be shooting, because you get to leave as a civilian. That is your right to leave. It is free to leave, as Juan always says. If you're in your house, it's a slightly different discussion. I think we've talked about that. It's the threshold that really should be your red light, green light for that kind of stuff. Somebody kicking on your door is different than somebody going through your door. But yeah, I'm not an attorney, but I've done that a few times. This is my safety. I would argue that are there people out there that can run with the safety off? Yes. What's funny is specifically in the scene that they're talking about is Black Hawk Down, a really famous scene where there's a Delta Force operator who is there are very few people that can tell that person that they don't know what they're talking about. These are trained professionals with firearms at the highest level, right? And he has a gun slung with the safety off. A lot of people, even now, the caveat back to them is, yeah, but what if it gets hung up on something? What if you get bumped into or whatever? Safety on or not, you can absolutely have a negligent discharge with a hanging rifle when that safety is off. There's very few people now, and I know this because I learned this also from a Delta operator, that safety goes on every single time unless you're doing the shooty shoot, specifically in that situation. So, don't listen to actors. Listen to real life people. But I'll give points to, I guess we'll make this society. They're doing some responsible gun ownership. I don't think it's talked about enough in specific like 2A circles. A lot of people are real big on defending the right to do it, but not about discussing like a helpful way of doing it. You see this a lot too. I don't remember. I didn't get to go into enough of the law there, but like in Texas, for instance, where you'll have constitutional carry, there's no real mechanism to facilitate good training, like affordably, right? Like, yeah, I don't want to restrict anybody's rights to protect themselves, which is important. But if I'm going to do that, just like you would for anything else, like public school or whatever, have ways of, I don't know, force every range to have free training Tuesday or something like that. Mm-hmm. If they want to have their license to have ranges there and say, hey, I want opportunities to have the public to get that kind of training.
Maybe instead of coffee with a cop, range day with a cop.
Right.
And then the cop gets to train too because they need it.
There's some counties that do that. I've had a couple
That'd be
of,
cool.
yeah, it'd be great
for that. That'd be cool.
Because the cops get the training they probably should be getting. And same thing, you can talk about safe storage. You can talk about a lot of that stuff and even have the legal conversation. Have a defense attorney go up and have a cool, like, it's just a really good way of give people the right, but also support them in being able to do it safely. Too often, I think we overlook that a lot. That's
rights come with responsibilities.
Yep, they do indeed. Ask every adult that's ever had to pay taxes. What about civilian? They're an active shooter that you can't escape.
So actively seeking the threat.
There is a. It's funny because a lot of people in this situation will say, "Well, I don't want the cops to smoke me," right? And the first thing you got to fear is the bad guy smoking you, right? Like that could happen no matter what, or another CCW person smoking you, anyways. If you are carrying a firearm for self-defense, you should accept the fact that there is a likelihood that you're going to get shot anytime that you're having to use it because of the circumstances in which it'd be appropriate, right? I carry a tourniquet with me every day, just like I do a firearm every day. I think you are taking your life into your own hands if you're that guy. That is a headspace thing. If you think you're that guy, right? I got the smoke wagon. I'm going to go step up and be a hero. Dying is part of that. Most heroes, when you talk about Iwo Jima or you talk about any of these situations, people died in most of those. That's why there's heroes that end up surviving it or doing something like that. Yes, there's some stuff you could do. The discussion I've had with some of the professionals in these circles is that the time to intervene is about this big. Typically, response times from PDs are anywhere from 2 to 10 minutes. On these, sometimes you're lucky, especially, I don't want to say we're lucky about this. Oftentimes when people pick targets, they pick, like densely populated places. There tends to be cops in densely populated places kind of crawling everywhere. A great example of this is what happened in Louisiana during New Year's. This guy ran over a bunch of people and immediately started to try shooting. He was engaged by PD within 30 seconds, 60 seconds. Like, he was very fast. In a store, probably less so. In a school without an SRO, probably less so, depending on where you're at, right? Technically, most malls in
Boulder,
Texas,
Colorado, but
well, yeah, there's that, right? Again, police response could be varying, right?
It varies.
But I would, if you're planning to do that, or you're carrying a gun for that eventuality, right? I can't escape. Have that. There's a timer in the back of your mind that says, "Hey, I have this much amount of time where it's just me and the bad guy." After that, I got to roll the dice with PD, and that is a very not good set of circumstances to be in. something I've heard that somebody said was we talked about announcing on law enforcement. I start hearing announcements. You might not hear them. You're going to get auditory exclusion in these circumstances when you're really stressed out. You might have to teach yourself, hey, are the cops yelling yet? Are the cops yelling yet? Do I hear sirens? Stuff like that. But just understand that that's a different kind of emotional discussion you have. Am I willing to die for that? If you're not, maybe carrying a gun's not for you, right? You can carry medical equipment. Nobody's going to smoke you for carrying, a medical bag with you or whatever. But they will if you have a pistol in your hand and it's an active shooter. But intervene and intervene fast, and then assume that you're going to have to dump your gun and lay on the ground and try not to get smoked. Live and dry fire simulator at my local range. My dog. That's cool. Just so curious. Damn. Robert, welcome back.
Hey, Robert. I saw you said hi to me.
Oh, what's going on, hubby?
It happened again. A New Orleans inmate is on the run. This time, it was no bold escape, but rather the result of what the sheriff described as a clerical misidentification.
And as sheriff, I take full responsibility.
According to Sheriff Susan Hudson, on Friday, inmate Khalil Bryan was mistakenly released from the Orleans Justice Center after staff confused him with another person sharing a similar last name. Authorities say Bryan was charged with illegal possession of property and drugs and resisting an officer. New Orleans District Attorney Jason Williams said,
Of people to escape, that's not the worst case scenario. Robert, it's good to have you back, brother.
as his office is working to find Bryan, but questions the sheriff's leadership.
I've been ringing alarms for months and years with systemic failures from the sheriff's office.
10 weeks ago, 10 inmates escaped through a hole in a cell wall at the jail. This video capturing the moment the group made a run for it, sparking a massive manhunt. 9 are back in custody, 1 still on the run. 2 days before Bryan's accidental release, the sheriff posting a message dispelling rumors of a takeover.
And we are here to categorically and unequivocally deny the false rumors circulating about a federal takeover of the jail.
The district attorney says he's hopeful some
body
intervention
language on all
happens
those,
soon.
Everybody behind her says differently.
That is the most low morale. Like, hey, for
They're
someone,
like-
you know, when you're
The amount of lack of eye contact with the camera and everybody behind her.
Juan and I grew up as younger Mexican kids, and we were told to do things that we didn't want to do, and we just shut up and did it. There
We
were
look like
times
them.
where Juan would have rather been anywhere else. than having to be-
Specifically look like that. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. I was like, I relate to him so much. That is when you go. There was a really funny Instagram video I saw where it was like, they were like, yeah, me looking like I'm engaged in whatever and not totally. And then they're like, what I actually look like. It's like, that was me. No poker face whatsoever. I'm like, no, if I don't want to be here, you can tell I don't want to be here.
Well, this fool's not even looking at the camera.
I'm telling you, the about homegirl over here in the white polo on the right.
This is her assistant.
Her like this that she does tells me ooh.
About a federal takeover of the jail.
Look at her
attorney
eyes. Yeah,
says-
that nervous like.
Oh yeah, dude. So the I do like John Nolan's can't be a takeover if there's no prison.
That's right. They
The-
just put these were all the prisoners. They just put vests on them. They're like, well, you work here now.
I'm glad at least this is Deputaz taking the L. I won't be too harsh here. This is more of a clerical error than it is anything. I'll let that be 20 points. I think that's fine. The only issue I have with this is it's the district attorney complaining about the sheriff's office, and if there was anybody that's letting criminals go too often, it's the district attorney's office. So we're gonna take some points from prosecutors for him casting a stone like he's guilty somehow. We have collectively been for months and years raising alarms about the ineptitude of prosecuting
District
officers.
attorneys.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, some of this is on the officer side of things. We also see some awful investigations. But generally speaking, the administrative side of the law enforcement wing is really where most of the injustice occurs. You'll get guys that get wrongfully accused of stuff. It takes too long for the process to go through. The speedy trials aren't happening like they're supposed to. You have probably apathetic defense attorneys that are just like, yeah, screw it, just plea. It's quicker for me if we plea. I'm a salary employee. I don't care.
Yep.
There's also good people in those circles. In general. I think worse.
At the end of the day, it's a system, and a
dude.
system going to do what a system does. And
Yeah.
you can try to change the system probably going to change you.
Yeah. Especially, I don't know. That was my experience.
You are trying to turn the Titanic when it's scraping the iceberg.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely admin, not deputies. Last time I checked, they're all deputies. So
Millennial was very mad that you said they were deputies. He's like, jailers are not deputies.
it's all the same to me, to be honest. I'll take it. I'll take it from admin. That's fine. Bet
Can't
someone
spell
told admin.
Deputy without admin.
Yeah, probably.
You just got to take a few letters out and change them.
Well, looking at
That's good enough for me.
Josh can't spell deputies without admin.
Exactly.
There you go.
I stand by that.
that indictment we just got in this morning,
Miami-Dade, points
investigators
off.
seem to have uncovered months of communication between the 51-year-old female deputy and this then 17-year-old girl. We are told that those videos include the deputy performing sex acts on the then minor. The sheriff here at Miami-Dade saying she is disturbed by all of it.
Yeah, this should have been a spicy
After
part
several
of
years of
screen.
serving.
Yeah, no kidding.
We're starting with this.
Where's
Take some points for vigilantes. Put this further down. We are 37 minutes in.
I'll take 10.
What are y'all doing?
Ooh, it's
And then we're going to scorch deputies here in a second. But
oh, my goodness. Okay, what?
In Miami-Dade law enforcement, this deputy, Carly Miranda Blum, is now relieved of her duty and in federal custody, charged with receipt and production of child sex abuse material involving a 17-year-old. In the indictment of the 51-year-old woman, the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of Florida says Blum traveled to Atlanta, Georgia to meet up with the teen last year. Investigators say they found...
Okay, so this wasn't as like part of her job. That would have made it a horse of a slightly different color. It's just still terrible, but like, I'm trying to think. I was like, how did she get away with this on duty? I was like, what's going on? Or get access? I thought it was like she was getting access to a minor and all that. This is slightly different, but.
On videos on the teen's iPad of Blum performing sex acts on the minor, uploaded in October of 2024. They also connected Blum to an Instagram account with a long message history with the teenage victim, where they exchanged sexual pictures and videos through June and July of this year. The Miami-Dade Sheriff says they've helped in this investigation, confirming Blum was on duty and working on the day she received some of those messages.
I mean, the crime doesn't change there. It's not. She's not gaining access to them because of the like position, but still.
Minor's iPad turned over by a
so
quote,
does the fact that she went across state lines, that would made it federal, or is it always federal?
That's my guess. It's going to be.
Okay.
Sometimes the feds will step in because of jurisdictional issues. So, like, she works for the county, so state kind of has to step in, or the feds have to step in to have like true prosecution. Because if not, you're trusting them to police themselves, and clearly that wasn't happening. Oof, big oof.
who shares the device with the young girl. Federal investigators say they found an album documenting threatening messages allegedly sent by Blum when the teen tried to end their relationship.
What the
witness
hell?
coming forward
I'm
now
not reading
over
it,
concerns
but
about the
y'all can
teen's
pause.
mental health. Their tip prompted a long search of Blum's house and homestead this week, and now she is in custody. The Miami-Dade County Sheriff says these allegations are
How's
not
she
only
affording that
criminal,
house in
but
Miami on a deputy's
Bro.
salary? Someone's selling some stuff to some unsavory people.
That is wild. So the reason this is obviously bad, anytime you catch a cop that's DWI in it or doing this bit of nasty, what were they doing in their professional capacity, right? If they're willing to go and violate the law here, I mean, they're I'm having to go through the background. Unfortunately, I'm boring. I don't even drink. I don't get speeding tickets. I don't even get pulled over. I'm a very boring person when it comes to
Your truck can't go fast enough to get pulled over, Josh.
Well, my truck can't even drive, so it's just hard to get a ticket in a truck that can't move. But the it's just it erodes a lot of public trust. And this is a hard thing. I don't know how you recruit away from this, just because people be gross and people be good at hiding being gross. But this sucks just in general for them. And then they have to wear that, which sucks like a lot, because there's plenty of people there doing the job honorably. But at least they're not oh, nothing happened, and whatever. At least they're like, hey, like we're gonna go ahead and make the statement now. Like, obviously, this is not what we're here for. So shout out to them.
Quote, a
This is an easy
betrayal
one,
of the
though.
badge, the public trust,
In
and
Florida,
the oath
this
we
crime is
swear
a
to
capital
uphold.
offense.
Start CPR and he's out.
She says they stand in direct opposition to everything we represent as law enforcement officers and as human beings. And if convicted on these charges, Deputy Blum could face a maximum of 50 years in federal prison. Live in...
We're interested in why they didn't try her at the state level if it's a capital offense. Hey, us in Cali still be killing folks for it. We still do death penalty. Now, that happens more often here in Texas because in California, they just appeal their way out of it. But it'd be wild. California used to be stacking bodies.
Bless you.
This being Cassie here.
So yeah, I wonder if it's
I'll just take
like
30.
you said, because it went federal. So if it's not, I don't know. That's gonna be a weird one because of the
Yeah.
who's prosecuting it. But
Yeah, and I think my thing is I don't want them to fumble it, right? Oh, that's what you don't want. So give the feds the opportunity to do the investigation the right way. The best thing you can do is just fully cooperate. What you don't want is what happened in the Karen Reed case, right? We're going to investigate it ourselves, even though it was one of our officers that was involved in this non-work related murder. The bag was very dropped, and they're like, oh, well, whoopsie, because now chain of custody is totally ruined. All of that stuff's totally ruined.
didn't bother to investigate anything at the scene.
Exactly.
Eddie, what kind of question is that? He said, Juan, do you watch Dragon Ball? Like I didn't make so much Dragon Ball merch.
Now, Dragon Ball's a specific question because Dragon Ball, this is young Goku. This is pre all that.
I've watched Dragon Ball through and like
I stopped
like
at
8
I stopped
times.
at GT for me, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, obviously, I've done GT. I watched Super. I have not watched Daima because after Toriyama died, I
Is it
needed
even Dragon
time
Ball
to
Z
grieve.
anymore, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's got his like protege or whatever. It's like who's the guy that died and then Brandon Sanderson took over, Wheel of Time guy?
Oh,
Or was it not? Was
Robert
it Brandon
Jordan?
Sanderson?
I think.
Yeah,
it
Robert
was.
Jordan,
Yeah.
and then whoever took his notes and made the rest
Yeah,
of
it
the
was
books.
Sanderson.
It's kind of like that, but
It's not the same.
it's not quite the same. The animation style's too shiny for me.
Yeah, it really is.
I need it scratchy.
Robert making fun of my truck.
Dragon Ball is dirty compared to Z.
Yes. Bro, Dragon Ball is hilarious. That was the fun Master Roshi. The nose bleeding kind of Master Roshi. Dylan, thank you for hooking us up with the capital offense charge there. Spoilers, Juan.
Daima brings back SS4 Goku. Okay, I might watch it.
That's kind of
That was a cool part of GT.
what is going
That was
on
such a
here?
cool design. That and I liked where they did the thing where like y'all use the Dragon Balls too much, so it made evil dragons. I was like, that's a cool concept.
Yeah, right.
Because they did use those Dragon Balls too damn much.
Oh no, someone died.
DBZ Abridged is better than DBZ Kai. DBZ Kai is cool though.
By a mile, yeah. Abridged was pretty solid. Was you talking a red team or whatever it was? What was who did the
The
abridged?
Red Ribbon
series?
Army or what do you? Oh, it's Team 4-Star.
Team 4-Star.
Bro.
That is the
Peak.
I if I had to recommend it to somebody now that was my age, I'd just tell them to watch that. I was like, it's not a remotely what happened, but it's close enough.
Mm-hmm.
This does look like UK police because the permanent reflective vest.
Okay, so there are actually 2 videos of this. So it was an Instagram video, so we couldn't find the original one, but there was literally like this happened. This has happened multiple times. Is basically my point. This is not the only time that this has been done to UK police.
Frag. It's the one for fuck's sake. Spoilers. Oh, I love Frag.
You fucking cunt. Go on, get him. Go on, son.
They need more
He's on him.
peer-to-peer
He's
training.
fucked. He's gone down the pier. He's fucked. He's fucked. He's gone down the pier now.
Where's he going? I wouldn't run him down either. Let him jump.
He ain't getting away.
Tase him in the water.
In the water.
The water.
He ain't going nowhere. He's fucked. He's got 2 options.
What's he doing?
Yeah, he's finished. Is he going to try to swim off? Oh, no.
It's a trap.
Oh, he's caught him. Oh, what's he gonna go jump in?
Going for swimmies.
I just kick him in the water and let him get tired.
What's he playing at? No! Oh, he's fucking dancing in the fucking water!
Get shreked.
There's no way this is real.
Free my boy.
He phoned him in! He's fucked!
Let's get out of jail free card
You
for me.
fucking legend! Funny cunt!
I tell you what, if this wasn't real and I watched this go down, oh boy goes to Suplex City. If I'm bystanding this, I'm like, oh, aggravated assault on a peace officer? Be prepared, brother. Might not ever walk again, but he gets the Batman treatment.
It's the Batman treatment, and that I salute his ass.
Oh no,
bro!
He did
won that one.
Absolutely.
You, the slowest running dude. You can't catch him.
Every time British cops always pipe up about how they're super ultra chest. I'm not saying this doesn't happen in America. I'm just saying you get videos like this, and I'm like,
yeah,
tisk tisk.
The Instagram one was even better because it was he gets the police officer. Same thing happens to him. So he's like the dude's sitting at the end of the dock. The police officer runs up to him, and then like tries to grab him. He gets shoved in the water. Black dude runs up, pretends to help the cop out of the water, dunks him in again, and runs off.
Oh man!
I was like, damn, how are you getting?
Damn. Whoever requested this should lose points.
Producer privilege. I get to do what I want.
Oh, dude, you're gonna be miserable.
So anytime any of these Europeans go in there, well, we get 4 years of academy training. I go, for what?
Didn't do a damn thing.
there, mate. Come on. You're a bit slow, sir. You're a bit slow, sir. He went that way, you drip.
I tell you what, the British deserve all their issues. I'm going to take some points from society for allowing this kind of degeneracy. Shit wouldn't happen in Houston. I probably would, actually, but
you totally gave
that'd have been like
you gave them 30 points.
Yeah. Oh, did I really? Oh, I'm stupid. Hold on.
Math.
It just sucks now because there's so many that are like I have to think about negative points versus positive points, and I always forget.
We're getting a pretty red scoreboard here.
For getting there. I'm gonna assume this is municipals. So for getting bamboozled, I'll take 10. That's about it. I think that's all we got here. You know what? I'm gonna give some points to Keith because he'd be disappointed and he'd have said something about this. Okay. Cop action cam.
On the evening of May 3rd, 2024, the Orlando Police Department responded to a call for a disturbance on board an aircraft at the Orlando International Airport. Upon arrival, officers located the suspect.
I think it was actually really smart for an airport. You know, like you probably zooming through this thing. And you're not like gassing yourself, but
yeah, and it looks cooler than a Segway.
It really does. I'd take a bike, yeah.
Who had been cornered into the aircraft's forward galley by other passengers. After being immediately aggressive and confrontational, watch as the suspect's attitude is adjusted by getting tackled and cuffed.
Are we resting on business here?
No, he tried to fight me when I was trying to. He's not fighting. Is this him? That's him. He's been very unruly. Yes, sir. Can you just step off this? We can talk. Yep. Is that him? Who is it? Come on over here, man. I need to get my stuff. Yeah, we'll get your stuff in a minute.
Bro, I tell you what, old boy here, little like, it wasn't saying shit to this man. Yeah. I was like, okay, that's going to be a fight. This man does nothing but kill his arteries and do manual labor. As a large human being, this is the guy that mows his own yard. Like, hey, maybe you don't fight that guy.
He buys 2 seats on that airplane.
but you notice, like, this fool's barely fitting in this plane.
Bruh. Yeah.
Oh man, that's funny.
Can you just step off so we can
Little bowl cut over there.
Is that him? Who is it?
So when you first walk on,
Snitching.
what is it?
Points from society for snitching. Okay. They immediately go, this guy right here.
Should have taken it from Fish Cops since he went for a swim. Oh, you know what, Tyler? I'll allow
Yeah, you know what
it. I'll allow
Yeah.
it. Fish Cops for swimming.
The fish cop should have gotten him while he was underwater.
Stupid. You got a permit for swimming? Here's your citation.
He was probably getting chased for not paying his TV license or something stupid.
Duck, I will also take points from society. The cut and the fit is pretty actually, I'll take it from suspects.
He's a white Edgar.
He is. I was literally about to say. This is like he was like, I want to be an Edgar, but didn't understand the assignment.
Oh, wait a minute.
I need to get my stuff.
Yeah, we'll get your stuff in a minute.
I need to get my stuff.
Let's talk about it real quick.
Yeah, I need to get my stuff.
I get that. Let's talk about it, and maybe you can still fly.
Talk about what?
I need to figure out. I just got here.
I already was talking to
So
them
let's just talk about it.
They're saying that there's no way. Like, I already told them. I went. Okay. I'm just trying to. And I don't want to wait.
Flight attendant's gloved up, ready to
I
fight.
get it, but
Yeah.
we got to talk about it, bro.
No, you do. I know your police tactics. I deal with police before. I've been arrested.
Cool.
That's a clue. That is a clue for show.
Now,
Cool. That's cool.
You're just
So
trying to
I don't
get me
want
off the plane.
to. I don't want to arrest you right now. You still got to get off the plane, though.
Arrest me for what? What
Trespassing
crime?
on the plane.
What crime have
That's
I
it.
committed?
He's still currently trespassing on said plane. You are actively trespassing on the plane.
That's
They
it.
want
They
you
don't
to
want
go.
you here. They just want you to leave. Okay, cool. Hey, can we get airside? He's refusing to get off the plane. They're just gonna get your stuff, bro.
All right, this is also not the guy to play with. this guy's a 5-hour energy away from whooping your ass here. Like, this is not the one.
You're gonna get your stuff.
Come on, bro. Let's go.
We got Cassie or Chelsea?
Right, no time is, bro. I'm all your fist.
That's not a crime. That's not a
You're right. But it is a threat.
It's not a
All right?
He says, you know what time it is. Don't ball your fist. I will fight you. I don't want to tell these guys what to do. I'm excited for their attempt here at apprehension. We have sat on the toilet long enough, right? Shit or get off the pot. In a situation like this where it's going to be pretty tight quarters, I don't want to fight this guy in this phone booth, right? Unless I'm just really ready to train shots with this guy. One-arm drags are pretty good. Decentralizing here is going to be really hard. Clenching's not really going to help you a lot. I actually really like shoving this dude into this wall real quick just to kind of get his feet a little wobbly and then pulling him out. Kind of just a easy shove, get a hold of something, and then drag him. Don't grab a shirt. It's going to be practically useless. You're looking to maybe get under one of these armpits or something or get behind his arm. You can kind of drag him out that way. Person number 2 is going to be practically useless. There's not enough room to dance here. This guy's going to take up this whole... If anyone who's ever walked in a plane knows how narrow that is.
I need hands. Go hands.
You want to taser?
I'm good with
We're
that.
not tasing him.
Nah, he's in the galleyway. He just wants to get his stuff, so we're trying to get his stuff so he can walk off. That's it. They're getting your stuff now. They're shooting, bro. Right now, I just asked you to get off here. You get that stuff nicely. You're not doing it, so I'm not playing nice anymore. That's all you gotta do. That's cool. Right now, they don't want you on the plane. That's it. Oh, now you want to get off.
You lucky you guys got weapons, bro. Swear, bro. No, I have my luggage, bro. I don't know where it's at. Yes, I did.
Is it on the plane? Is it on the plane, or did you check?
So he's saying you're lucky you got weapons, you're lucky at all this stuff. He's already guilty of trespassing. He is going to jail. This is not a discussion. I'm not saying don't pull him off the plane, because at least he's off the plane. You get to fight him out here, and you don't have to worry about him hurting somebody else. But don't let this guy, Sarah, be careful, but don't let him spool up here and work himself into an agitated state. So don't like giving him access to stuff like chairs. He can easily use this as a weapon. If he didn't, I don't know if these are his shoes, if he just doesn't have shoes on. But if he doesn't have shoes on, it's a way better way to fight somebody. Somebody's got boots. Getting stomped on by boots sucks. Also kicked sucks when they got boots.
You guys are lucky you guys have weapons, bro.
Or what? What does that mean? He's gonna fight you. He's gonna fight you.
What are you doing? Why are you touching me for, bro?
He's gonna hit you with those boots.
Why you touching me?
Are we not putting him in cuffs? What are we doing?
That You guys did shit, bro. You guys are pussies, bro. You guys need weapons, bro. What? Shut the up. What are you gonna do? You're lucky you need weapons and a bunch of people.
He's gonna steal your patrol bike.
I have no idea why he's being allowed to leave. Arrest him, get him identified, CT him from ever coming back here, take him to jail. Every time, zero tolerance. Bro, this was a bar in a public place, and he didn't want to leave. What is this?
That's for Christy.
Your vape or what?
No, it's a sonic screwdriver, bro.
I'll give you a hard time.
For all my Doctor Who fans. I have my David Tennant sonic screwdriver.
Bros avoiding reports. Yeah, dude, no, for real. I don't know why this guy's not in custody, to be honest. Also, with him getting spooled up, like, now we have to worry about these people getting involved in a fight or a foot chase, which is just going to be annoying for everybody. And I don't have a problem with what he's saying. None of these are really threats that you could, I mean, you're allowed to be threatened. It's fine.
You don't have a problem with his racist ranting?
That's fine.
Crazy.
Yeah, he's got First Amendment rights. As racist as it is, he's just self-snitching. But it is an indicator.
That haircut was kind of a
by itself, right? The issue I have is we're gonna give him to an Uber driver in this state. You know, we're gonna give him to, I don't know, let him get in a car in this state, in a place that he feels he's been wronged by. I don't know. People show that they can't get along with other people in public. Millions, I would argue, billions of people successfully navigate interacting with the public in even the most stressful circumstances without requiring police intervention. When you deviate from that norm, jail every time. This avoiding paperwork BS is kind of dumb.
Right to jail.
I ain't saying no offense, and you're a bitch. And you're a bitch. You're a bitch. You need weapons. Take off the badges. Let's go somewhere right now. Me and you. Yeah, exactly. Punk ass, bitch ass Asian.
Oh, that's rather racist, sir. There's no need for that.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay. My ethnicity doesn't have anything to do with whether
You're a bitch.
or not, but
You're a bitch.
I understand that, sir. You're more than welcome to, but stop that.
So what I also don't like about this now is if the in custody attempt happens and Edgarito happens to have a Ben Crump uncle or whatever it is, the arrest is now going to be can easily be characterized as, well, we antagonized this guy into a fight, got the fight that we wanted, and then arrested him for it. Versus,
he was espulated.
Yeah, espulated. Why can't men get better hits? I tell you what, women get married or have kids, and they get excellent at insulting people. That is a genetic. That second X chromosome gives them the sharpest stick.
Yeah,
for that exactly.
Lack of creativity.
Yeah,
it's because it's very easy to get dudes' egos all riled up real quick with the simplest of things.
Josh, can saying
Fragile.
something racist in the commission of a violent crime make it a hate crime? Oftentimes, yes, but you have to be part of a protected class. And oftentimes the law enforcement officer, even if you happen to be part of like the LGBTQ community or something like that, it's not going to qualify. That being said, assaulting a peace officer by itself is an aggregating factor or an aggravating factor. So it typically doesn't apply with law enforcement. If you're saying it to a victim, sure. But there's specifics to that. Racism is not created equally, ironically. But it depends on the state. It's not a universal thing.
Acting disorderly, sir.
Grow some hair.
Are we really taking him for disorderly and not trespassing?
Well, he said I got a half-decent haircut, my friend.
Or cuffing?
Got my hair?
I don't want your hair.
Lean.
don't want your
Hey,
hair.
in World War II, they identified you guys
Talking
as
to
doing
him.
blindfolded. You guys were identified time.
That's all good.
That way, bro. Right here, dog. I've been telling you this whole time.
Let him sit. You want to sit here? No
What?
problem.
Where's my flight?
Do they need permission to arrest this guy? He's refusing to leave. He was refusing to leave on the plane. Sorry. DAs prosecute assaults on people. Millennial, you got a point, dog. You got a point. They probably don't. That's you can
Got to hit him with that resisting charge.
Yeah, no kidding. I don't
That'll
like
stick.
I don't like Cassie's posture in the off chance this guy gets into fighting. This guy's doing pretty good here. It's a solid flanking position here. He's in a ready position. This is not a ready position.
But give him a route out.
That's the way out right there, the train, right?
For where?
To get out of the airport right now.
Right there.
You're not going to the flight right now. You understand that, right?
I'm not
You're
going
gonna let him
That
leave
way
on
is
his
your
own
way
accord?
out.
Where's
You're out.
That way on the
where's my
train.
Just gonna
new
watch
flight?
him?
They said
Do what?
You're not gonna. They're just gonna watch him leave as opposed to making sure he leaves.
Right. That's kind of my issue is like
Dumb.
you're supposed to escort him off the property if they're going to cooperate, right? He clearly isn't cooperating now. He didn't cooperate when he was on the plane. That's why you do it like right then and there. Okay, we got what we need. I might negotiate a couple times. Hey, they're asking you to leave. I'm not leaving. Are you sure? Yes. Okay, well, if you don't leave, it's going to be criminal trespass. I'm going to take you to jail. Too bad I'm not leaving without my stuff. Okay. Jail. It took me 20 seconds. Probably less than that. And that's me. Yappity yap yaps.
Your flight's not coming, sir. You've been denied boarding. Okay?
You have to find a new carrier, right?
So your flight is on the way out, and you have to book another one, whatever airline's gonna have it. Or you can go with, what was that, Spirit? You can go with Spirit County. But you're not flying on that flight.
Where's my money?
That's not our problem, sir. Our problem is you acting disorderly. On the flight and off the flight. Your exit's on that tram. You have an exit way.
You like how keyed in these guys are? Bro, like the milkshake over here and old boy here is ready to go. These guys are ready to go.
Pussy, bro. You
Guy on
know
the left's
that?
got
You're a
Cassie's
bitch,
posture.
right? Pussy, you need a weapon, but without all that shit, bro, you ain't nothing but a bitch, right?
Okay, sir.
Leave me, pussy ass.
Keep walking, sir.
You guys get off my nutsack. You guys want to run.
I'm not on your nutsack, sir. Please keep walking.
Why are you pushing
Please
me?
keep walking, sir.
Why are you pushing me?
Please keep walking.
Why are you pushing me?
He's very lucky he did not get swung on there. This is
Especially, I'm gonna go to a 50% on the bike now because this does suck that you have to walk with
it.
your bike in your hands while you're there. Which like he shouldn't have to because there's 3 or 4 other officers there that should have this guy in cuffs and should be doing this because you are stuck on your bike.
Yeah.
But the fact that you have to have your hand on that, and if he does swing on you, you really can't do much.
You're kind of stuck.
That way.
Your hands off of me.
My hand's not on you. Keep walking.
Is your body cam on?
Absolutely.
You're touching me.
It's okay.
No, you can't.
Keep walking,
You
sir.
can't touch me. You don't have a right to touch me.
Keep walking,
Touch me
sir.
again.
Keep walking,
Touch me
sir.
again. Exactly. Because you know you fucking touch me.
Keep walking, sir.
Get the fuck out of my face and I'm
Sir,
out. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me.
Exit. He needs an
Oh, Grandpa's
exit.
here.
I will
That way.
it, bro.
Walk.
Nah. Don't yell in my
I want to
face.
see if he's got.
All you gotta
Is
do
he
is
retired
walk.
on duty or has he got little patience? Is he gonna
I'm
keep it up?
hoping this is Keith here, right? Like he's
yeah.
ready. He's ready to go down, get down. You know. Like, let's see. This is 1900. Let's see. Contact was made. This is now
1855.
No, it's like okay. 7 minutes isn't horrible. I'm not mad about that. How did this happen?
No, you can't.
Keep walking, sir.
You can't touch me. You don't have a right to touch me.
Keep walking,
Touch me
sir.
again.
Keep walking,
Touch me
sir.
again. Exactly. Because you know you fucking touch me.
Keep walking, sir.
Get the out of my face and I'm
Keep
out.
walking, sir.
Get away from me. Get away
Put
from
your
me.
hands down.
Get the away from me.
Exit. He needs an exit.
I will.
Those old timers like, hey, we got to get on with this.
Walk.
Nah. Don't yell in my fucking face.
All you gotta do is walk.
You're gonna hit me? Hit me, tough guy.
I don't need to hit you.
Hit me, tough guy.
I don't
Back
need
in
to
my
hit
day,
you.
we would have thrown him
Exactly.
on the tarmac.
Yeah, no kidding. So, wide open eyes here. This is you're gonna start to see increased respiration. This is him committing to violence.
Walk that way.
I will. When you back up.
I don't need to
Get
back
out of
up.
my
My
face.
job.
Then I don't need to walk.
Please.
Bro, I tell you what, this old timer doesn't give it.
He's been putting up with this crap for 7 minutes. He's like, all right.
Where's Keith?
All right, kiddos.
Keith,
I tried to do it your way. It didn't work. He's like, we tried the Gen Z way. We're doing it my way now.
He skipped the pleasantries.
He's about to put the boom and boomer.
Yeah.
Please leave. Your exit's right there.
Right? You're not hard, bro. I'm not hard. Get the fuck out of my face.
It's my airport,
Like you're about to find out how hard I am.
Please keep walking.
You want to book a flight, you go that way.
Get out of my face.
You want to go to jail, hang out here.
Where's airside?
Get out of my face. I'm not going anywhere. Get the fuck out of my face. I ain't going anywhere, bro. Get out of my face.
Oh, come on. Weak. This took far too long.
He didn't get humbled. That was weak.
We're just straight dick grabbing here.
Hey, let him roll. Let him roll. Let him roll.
Easy.
Which way you want to go?
To your right.
Go right. Go right.
Going this way. He's going this way.
Put your hand down. Put your hand down. All right.
Ain't enough of y'all.
I got covered.
Oh, are they safe wrapping him?
Yeah, so
Whose leg is that?
So he's not helping a ton. I don't know whose leg this is. This is somebody.
I mean, you could have said that for the last 7 minutes.
Yeah, right. She's actually in a better position to get him in a handcuffing position, but
Bring it back.
All right, yes, sir.
Do it now.
Give us your hands.
Yes, sir.
I got one.
Yes, sir.
this is not contributing whatsoever. His hand is going to have to come around to get him in a handcuffing position.
I think
Hot
so.
squatting it
Based
here is
on
not helping.
Yeah, based on where he is on the wall, I think his legs might just be stuck. He can't quite get up without old boy moving, so he could like go over.
I bet.
All right, ready for the other. Let's go.
Like a get that was a painful. What are we doing? Why?
Oh, the other
Why
way.
did we handcuff him?
That's
No, that's me. That's me. That's me.
That's Andy.
That's me.
Cuffing fellow officers.
Sorry, I'm just disappointed.
Bring him down. Bring him down.
Come on.
I believe you said he's at the trail.
Those not that dangerous.
Good for
I don't chop
Good for your
them.
mouth.
Bro, there's enough of y'all there. You wouldn't have put on this. Bro. I'm getting impatient. Handcuffs on the right way. It's stuck in the situation. We're proud of ourselves.
Anything in your socks? No. Anything in your socks? No. You sure? Let me see.
Four on the waist.
Anything in your sock here? Are you sure, sir? Yes, sir. Let me double check. Yes, nothing in
Four
your
on the
shoes.
waist.
They're trying to take his pants off. Took his shoes and socks off.
When this officer was stopping you, had your right hip fist balled up. You're not going to go to jail for.
Lie down, lie down.
This man can help you right here. You can have police officer, you can help you right there. Please get away. Saw him as guy.
Oh, he was red.
The old timer's red as hell. His blood pressure's through the roof.
All right, I'm right by the tram. I'm at the tram door. How about the tram door? You got it? Yeah. Sarge, if you could, you see my truck? Or actually, 22.
It took less time than I thought it would.
Hold on. She said, sorry, do you say hold on? All right. Oh, you want to try the thing, book?
Oh, my.
That's not. TSA is about to be pissed.
Bro, this kid's gonna get a staph infection on his feet. And they made him barefoot walk all up and down that airport. Give him some feet gloves.
It's a search. Yeah, taking his socks off was kind of weird, but I guess it's a search.
Take a seat.
Let's put the shoes back. I'm gonna put the socks back.
Huh?
This suspect
Was
did
that
not bail out of
trespass
jail
paperwork?
and pled guilty to resisting arrest. He was sentenced to a fine and given credit for
called it. Run it back. I said resisting.
I know, dude. Bro, I probably took too many points. The whole thing just pissed me off. Criminal trespass is an active thing. You have to actively do it, right? Knowingly and intentionally. They're told to leave. They don't leave. They're in a private place. They're not that they can be restricted from. A plane is one of those things. And it's not like airport PD doesn't work this call 1,000 times a year. You know, this is not a complicated call. Fish cops. Tyler. Oh, go Glitcher. What's going on, homie? Yeah, dude. Airport floors are gross. Yeah. So the resisting charge. Did he resist? Kind of. He didn't have much opportunity to resist, but you don't have criminal trespass is the layup here, right? I hate it here.
Could you get disorderly as well from his yelling at the...
Yeah, you could do disorderly, especially since he's yelling like specifically like racist and profane things. It's going to be words that elicit a response, right? Like a that's why flipping somebody off, they're fighting words. There's definitions in this that's probably different in every state. But you could probably do the disorderly. There's like a breach of peace clause in there. But the criminal trespass is enough. You go take him into custody right then and there, and you probably don't have to fight him the whole time.
Breach of these.
Breach of these. The fact that resisting was the only charge that was on there, I think that's the only one they know how to like find the code for, is kind of bullshit. That's stupid. That whole thing's dumb. I'd have written them up. That sounds petty, but I'm like, how much does a person have to criminally trespass before you take them to jail? Like, I'd be pissed. Like, imagine the staff, you know? Passengers had to physically restrain the guy. You know? Do you feel safe as the flight staff there? Like, you're a flight stewardess, and like, this is the really anemic response you have. A bunch of stare downs and eventual tackle. Like, that's pretty weak, dog. And it tells me that either one, they don't know what the law is and that they don't have a misdemeanor in their presence of which they can act on. Like, it'd be a zero tolerance thing. It'd be GOs. Somebody fucks up on a plane, they go to jail every time, like without fail.
I legitimately thought that's how that went.
That's wild.
Like, I thought that you had almost borderline immunity for violence on a plane.
Right? You're like, bro.
Like, after 9/11 at least.
Yeah, like, well, and that's really there's a safety issue. That's really the biggest thing is like, you let that be kosher too often, you're do I feel safe even being there as a passenger?
You are trapped in a tin can with this dude.
Like, they're lucky it happened on the ground. You know, that's just my beef. Like, I would want to carry a reputation that like we don't play here, and we've seen it in a lot of other airports. Heck, DFW, I swear, gets an arrest like this a day, very quick. You don't want to leave? I'm going to try to talk you down if I can, but okay, fine. Burrito wrap and go. Like, it's just kind of what they do for everybody. I just have beef with it. Mesa County deputy.
Okay, yeah. So this one we have the like follow-up context for this. I added the body cam in because the body cam adds to the full thing. But this was a video you added.
Oh, I remember this one. Yeah. I'm glad we got body cam from this.
Yeah, I figured it would be good to watch that before we watch the other one.
He called out to stop. I'm assuming he's got reasonable suspicion.
Yeah, so he's getting her for following too closely on a semi.
Kind of petty on a freeway. It's not unreasonable because that is one of the biggest causes for car accidents. A lot of people will say speed is like it's really following too closely. But that's kind of a petty stop.
As someone whose wife drives an Elantra like this one, that is also a great way to get decapitated real easy because it'll slip right underneath and you just go.
Yeah. So at least it's a legit safety violation. I've written that citation before for when I have to write causative factor citations for accidents. I've written that one plenty of times. It's pretty rare I stop for it. You had to be in a Chrysler 300 in the wrong part of town. But it is a valid stop at least.
Ooh, that back of that car though.
That's a clue.
Also, not just a clue that you're driving a Elantra.
That's what I was gonna say.
I swear to God, dude, those things are made of paper. Like
just closed it a little too hard, and this
a
happened.
Bird lands on it, and that happens to it.
That Arizona heat just getting it to warp.
Yep. Yeah. I would have doubted.
Hey, how you doing? Good. You are way too close to that semi.
Oh.
He even had to brake check you to get you off a little bit. Is this your ride?
For a semi to do.
Okay, do you have the paperwork for it? Is this still a good address for you? Where are you heading to?
I hate these questions. I understand there's some interdiction stuff that county guys do that I just didn't have time for, especially state guys. I just hate these questions. This is not pertinent to the stop. Unless you're trying to get a date. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is an inappropriate time to do it, but
he might be.
I'm not a fan of these questions.
Okay. Is that your injunction? Anyway. How much further you gotta go?
4 hours.
Okay. Are you gonna be there for the weekend?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a couple minutes to look this over and I'll get you going, okay?
Golly. I would hate to be on the plane.
Do you have an insurance card?
You really care about this?
Also, shouldn't you have gotten that in the first place?
Yeah.
Like during the first interaction?
He also might have gotten one and it's expired. That happens every once in a while. I always looked like it, most like insurance information. It reads out pretty similar. Like you'll get the company, you'll get the policy number, you'll get the vehicle, and then the drivers. And so most of the time, there's also multiple vehicles on the policy itself. And you'll have an expiration date. And it's like typically pretty obvious that the policies are often done in 6-month periods. Like that's sometimes you do month to month.
Yeah.
It's pretty rare, but there's always a range. Well, I know what today's date is because I'm on duty, right? Is this before or after that? You should look at that probably before you leave and do this. But maybe either he forgot to ask or he got one that was expired because he didn't check it, and maybe that's why he's going back. Well, I'm pretty lucky. Texas, the insurance return is on the plate. Apparently, that's unique to Texas. I didn't know that.
There's a really nice thing. Same thing with registration, just being on the plate.
It's all there. It's really, really
so
nice. Yeah. So oftentimes, if it came back weird, and I would know that because I ran you way before I ever decided to stop the car, I would have gotten information for that. And if it showed expired on the tag, I'd be asking, do you have a new insurance policy or whatever, just so I can see it. I didn't write FMFR, or failure to maintain financial responsibility, as it is in Texas. It's pretty rare. I wrote that citation, but that's what happens when you work in a poor area. Like, well, hey, you're poor. I'm not about to make you more poor, but please don't get in an accident or I will be towing your car.
Yup.
Even if it's a fender bender, I'm towing it. So
No, that's okay. How long have you had this car? For 3 years? Okay. Because it looked like the piece of paper you gave me was for the temp tag, for the registration. Do you have an updated one for the current tag?
Right. College student, yeah. Well, I don't keep track of any of this. Why do we care?
Ask my mom.
So, I'm not a deputy, so I'm not used to having this much free time for a traffic stop. Unless I had an interdiction reason for being on this car for this long, I don't really care. If you thought there was something weird about the return on the car, right? Run the VIN. There's like 15 different places to find the VIN on a car like this. Now, I'm probably having to pull the lady out for that. Maybe. I didn't feel good reading the VIN by myself while there was somebody there. I might take him out and just let him sit in the back of my patrol car. But My only reason for bringing it up is the longer I'm on this car and the longer I'm on the side of this highway, the more likely I am to get hit by a car. There's also, I called it time on target. The longer I'm here, somebody else could, this is the most vulnerable I'll be, is standing off here by myself, whether some person just decides they don't like the police today and wants to hit me, or somebody else wants to approach the stop. We had a lot of auditors in my area, and I tried to avoid that as much as I could. The less time I am on target, the less likely I am to get hit by a car, have an auditor show up, or some gangbanger decide to go air it out here. Weird things, maybe that's unique to municipal cops that we had to worry about these things. But
I've also seen that body cam on this stream before.
Right.
He just pulls up, launches at him with a machete for no reason.
Yeah, so I like to minimize time on target. I was pretty fast with traffic stops. Now, if I had an interdiction reason to be on this car, very different story, right? I'm smelling weed. The car's sitting real low. She's got like a really sketchy story for why she's here. I'm like, oh, okay, then I have an interest in this car. There's potentially drugs or whatever, but I haven't seen any indication of that. Elantras are kind of terrible unless you're moving a small amount of weed, and typically those cars tend to be spotless. Somebody that's running drugs, like the registration's good, they drive very reasonably. This seems like a stupid college kid. Remember who you're talking to.
Okay, that's the right one. Do you have insurance?
I don't know. That's one.
Right?
Hold on, you had another one that I saw on it. This one expired in 2023. I think it's right here. Oh, that's the confirmation thing. You just hold on to all your stuff, don't you? Do you think you have an updated one? Did they send it to you on your phone? No? Okay. Is that mom on the phone? Okay. All right, do me a favor, come back to my car with me, ring over some paperwork, and I'll get you going, okay?
Fastest traffic's going.
What's that? You can leave it however you want to, whatever you're comfortable with. No weapons or anything? Okay. Just have a seat in my passenger seat, okay?
I didn't let people walk around my patrol car without me standing right next to them. That's just a safety thing. I know this chick probably seems pretty innocuous. Could be a felonious college chick. We have no way of knowing that. I'm not saying you gotta like carry her in an escort position, right? But at least watch her go in there, open the door, make sure it shuts. We're good with that. He didn't frisk her for weapons. It's a little easier with like a midriff shirt like that. I can see her waistline at least. Policy's gonna say I needs to make like a somewhat of an
cursory
attempt to do a cursory search here for a weapon. For those kind of shorts and that kind of shirt, the likelihood's pretty low that I'm not going to see it. Something I used to look for was like clips that you would see for like knives and stuff like that. It would be pretty obvious if something looked like a knife. I would make them take that out. Sometimes it was just a pen, but a pen can be a weapon. Again, municipal cop, I worried about these things.
Would you be taking her back to your patrol car for any reason here?
Nope.
Like,
I'm going to leave her in that car. Oh, it's one more thing I got to worry about, right? Unless I have a further detention that I'm looking to get into. There was something weird on her return, right? Like, let's say the return is like she's got an Interpol hit or something weird, and I'm just waiting for other officers to get there. The only thing is like you could also play it cool unless you think she's going to run. That Elantra is not getting very far, to be honest.
Yeah.
But policy, don't be weird. Policy is in the sense that nobody gets in your patrol car without being frisked for weapons. Nobody. And we don't make exceptions for that. Have I done a cursory visual search of somebody? Yes, but they were wearing like a bodysuit, basically. I was like, this is basically a legging for their whole body. Like, I knew that there was no hiding a weapon, at least not in a convenient place there. They'd have to damn near undress themselves to get to something. So I felt comfortable with that.
And spoiler alert, would you have them sit in the front seat or the back seat of your patrol car?
Nobody sits in the front seat. Zero. Hell no. They ain't sitting in my passenger seats. Oh, hell no. What? Hold on.
Girl, take his gun.
You better get your boy. What? Hell no, she ain't sitting here. Are you kidding?
So you've had it for 3 years, you said?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
I know, but it's starting to seem like one of those things where you're extending a traffic stop for longer than you need to, causing a constitutional
Hey,
violation.
did you know you're the insurance man?
It's on my mom's name.
It's in your mom's name? You want to call your mom and see if she can send you a copy? Yeah.
She's at work right now.
Okay.
Is this a valid reason to make a stop longer than 5 minutes? Sure, because you're trying to get valid insurance. Is this a ticket you're trying to issue? Yes. You're supposed to do as much as you can to verify that they can't prove that they have an insurance policy prior to issuing the citation. However, 5 minutes and 50 minutes is a very different ballgame. Every minute past 5 on a traffic stop like this, where the citation's very easy to issue. In most of the case, when it's failure to maintain financial responsibility or whatever your state calls it for not having insurance, you have to have proof on you. I don't care if you have a policy if you can't prove it. Go back to training day. It's not what you know. It's about what you can prove, right? Blade them and be done with it, in my personal opinion. But again, for me, there's a time on target issue as far as safety is concerned. There's also some constitutionality to it on like unreasonable searches and seizures. Part of that's going to be the duration of time I'm being detained for following too closely. Where now I'm not clearly I'm not issuing a citation for that, or it had been done by now, right? Is it reasonable that this college student that is, if the car's under mom's name, if you know what I mean, she at least know who mom's is, get the mom on the phone. Hey, this thing needs to have insurance, whatever. But like, who cares? But maybe I don't know what this guy's thinking he's got or whatever, but it's weird. Where are you coming from? Where are you going? I am not your secretary.
Let me see if I can.
You could also call insurance carriers. So do you know who holds your insurance policy? Oh, State Farm. Hey, I'm Officer Josh with OnlyCops PD. I'm just trying to see if this car's got a valid insurance policy through. I've done that before. Not for this, but whatever.
Any fun plans for the weekend?
Cliff Bar chocolate chip. It's like a 3 out of 10 or a 4 out of 10. All right. It's way better than a lot of what you see, but it's a good way to get constipated. He's got some water at least.
Well, I guess it's easier than holding it, right?
That's true. That is very true.
Going over hanging out with him. Going out for dinner. That's all I planned.
What did he ask?
Going over hanging out with him.
I think she had fun plans for the weekend. Then she made the mistake of saying she had a boyfriend.
And which first state you say you're in?
Further information, incoming phone lines to non-emergency dispatch are currently down. Information, please.
What are we looking up?
Does your trunk work?
Dispatch
No.
It's locked down. I'm gonna get a car in August.
So is mom?
No, that's my dad.
Okay.
What are we doing? You're not typing? You're just meditating here?
Texting.
Okay. How about just a warning? That work for you?
I'm so sorry. I shouldn't want to be so kind of
Where are you from? You got a little bit of an accent. You're from Utah? Okay. How long you lived in Utah for?
like 12 years.
Born and raised or no?
No, I was born in, oh my gosh, I always forget.
I like to yap, right? Like, I'm a yapper. Y'all know me, I'm a yapper, right? Nobody wants to hang out with you, dog. Only time I had to, like, yap this much with somebody is we're deciding whether or not your boyfriend's going to prison for a felony for trying to kill you, and I got to kill time because that's a lot of questions to ask, right? So I'm just chilling. I got to shuck and jive on this discussion because I got to kill 15, 20 minutes while they do an investigation, right? 1350. This is a 20-minute traffic stop for a warning. What are we doing?
I'm literally getting in a car in August.
Thank you.
Okay, come on.
Yeah, I thought it was a student ID when you first gave it to me.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Do you need my new number?
No, everything came back good, so.
Return something.
Alright, here's all of your stuff. And like I said, this is just a warning, so once you get where you're going, you can just throw it away. There's no court, there's no fine, there's no nothing. Just take it easy on the semis, okay? That semi,
I'm sorry.
couldn't even see you, okay?
Thank you so much.
Alright, you're good to go. You have safe travels, okay?
You too.
Thank you. You too, thanks.
We are headed for a first-of-its-kind showdown between two law enforcement officers in Colorado with very different jobs.
So that was, the prelude to this.
Okay, so this is related, right?
Yes.
Let's
read it on just the stop before we find out why he decided to take so long.
Okay. Actually, I'm going to take more. Law enforcement is a sacred profession, right? Let's not take for granted that we're allowed to detain people against their will, right? And make them sit with us. Was anything misconduct? No. I don't. They were doing a investigation. Were there a lot of procedural things that were sketchy? Absolutely. Sitting in the front passenger seats, really weird. Taking super long on the reports, really weird. Yes. I'm looking for wife's glasses. I don't see them. I don't think you brought them in here. Really being in the front passenger seats, very weird. Like literally the amount of times I ever did that with anybody I had, 0. I made 4-year-old sit in the back of my patrol car. It's just not something you do. The amount of time that it took for that for a insurance check was pretty long. It was right on
suspiciously long.
I was going to say it's on that 30-minute time frame. My average traffic stop was 2.5 minutes. It was crazy fast. The only time it took longer is because I'm doing a vehicle search because you're out here banging and having drugs and stuff in your car.
Oh, that kind of banging. Okay.
Now chill. Keith.
Keith saw the airport video.
It was pretty bad. Don't worry. I took points, Keith. You'd be proud of me. Anyways, where it gets weird and where you're probably getting a browbeating from me if I'm your supervisor is, yo, dog, what's with all the damn questions? The inappropriate of having her in your car, right? And then how long you detained her for, asked a bunch of questions that weren't pertinent. If you're killing time or you're trying to build rapport, let's say this chick was suicidal, right? I found her in the traffic stop. She's saying wild stuff like, I want to go hurt myself. That's different. I don't care if you make this little girl fall in love with you at this point. As long as it keeps her from jumping into the roadway while you figure out what you're going to do and what your authority is, you shuck and jive and do whatever you got to do verbally to keep that situation under control. But when you're just simply conducting an investigation, it's a little sus. But he line-stepped misconduct. I don't think you're taking this guy for discipline and not losing it on the back end where he's going to say, I didn't touch this girl. I didn't ask any inappropriate questions. I didn't whatever, right? Now, it turns out that he starts texting this girl afterwards. Very different discussion, right? But based on what we saw there, as weird as it is, and as much as I might browbeat you for being a flirt, none of that's going to raise the level. Based on the body cam, nothing on that's going to be considered misconduct. Creepy? Yes. But creepy is not misconduct, right? Can't prosecute for being a creep.
The state's attorney general is suing a sheriff's deputy in Mesa County, essentially saying that this deputy tried to freelance immigration enforcement to turn a college student over to ICE in violation of state law. Our Angeline McCall has.
That is a horse of a different color. Oh, that is a spicy meatball. So where that gets weird, so I give a really good example of this, right? So in Texas, right, there's certain laws that we cannot enforce that are federally required, right? So the federal government decides that they want to make cowboy hats illegal, right? But Texas is like, hell no, cowboy hats are legit, right? Well, Juan's got a cowboy hat on, and I stop him for something completely unrelated. And the federal government's like mad dogging anybody wearing a cowboy hat, prison right away. I am not allowed to act like I have a detention on him for having a cowboy hat because it's not under my penal code. I don't have any authority to enforce that law, period, full stop. So if I do it, it's a civil rights violation because I've lost all qualified immunity. I am now a kidnapper, not a cop, right? So that's an important delineation. If the state is not currently legally cooperating with immigration stuff, because that doesn't fall on state agencies, local, county, or even like statewide, right? Most of that, all of that stuff's going to fall under the federal government. That's a spicy meatball because that's way out of we don't do that.
The story.
It was a traffic stop. That shouldn't have been more.
Give me a couple minutes to look this over and I'll get you going, okay?
On June 5th, a Mesa County deputy pulled over 19-year-old Utah student Caroline De-escalation, originally from Brazil. You can see the moment he snaps a photo.
Unbeknownst to the driver, the sheriff's deputy took a picture of her license, uploaded it, along with personally identifying information, to a signal chat. The signal chat included federal...
Also, signal chat, so sussy.
Oh my God.
Insanely sussy.
So the problem with this, bro, if you're using your personal device to take pictures of evidence of stuff like this and sharing it, bro. And then to a signal chat. That is not a secure line of communication for transmitting. Oh my God, dude.
I mean, it's a secure way to delete evidence.
That's just not chain of custody, you know?
No, not even kind. It's literally trying to avoid. That is its purpose, is to avoid chain of custody and to make sure that what you do,
bro. Even if he had the authority, wildly inappropriate. Call him on the phone. Hey, I have somebody detained right now that might be of interest. That's fine. This is sus.
Law enforcement engaged in immigration work.
Attorney General Phil Weiser.
So the reason I bring this up, there is a this goes in both directions, right? Posse comitatus, for the uninitiated, means that they cannot use the armed forces of the military against the regular civilian population. It's a very big reason for that. That even though it's a taxpayer-funded thing that is designed to defend the homeland here, right? It is a army that gets sent to go do stuff. Even way back in the day, you go back to like the Roman era, they didn't leave armies in towns. Yeah.
If you cross the Pomerium, you were no longer a soldier.
Yeah.
That's why when Caesar did it, it was such a big deal.
Right. And it's because that's sussy, right? Coups happen that way. A bunch of weird stuff happens
100%.
that way. You're not allowed. You even see it in like some, like the Marine Corps. Like you can't even wear your uniform that you fight other countries with in the public for fear of seeing that as a thing like that, right? Posse comitatus. We don't do armed operations here in the States, right? Conversely, depending on where you're at in law enforcement, you are given specific jurisdiction for specific. I can't go as a Texas peace officer, go to Louisiana, and without a lot of permission from Louisiana and even my agency, right, that's commissioning me to go help or aid in that stuff. If I go over there to go bag a dude that I have a warrant for, Louisiana PDs are going to take him into custody. Louisiana PDs are going to do the report. They're going to have copied normal chain of custody and then hand them over to me, and I'll take them on a plane and take them back to Texas where I am now a cop again, right? They might recognize that license kind of like they do with a driver's license, but I cannot enforce Louisiana state law, period. Full stop. My commission's not for that. I have limited jurisdiction for that. It's why it gets weird when you're trying to enforce something that is strictly federally prohibited. You see this a lot in in states that have legalized marijuana, where, bro, you can straight up smoke a doobie in front of a state trooper, but you do that in front of an ATF agent and there's a problem, right? Or I guess it'd be DEA in that case. Even then,
I mean, ATF could probably
do something. With it,
they
right?
could probably do more than you can as a regular cop.
So that's why this is important, because the oath you're taking is to a very specific document, and you're literally jurisdictionally, you do not have the authority to do it.
Tobacco in the AT,
right?
That T in the ATM.
Tobacco.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's kind of why this is a big deal. Is you're extending past where this gets sketchy too, is if this guy is receiving money to do that. Whoa, that's a huge some sort of
there were bounties.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's why these
bounties for information.
Yeah, that's why these controls are in place. Are you going to develop undercovers? Sure. Are you going to develop all that kind of stuff? Sure. But you have to do it. We have to play by the rules. Mostly because chain of custody and public trust is very, very important here. We don't live in Soviet Union era Russia where it's just like us against the people. You're supposed to be working for them, and this is why they give limited jurisdiction for all of this stuff.
Says Deputy Alexander Swink violated state law by sharing her personal information for immigration enforcement.
Where are you from? You got a little bit of an accent.
And by questioning her about where she was from.
Federal immigration enforcement is the job of the federal government, not
So you skipped that part, but basically
law
she was
enforcement.
born in Brazil, and that's why she had the accent. So she was like, I guess, based on age, like 5 when her parents brought her over.
Yeah, confidential informant is different than a police officer. Police officer is undercover or a UC. A confidential informant is somebody that's having a charge held over their head for their cooperation in a law enforcement.
It's legalized blackmail.
Literally.
The AG's office today filed this lawsuit against Swink under Senate Bill 276, a civil violation for sharing personal information for ICE enforcement. Not only that, he also helped federal officers locate her.
He stalled the driver in his patrol car while the federal officers were en route to the incident. And then he told the federal officers, after he released the driver, what direction she was traveling in.
Weiser says on the chat, federal agents joked Swink would get an award for how many.
Literally what I said. It's whatever.
So that's why he kept her in there for so damn long, was because he was stalling for time.
Damn, dog. We're out here losing points today, boys.
Which I would also assume is a policy violation.
It's a
you're not
civil
doing
rights
any
violation. Yeah, like.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he's already being sued for that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like.
Or even just on his own detention. So like just the bro. Oh, sounds like a probie.
times he's helped them.
And the concern is, to what extent is this part of a pattern of activity that may require a broader response than simply one single officer?
Weiser says this deputy should have never led her to federal agents, but he did. And now De-escalation has to fight an immigration case over something that shouldn't have happened in the first place.
I do believe this situation puts a face on what sometimes is not acknowledged as the consequences of an overreach of Colorado law enforcement engaging in immigration work. This case is a clear reminder that there can be real harms to people in their lives.
The AG's office is not done investigating, according to Weiser. We talked about other possibilities of different laws that may have been violated as part of this, but right now they're just looking at that one singular Senate Bill 276.
All this is so interesting, right? Because it's not as if you have a law enforcement officer who's going out of their way to get some hardened criminal, right? Like she's a college girl who might have tailgated somebody on the highway.
I'll be honest, none of that's, her character is completely irrelevant to the severity of the story. Because it's a public trust issue. Because, bro, I pulled over. The amount of times I was handed a matricula, dude, I was like, bro, okay, whatever. Okay, I know how this is going to go now. There's not going to be a return here. Just give me your name verbally, the off chance that there's something attached to it or whatever. I would typically just run the car. They could register a car, and I would just make sure that the registered owner is not some crazy felon or anything weird. maybe they got bladed for the driving without a license. A lot of times they would have like another country's license, and I had to recognize that, right? You just got bigger fish to fry, dude. Like that is, hey, my job is to make sure people are operating their cars safely. Now, if you happen to have like a warrant or something, that's different, right? A crime has been committed. A judge agrees that that crime is good and has written a warrant for your arrest. I can go in and enforce that, but that's different. I'm not trying to fish for that, especially for another agency. I just have beef with it, because then what happens is now I have, here illegally or not, and that's a federal government problem, right? Because at the same time, right, California, you have to do background checks to buy ammunition, right? But you know how many people I'd have to shake down to go and arrest here in Texas for that? And that's just because those two different bodies decided that was an initiative that their taxpayers believed in, right? If your state's taxpayers don't care, right, you don't get to just make up when you decide to help. Like, it is, they are paying for, I know vehicle registration is not an ID. Bro, you need to chill with this. You know what? Where's deputies? Where's deputies? He's over here he's butthurt.
It's ID enough.
He's over here acting like, they handed me a matricula. That's an ID, you know? From the Mexico consulate card. The likelihood it's legit.
I have told a cop my name and date of birth, and he found my ID because I forgot my license.
That's what I mean.
And it is fine.
Just take it verbally.
If they can figure out who you are and see a picture of you, you're good.
Yeah. Well, that's really what I cared about, right? Is that it was at least legit. What up, Chris? Thank you for monetizing this. But my whole point being is that, like, the people you took an oath to, the people paying for you to be out there, gave you a book that you were supposed to enforce. You cannot go outside of that, because that is against the oath that you took to protect. Are there some exceptions to that? Sure. But they're very few and far in between. And this specific issue that he's over here in a signal chat with feds getting rewards for fishing in people for just the whole thing's kind of scummy. Because what does it do? Erode public trust. Now guess what happens every single time you happen to try to pull somebody over for what was just a yo dog. Maybe you should learn how to drive a little more safely. Now they're going to run, and you're going to chase them, and you're going to pit them for no good reason, and we're getting into stuff that we don't really need to get into. Do no harm is kind of the goal here. That's why I have beef. If the story was federal agent stumbled upon lady that maybe had a questionable status, I wouldn't be mad about it. That's their job. But that's not, you can't make up what you're doing for work, especially that way. That's like the worst.
But fascinating to see the part about where he might have held her up to buy ice time to get her.
Sketchy.
Yeah, we know, Phil Weiser talking about 276, but there's also Senate Bill 131 and other bills that, for instance, restrict law enforcement from having detainers or holding people for longer than necessary. So we're wondering, was that violated? Also, really important to note here, Kyle, as well, that Weiser says this was not the first time that he shared information for ICE enforcement. And so we're curious to know how many times this has happened in the past. And he's also investigating other people that were on this group chat that was part of Signal as well.
Right? Is it unusual that it happened, or is it unusual that we found out that it happened? Right? Angela McCall, thank you very much.
Weird. Now every single cop is going to be open to, that's my beef with it. Like, I don't know. Deputy's been taking big L's for Wall Street. That's why he's mad. That's why he's
because
mad.
Keith's not here to keep the vigilantes in check.
I just have beef. Like, now every cop, this happened in 2020. Some dude goes knee on neck, and now everyone's assuming I'm out to kill them because there was a solid example where it kind of happened, you know? That's why this stuff's important. Like, don't be doing extra stuff. What are y'all out here doing? Even if he wasn't doing the ICE thing, just extending a traffic stop is scummy. I've called that out a lot. Oh, I'm going to hold you here for 45 minutes while I wait for K9.
30 minutes because I can't find your insurance. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Give her a ticket. She can clear it up in court.
Yeah. Millennial says those chat rooms exist. I avoid them. Yeah, you should. Those are honeypots. Let's be honest.
Talking about Nolan, how there's dudes giving tips to ATF agents, cops and sheriffs. Same thing. Like,
you're gamifying law enforcement when really it's supposed to be a relationship with you and the constituency that you've been sworn to protect. That's my beef with it. Is it's a very like,
because it's like, wait, we can't do that.
Oh my god.
That's how Chris got that new job at the training center.
Dude, no kidding. Enough tips. Got him promoted. We know how he got promoted. Also, don't have a
T
dog.
and LT was tips.
Let's start a chat where y'all need to chill. Even so, and Raira brings up a point that specifically in Colorado, if it's illegal, that's even worse, right? Like you don't get to make up the rules, right? Like you're just tasked with enforcing them. That is just kind of my beef. It's like you're given a very specific set of guidelines, right? And you have to play within those rules. Anytime you dance outside those rules, you are eroding public trust. I missed the. Chris is back here reliving the Rodney King days. I see how it is, Chris.
Back in the old days when people just walked across the border with nobody stopping them back and forth, like the amount of like boomer stories I hear of them, like, we just used to walk down to Mexico, get drunk, and then walk back.
I went. This was the last time I went to Mexico. It was back before you needed a passport. I think it was that was a long time ago, but
yeah,
I am the law.
Those were the good old days, man. I forget. It's annoying now.
Headed to bed, Tyler.
As someone who has to make that drive, it's annoying.
Yeah, I bet.
And I hate y'all.
What is the difference between this and a deputy calling Border Patrol to come get some folks they found at a traffic stop? So smuggling is going to be specifically prohibited by law, right? So you're going to have something within your law that says if this guy is a coyote or something and he's actively smuggling people, there's going to be laws for it. Detaining somebody to hold on to, because he should have just said that you're detained. If it was a legit detention and you had the authority to do it, you would have done it. That's my issue. But he clearly didn't. So he did this weird game where they just held on to him. Dude, I find a guy, with an AK running around in the woods, rushing a bunch of random women and children across. Yeah, I'm detaining this fool. Sure. I don't know if this is kidnapping or not, right? No idea what's going on here. Do the detention, and because you would be transparent about it. They would be added to your call, right? And then you would investigate whether there was a crime or not.
You're not Snapchatting them the location so it disappears in 24 hours.
That's my beef with it. Is like if there was a legal process to do it, it would be done over the air, and that's why I have issue with it. It's like I don't get on there. Hey, I'm coin flipping it to see if I'm gonna charge them or not. You don't do that over the radio because that's not part of the process. That is a breach of public trust. Everything you're doing is designed to be transparent. You work for the state, which means you work for the people. That's why I have beef with this.
And just to put a finer point on it, because Officer John Nolan kind of mentioned this, is like if the ATF was doing the same thing, how comfortable would you feel about it, right?
Right.
If the DEA was doing it, if the IRS was doing it,
right,
like how comfortable would you feel with it? If you feel real weird about it,
right,
then it's probably not.
Because it would literally be,
right.
I'm not 100% sure that this guy did a 4473 for this gun. I'm going to hold on to him randomly and wait for 45 minutes on a traffic stop. Just because
I saw they had
cash
in their seat. It might not have been reported to the IRS as income, so I'm going to go ahead and give a tip to my IRS agent.
That's my beef, yeah. And so, we can't be pumped that they deregulated the ability for law enforcement to detain you for suppressors in Texas or SBRs in Texas. A Texas cop cannot do that. You could have the most offensive looking, if there's no other crime present for me to interact with that firearm, I don't. It's not on the books. You can't mess with it, right? If I'm cool with that, I cannot be cool with this, if that makes any sense. That's kind of my issue. You just do it on the up and up.
Consistency.
Yeah, do it on the up and up. That's all I cared about. If he did it on the up and up, supervisor would have been like, what the fuck do you mean? You're doing what? That's why you're having to do it on a signal chat.
Okay. Pregunta, ¿quién está aquí legalmente? Si no nos dicen la verdad, le vamos a poner más cargos y van a durar en la cárcel más tiempo.
Bro, that is a native speaker right there.
Okay.
The roof of this car is rough.
Yeah, no lo oigo.
Ilegalmente.
Okay, vámonos.
Well, let's do straight up about it.
¿La puerta?
Abre la puerta. Wait.
Vamos a salirnos todos.
Wait, hold up.
Abre la puerta.
Hold up.
Hold up, nothing. What?
You guys have no rights to do that.
We don't have rights to do that?
No. ¿Pero por qué?
Él dice nomás va a empezar la foto.
Okay, so guy admits to being here illegally. I'm assuming it's within their law that they can enforce that. They asked straight up. They verbally admitted that they're there illegally, right? That I have no issue with, right? Now, expressly here on an apprehension side of things, right? This is about as close to a VNR as you can get without it being a VNR. This is likely not an approved technique. And especially, so are you let's say this is a good arrest. I'm going to take this on. This is a good arrest, right? Or at least a good detention.
Yeah. Based on the title, apparently there's immigration officers here who are allowed to do this.
Are they assaultive?
Chris said my badge gives me the right.
Gestapo. They're not being assaultive, right? Now, maybe they're resisting, right? Like as far as like they're not getting out of the car and putting their hands behind their back. But you really got to think about this is deadly force in most places. So this is like gun in the face. The gun in the face and this is the exact same thing, right? Posture does have something to do with this as far as the amount of force that gets used. Doesn't matter if you're committing a crime, you still have to use force in a judicious way.
Wait. Wait. You can't grab me like that. You can't grab me like that.
Now, I will say, if they're arresting you, technically they can. Now, the other guy, no. You can't be choked.
Hey, wait, that's not how you arrest people.
Get on the ground.
That's not how you arrest people.
Get on the ground. Now, on the ground.
All right, but you're not
on the ground.
All right, hold on. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, what you guys doing? That's not how you arrest.
Also VNR. It's probably not. Yeah.
Wow.
It's just really, really poor empty hand skills. I'm not saying that there's never a situation where you do this, but I thought he had a gun, right? And he was reaching for the waistband, and we're doing everything we could to not smoke this guy. Sure, there's a situation where I bless this, right? But this is not one of them.
People, if y'all gonna arrest people, y'all gotta arrest people regular. What y'all doing, bro? Hey, Gabby, no resista. What am I doing? Hey, Gabby.
Getting tased is unfortunate.
All right, bro. You can't be doing that. I'm from here also.
Get on the ground.
Okay, get on your feet, sir. Get up. I can't, bro. They gonna push me. They gonna do everything they were doing to him. No, I'm not gonna get up. I'm gonna just stay like this. Bro. Y'all scared to do it, bro. That's not how you arrest people. I got right to talk, bro. I do.
Get up.
That's incorrect.
Yeah,
that's literally factually incorrect.
Yeah, the First Amendment's under the inalienable rights,
right?
Right? That's not under.
Yep.
That's not
it's also very much in the Constitution and lots of case law to support that. Being on U.S. soil grants you.
That's what I was going to say. Just simply
unless it says
being
specifically the word citizen.
Right.
But
that is one of those.
It's not their job to know the law, Josh. They're not lawyers. They are just state boots.
Motor boots for the win.
Don't read the rest of that.
Chris. Oh my God! Seems like vigilantes would bring up
one thing, and we haven't watched a lot of these like ICE arrest videos because it's federal versus Leo, so it's not really necessarily our wheelhouse. But one thing that's really struck me about him is poor arrest technique, like across the board. It is like none of y'all know how to take anybody into custody to save your life. If any of these people were motivated, like half y'all would be dead.
Well,
because
dude,
it is atrocious how much difficulty they have putting like small dudes typically who are usually just kind of wiggling into like handcuffing positions or extracting anybody from a car or like getting a mom who's holding her kid into cuffs. Like it's real bad. And it's very clear that y'all don't have practice doing this.
Right. Some of it really comes down to like professionality. Was any of this police brutality? Probably not.
Well, the chokeholds.
The chokeholds are really, really bad techniques. I'm assuming most of this is just, unfortunately, standard practice for them because clearly nobody thought it was weird.
It's weird because like you've got stadies, and so the stadies should know better.
Right.
Guessing Border Patrol maybe not so much.
So I'm gonna. But let's do this.
I don't know what their training's like at all, so I don't know what is considered kosher for
the other
feds.
thing. The other thing that other kind of sketches me out about this is that this is municipal. I'm gonna assume like this is like county, and this is probably state, and that's probably
Django, there's a lot of cell phone video that we could watch, but it's still not really in the wheelhouse of the channel.
I'm gonna take 10 from you.
I try not to throw stuff on this channel that we're just speculating on.
I'm gonna take 10 from
wildly.
you, or the feds. That's sus as hell. What I don't like is that, regardless of again, was crime afoot? Of course it was, right? We had verbal admittance that crime was afoot, right?
Mm-hmm.
No problem with the detention and the arrest. Like this is a layup of an arrest. It is the attitude of law enforcement when dispensing said enforcement policy, right? If I was night cop every single time I interacted with somebody, that's not somebody I want to trust with victims, right? And so this is kind of why police culture is an important thing to want to like safeguard, because the same guys that are going to be discussing individuals that, I mean, cooperative or uncooperative or otherwise, that you're going to treat them like vermin, you're going to start to look at what happened in like Guantanamo Bay is a really good example of this, right? There's going to be some situation. Are there situations where people earn it? Sure. But in generally speaking, this didn't look like one of those based on what we got. These are agents that aren't issued body cams. And so if there's going to be human rights violations, I'd like them not to happen on American soil if we can avoid
These are also agents that like to not have marked cars.
Right.
Cover up their faces.
Right.
Wear stuff that looks like you bought it at the Army Navy store.
And this is a federal problem, right? Like this is their issue to go where. The problem is, do most people know the difference in between this guy and Joe Blow cop that's in their city? No.
Nope.
And when these videos start coming out and these discussions start happening, everybody that wears the uniform is going to wear it, and that's why I personally have beef with it. I've been victimized by other agencies doing scummy stuff and being painted in a light. Now, if the Guardian took this out of context or something, that'd be different. If they showed me a 5-second clip, I'd be like, well, that's kind of shitty. But in a lot of this stuff, like they are earning some of this, right? Like let's maybe learn how to be good at our jobs. Local PD doesn't appear to wear video. It's the whole thing's kind of sketchy, to be honest.
Yeah, so this is all staties and federal. Apparently, somebody said it was a DHS patch.
DHS.
So I don't know. It might be like multiple.
Yeah.
Like different, because there's a lot of different uniforms going on here.
Oh, what are we doing? Oh, yeah. Really? What is this guy doing?
This is what I'm saying.
Humping
like
here. There's a weird apprehension. What are you doing?
He's just waiting to tase.
There's just like 7 Chris's trying to apprehend somebody. We all got to wear this in. It's just a bad look. I don't think, again, was anything a civil rights violation? Potentially the use of force, but I thought the arrest was fine. They did an investigation. They came to their at least we're not making up charges here, right? Which is better than what we often get. The problem is optics do matter on some of this stuff, and then recognizing when police culture starts to get to dehumanizing people, because that's really where, when you finally get into that gray area, right? So let's say, I happen to not be able to find my ID a little too fast. They mistake clearly an ignorant Texas accent for, he's brown and he doesn't sound like me, so it's got to be a guy from Mexico. And I get tuned up by some dude. They FAFO and realize that I'm an actual citizen. And then, like, your tactics shouldn't change depending on who you're working with. Oh, girl from Utah, if I'm going to ask her to leave the vehicle, I'm going to treat her just like I would everybody else, right?
So because go back to it, because there's some extra info. We might just have to look at the
on the
description here.
Okay.
Because I mean the title says U.S. citizen record, so maybe one of the ones was a U.S. citizen. Somebody said they arrested him for not deleting the video. So 3 male occupants were pulled out of the vehicle and arrested. One of them was put in a chokehold, another one was tased. After the incident, officers could be heard bragging and making light of the arrests. Oh, I guess they didn't have that on there.
Yeah. I mean, if he's an actual citizen, then they're probably super pissed. It opens you up to lawsuits and stuff like that.
That's where my real beef is that apparently you can show them a Texas driver's license that is supposed to be real ID, and they'll be like, okay, cool. And then throw you in a nice little detention center.
And that's kind of what I mean is you got to treat everybody the same way. Like that's kind of my like. And again, this is a tactic of you're procedurally just every single time. Doesn't matter if it's a serial child predator all the way down to somebody that's just speeding, right? We still apply the law and we apply apprehension and scene control tactics equally because we're not trying to be biased.
Django said they comment on their 30K bonus. So there you go.
Oh, that's scummy. Oh,
because I'm guessing it's just for arrest, not for good arrest.
Ah, it's so scummy. Josh, is stealing a debit card a felony or a misdemeanor? Likely a felony, depending on how you obtained it and what you did with it. Jacob, welcome, brother.
You want to find out, Eddie?
Yeah, you want to find out?
It's a Dillard's gift card.
The conversation you hear from the suspect's phone. What are we talking about? Yep, you hear the convo. Yeah, my beef is just the whole thing's kind of scummy. There's a big reason why I kind of have beef with federal agents in general is they're the least held accountable. I have issue also at times with state boys for that.
Because also, when I looked this up, which is if you get falsely arrested by ICE, there is basically no recourse.
Yeah,
pretty much. Like there's not like a civil lawsuit you can file like with PD. There's not like they're just like if you get an apology, you should count yourself lucky.
Dude, and that's scummy. That's super scummy. Like I have beef, and like I it's a big reason why. And this is nothing against. There's a lot of good deputies out there, a lot of good state officers. I believe it's probably more of the minority, but that there's state as in federal agents that honorably just want to do the job and they're not just trying to do it for kicks, right? It was one of the big reasons why when I went into law enforcement, because I'm a person of principle, I went to an at-will department, which means they can fire me whenever they feel like it for the most part, and I'm going to have to pay for representation if I want it, right? There's not a union I can get behind or whatever. And that I went to a municipal one because they're constantly at the mercy of the city for budget or for whatever, and it's not a popularity contest. This is an elected official dictates what we're allowed to do, and that person represents the public. You could say kind of the same happens with county, almost more directly because the sheriff is elected. The sheriff can reflect both a great set of people and also a shitty set of people, unfortunately. But they're at least reflective of the people that are paying for the service, right? The feds objectively are the opposite of all of that. And that's kind of why I have issue with that in particular. Right, you're hitting me with maybe I don't go back. But it's really why I love municipal policing. My area of accountability was very small. The people I interact with knew who I was. And like we could develop rapport as a police and citizen relationship. You probably see it with county as well. State, it starts to get a little further away from that. Feds, they never know who they're dealing with.
Especially like your bigger states, you're drastic. I mean, everything's gonna be drastically different.
Yeah.
You might as well like DFW should be its own state,
right?
Because just population wise and land wise, honestly, like it just.
How does that make any sense, Tweaky? I hate free speech. That's why I chose PD. No, that doesn't make any sense at all. But my thing is, it was a relationship, right? They knew what I was there for, and you know what I mean. Like, they knew my name. They didn't have to ask for our name and badge number. They knew who I was 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, and I like that. I like the accountability of local government.
Right.
The most. It is also, unfortunately, the one that gets the least attention, even though it's the one that affects the most
people.
Amount of people.
Everyone votes for the president, but nobody asks who their city council members are.
Nope. And then they complain about it on Facebook.
It's wild. Let's see it.
What's going on, sir? What can I help you with? I went to the drive-thru, gave him my card. They rang it up.
To what?
I'm going to call him Chris the number 2. He lost his number 1 status.
Wow.
Somebody out-donated you, Chris.
Wrecked. Pay to win, Chris.
I'm pinning that.
That's top tier.
They didn't get my card back, the card. It's not in the bag. It's not in my car. But they don't really seem to care to look for it back there because that's where it's at. That's the only place it can be.
Gotcha. Let them see what they can drum up. Do you want to go out with him to his card to help him?
I mean, there's no reason for me to say I don't have my debit card.
I get it. I get it.
She said she put it in here. There's nothing in here. I went through all my stuff. I've been sitting there, and she kept arguing that it fell on the floor. It didn't fall on the floor. It was never returned to me.
All right. I'm gonna take a quick look through the car just so I can say that I did that.
You can take everything out of my car. It's not in my car.
Don't say that.
I wish I could see the timestamp for that body cam. It probably took him half a second. Shout out to this officer. Is this municipal?
Cop on camera committing a felony, stealing debit card from old man's car.
No kidding. That's the way that's gonna go. I'll give him 20, dude, for the expeditious finding of the credit card or the debit card.
So do you want to go apologize to them now or later?
Where was it at?
Oh, mega base. Never mind. The lecture is legit. Okay.
That's amazing. That's also the first place I would have looked because I've dropped cards there so many times.
That is the first.
Almost every time I get gas.
We've been doing this now for multiple years. That is the first time I've blessed a lecture. That's
first deserved
incredible.
lecture. Yeah. I was about to send a cashier to jail over a truck card.
One evening.
Oh, that's top tier. Oh, where's this fucking fool? Oh, society.
Oh, did we do the Chuck E. Cheese one?
The
Chuck E. Cheese, the Chuck E. Cheese arrest?
I don't think so.
Or is that for Thursday? One of the vigilantes let me know if it's in this one or if we just skipped it.
I don't know. We're going through it.
I remember that being posted in the Discord. I thought we were going to watch it.
Special thanks to AT&T. We're getting there. This is the last week of Spectrum Stream. We're getting AT&T streams next week, starting next week.
I'll take a sponsorship. That's my cell phone carrier.
What is this? Manuel? I don't know what that is. It's like a whiteboard. Hold on. I got a message.
That's their password for their laptop, probably.
Probably.
John Nolan, make some coffee. You got to stay up with us.
Right. What's the video on? This is work for 2 seconds.
An officer spotted a man who had a warrant, but he wasn't ready for what happened when he stepped into the suspect's neighborhood.
We do not arrest people by ourselves when we can avoid it. I'm going to give you a solid clue here. This is not the place to be doing this by yourself.
So would you just call for backup while you're still in the car, and would you wait, or would you still approach this dude?
Probably 1,000% waiting. So this is probably unique to how would I describe this? Active law enforcement officers, right? So you're getting after it. You're looking for common offenders that are constantly messing stuff up for everybody else. If you haven't been jumped by an apartment complex, it shows when you're showing up like comfortably like this. And there's some deputies that understand this just because they have like the rough part of town or the rough area that they kind of police in. The whole trailer park decides to get involved in your arrest, and not to help you, like it's not a good time.
Dude, these are the neighborhoods I do listing photos in.
So the clue I want to bring up is there's very few nice neighborhoods that fence off their front yard, right? There's bars in the windows, which is like the obvious clue that everybody knows about, but blocking off like access to your front door and like gating in your front yard says a lot.
Which is unfortunate because I want to do that. Our HOA won't let us. I want to let my dog out.
Yeah, it is pretty goated for the dog.
It's prettier out there.
They have some. I think that they have to be like really damn near see-through fences, like not chain link, but they have like some vanity ones they can do. But it didn't do shit for your dog, right?
White picket. Yeah, I want white picket.
Yeah.
What's up? How you been, man? What's up? Haven't seen you in a while.
How you doing?
Good, man.
You want my ID?
Pockets, bro.
Nope.
Okay, because I thought you wanted it. Why you got your hand on your gun?
I got my hands on my hips.
Put it in your pockets. I feel safer like that. Why you stop right here?
All right.
Why you stop right here?
I'm walking up, man.
Why you walking up?
I'm taking a stroll.
No, don't take a stroll. Your camera on?
That's why we don't approach people by ourselves.
Is this even the guy he's trying to talk to?
Maybe. I don't know. He seems to think so.
Yeah.
But this is the normal NPC you're going to run into in these areas. That's all I'm saying, dog. Like let's put our thinking hat on, and maybe this is a sketchy.
He's giving good
endeavor.
advice. Don't just take a stroll by yourself. In this
He's looking out. Is really what it is. It's just the guy that runs up to you and is like, "You're under-leveled for this area." You know what I mean? In the RPGs, like he's just trying to help you out. Are you sure you want to advance?
Of course it's
Your
on.
camera on?
Do you know who I
Hey,
am?
how you doing, sir? His camera is on.
Yeah.
He ain't got no business over here.
You got a warrant for your arrest, bud.
You got a warrant for what?
All right.
A warrant for what?
Hold on. No.
This was not the guy he was going after. That's how.
I'm gonna get your money.
He's about to be the guy he's going after. He's about to punch.
This is the look of people that want to get involved in your arrest, right? They're not walking away from you; they're walking towards you, right? There's some clues here. That is. I like how quick this has happened, but oof.
Hey, brother, thumbs up. Yeah, I got it. I got a warrant for what?
No. Listen.
Tell me what I got a warrant for.
Rico, let him talk.
Listen.
Tell me what I got a warrant for.
Let him talk, Rico. Let him tell you.
He has a warrant for his arrest.
For what?
I'm going to explain it to you in a second.
Man, you explain to me now, man.
Rico,
He gonna get it.
have I always been true with you? I'm going to pat you
Got a
down.
warrant for Rico. That's crazy.
Get him.
He knows him too.
Hey.
Hey. I ain't worried.
You got very lucky it even worked out this well so far. You've got to go. You at least just start backing down the street, man.
You want me to take you to jail?
I don't got no warrant. I got my lock car keys. No, hey, wait, it's in my car keys. I'm trying to lock my door. I'm trying to lock my door, man. I'm gonna get the car keys.
Nope, you're not.
Let me get the car.
So I'm okay with this guy trying to draw a boundary because they could be trying to take some sort of illicit substance off of him, or worse, give him a weapon. Yeah, dude. 10:34 and 3. 2. Jacob gets it. Yeah, dude, this is wild. This is not good.
They don't vacuum the yard. They mop, and you about to be the handle.
Dude, for real, dude. Like, bro, the amount of approaching that's happening.
This is
going well. This is starting.
All right, don't worry. I'm gonna start working on y'all.
I've been here.
Oh, I get chill out. Okay, don't worry. I get the car keys.
He's got a warrant
For what? For what?
I'm going to explain it to you.
So I don't know why he's not explaining it, because it might help in de-escalating here, because he's gonna need all the help he can get, because this is looking a lot like that one meme in the picture where there's one person sitting on a couch and a bunch of people standing above him.
Okay,
It's
so
about to be a very bad time.
Now,
Everybody up here knows who I am.
what you? I don't know who you. I don't care who you is. But what he got a warrant for? What he got a warrant for? What the f*** I got a warrant for, man?
I'm going to explain.
There's a lot of people interested in VOP.
Yeah, man.
I have no idea what VOP is. Violation of parole, maybe?
very important person.
I don't know.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Wait. I go to my grandma's house. They sent me a paper. They sent me a paper saying I'm off her place.
You came out here with something
You need to go. You
Hey,
need to
Mom.
go. What are we
Get my
doing?
keys.
Remember when I talked about time on target earlier? About like why you don't want to spend a lot of time just from a safety standpoint on like call, right? One, you shouldn't be selling federal agents through a signal chat information about immigration status. And then two, let's maybe not wait till we get jumped here.
They gave me a paper at grandma's house.
Because normally when you get lucky, and sometimes it happens, like somebody's not really well liked in the neighborhood, you go to hook them up and everybody leaves because they see law enforcement and everybody leaves because half of them got warrants anyways. But everybody's showing up and he's relatively well liked. That could be very problem. That could be a very big problem.
I'm saying I'm off probation, man. Yeah. You said I got a VOP.
He's got a VOP.
Could they wait and I go get this paper, please?
Looks very interested.
You want me to be straight up with you?
Listen to me. He has a VOP warrant for his arrest. Okay.
Yeah. If you listen to me, all right, so now listen to me. I got a paper in my car. I'm saying I'm off probation. Come on, man. Yeah.
Just wait till they straighten out.
So guy in the purple here keeps looking up and down the street. He's looking for backup officers, and he has not seen one. This is...
She's almost 97.
Just wait till they straighten it out. They can't do nothing if it's all done.
Chat will let us know what it's for.
Vinegar, onion, potatoes is my vote.
My paper now. I ain't going nowhere.
Call in my house. Call
Yeah, it's in my car, man.
Is for
Give my
violating
car
oracle
keys.
prophecies.
I'm going to search you first.
Oh, no, it's my car key in the car. My car key in the car. Go get the car. Mark, go to grandma's house. It's a paper saying I'm on probation. Wait, probation? It should be, look at my truck somewhere. Unless you take my grandma's house with my truck, I'm being straight up with you.
I know, but listen to me. Once we confirm the warrant, which I already know is active because I saw your photo and it says active warrant for CP.
How? My
It just
probation?
came out today.
If I got paper.
So have I ever lied to you?
Man,
Have I ever lied to you? Okay.
Man.
When have I ever lied to you?
I got probation. October 18th, man.
Okay, but maybe there was something that was supposed to have happened beforehand.
How is they sending a paper saying I'm on probation?
What's that?
So are there times where you could, did I have enough rapport with some people that I might be able to get away with this? Sure. You know what helped me get away with this? Having 4 other officers with me. Like, maybe even just one more would be a big deal. But by yourself, this is kind of stupid.
If they send me a paper saying I'm on probation,
Have I always been...
man, how the if they send me a paper saying I'm on probation? Stop from them. Probation.
Chill out.
No, you chill out, man.
Chill out. You gonna make me go there with you? I'm gonna with you then.
That's a clue. That is a big clue. He's the realist for trying to calm him down. She's also the realist for trying to calm him down. I think they're the only reason why this hasn't escalated so far. He decides that he wants to be the solution to that lack of escalation.
Mm-hmm.
This is a clue.
He's about to flip a coin.
Yeah.
But guess what? You good? Yeah, you good. Just chill out.
Digging around in his pocket so much.
Don't do that, man. I'm telling y'all, chill out.
He's the realist for that. But
Man, go get my paper.
you need to get him out of here.
Hey, the key in my car, man. Can you back up? Don't worry. Hey,
He's the realist.
Have a problem, y'all here. Okay.
My boy is the realist. Some points for society. There's some people really trying to de-escalate here. We're society. Shout out to them, dude. That's a godsend right there. That's the closest thing to a guardian angel this guy's got. For real, though. There are times where these people are not present.
Give him a little sticker badge. Deputize him.
And my issue is, this is why I have beef with bad tactics. Your safety is almost completely contingent on his give a damn to intervene.
Mm-hmm. Or his ability to convince everybody around him.
Right.
If this dude is the guy nobody listens to in the neighborhood, just the nerd that everybody picks on, you're screwed. And he's getting beat up with you.
No kidding.
You go to jail.
Hold on.
Listen,
No,
it's
you
gonna
good?
be cool, man. Just
Chill
take
out.
your
Where your
time.
keys at to your car? Oh, matter of fact, hey, no, hey, who got my phone? Who got my phone?
Don't phone on either.
No, hey, no, listen, move, Greg. Hey, wait, I gave you my phone. You got my phone, right? Hey, listen, Lynn, I'm finna be straight up with you.
All right, Chelsea. Be ready, girlfriend.
I'm on probation before I go anywhere. Cause I'm out, they gave me a paper saying I'm out.
I'll be honest. This is still too close for me, given the nature of the call. We're doing an arrest here.
Also, given the nature of the call, why are you not wearing gloves?
You
You know this is about to be a fight. Why are you not?
All right, Chelsea. Now, there is something too, and I had a lot of supervisors that got pissed off at us for showing up with fighting gloves because they felt that it escalated the situation unnecessarily. And I was like, well, you want to fill out my injury report or no? Like,
also, if you always show up with fighting gloves, then it is just a standard procedure and nobody thinks it means anything.
See, look at Juan. We're slippery sloping our way to just having our gun out idly all the time. Yeah, I do it to everybody. It's procedural.
Probation, man.
Okay.
I'm
just telling you. Man, have I ever lied to you?
I'm not leaving for the street today. I'm not going nowhere. I'm on probation. They gave me a paper in the mail, man.
He seems like he's being really cooperative.
No, they got my phone. Hey, Greg.
Get a unit for transport.
Where my phone at? Y'all got my phone?
Oh, you can't transport, homie? Why are you here?
So he's in a truck because he's dumb. I saw it earlier. It's like a... I think he's got a back seat, but I don't know if he's got a cage because...
Bro.
You know how some of these...
This is how you get
cities
jumped.
be.
At this point, he's doing it to himself. I don't feel bad for him now. Why are we hanging out?
See if it's my car.
What is it? Oh, I got it on. What is it?
Bro,
Hold
the
on.
amount
Give
of...
me your number. Y'all take him to jail for nothing, man. That's his phone right there.
I know I'm on probation. I got to pay my balance. I'm not going nowhere. I don't give what they say. So if I get a paper saying I'm out.
Listen to me. Have I ever lied to you, man? Of all the times
Man, you keep saying you have lied to me. I'm trying to talk to you about something. All right, so if I get a paper saying I'm off federal probation and it's at my... How I got a warrant? Call your probation officer, man. Call him. If he say got a warrant, we're gonna hello. Hello. I'm finna call back. Hang it up. I call back for you. Well, no, hit the side. Just hit the side. Hit the side. Hit the side, man. Man, give me. All right, do the alpha. What? Call probation.
Fight the cuff guy.
Call probation. Speak for me. I got to take my grounds. I'm not going to take my paper. I'm catching no charge. I'm not going to jail. I'm not going to jail. I don't if I got a paper saying I'm on probation. Okay. No. Here you go. Hold on. Mr. Barrows.
Guys,
Hello, Mr. Barrows.
It's not going to change anything.
Hey, hold on, Mr. Barrows.
Then why are you letting them make the phone call? Bro, I don't know why he's still on scene, bro. This is stressing me out.
Let's go.
It's not real quick. You've been given like 5 whole minutes to leave.
We're going to talk to him. Listen.
Hey, sir. No. Hey, right here. Give it to him. They're the probation officer right now. Hey, so you want...
car? No, sir. Okay.
What?
I'm talking to her.
So what you want me to catch? You want me to catch no charge?
No, I don't.
The probation officer on the phone.
I have shown you respect. Show me respect.
Hey, Greg, bring my phone. No. All right, yeah, I'm gonna catch no charge. I swear to God, I'm not.
So there's the clues there, right? Though he has used all of the verbal de-escalation you could possibly ask out of him, which he has done a good job per what de-escalation training teaches, tactics keep you safe, not de-escalation, right? No amount of verbal de-escalation is going to keep somebody from deciding to make an ignorant choice. We're about to have an ignorant moment here.
My probation officer on the phone.
Look at me.
Okay. Right.
And the reason he's upset is because he believed in his mind, if I could get the PO on the phone, I get out of these. You never shut that loop. Because you were vague and weird about it and whatever, you've given him a platform of which to get upset over because he feels like his opportunity to get away is being currently taken away from him. That's his logic train in his mind.
In his brain, you are now violating his rights. You are taking a free bail to prison because you are a dick.
Yep. De-escalation. Chill. But yeah, that's the issue I have with always being vague. Like I was always very to the point. Go to jail. It's a violation of probation. You have an active warrant. I'm taking you now. Done. No conversation. I gotta call my PO. I'm taking you to jail. There's nothing else that's going to change that. Your PO cannot change that. We're not going to wait for you to call him. We're not going to do any of that stuff. You just take him. You should have never even put hands on if you couldn't transport this guy.
No, I'm going to show you. Okay.
Take a deep breath.
No, the probation officer on the phone. No, I'm not going nowhere.
Them
no.
Once we get you in the car.
No, he on the phone now.
Out here.
Okay. Get your mace out. Get your mace out. Get your mace out. I'm
gonna be all that.
Okay.
It ain't gonna be all that.
Go in. Let's go. Go in. Hello. No, I ain't going nowhere.
Rico.
I don't got no more.
Hop in.
Okay.
Hop in. Bro, come on. Let's go. Don't make a scene.
No.
Okay.
Why is he allowed to walk so close to this? Maybe I don't go back. Maybe I don't. There's more than one officer here now. This shouldn't be happening.
There, bro.
Go in.
Let's go.
I don't give a about no one. Yeah, just go in.
Okay. The other side.
No, I don't give
Even he's like, bro, just go.
All right, then. All right. I know I ain't got no warrant. All right. Get on the phone with him. Get on the phone with him. That's right now. Relax. Ain't nothing y'all can do.
Yeah, so don't start now. No, I'm straight up. Put your legs in the car, man.
And I will catch a barrel law. I will catch a barrel law. I will catch a barrel law.
Listen.
Pull him in.
Okay.
Listen.
Pull him in.
I know I ain't got no warrant.
Make it happen.
You ain't scoring.
Does he have the little divider?
No, I think there's a through.
Okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, pull him. Oh, yeah, you got another officer right there.
Pull him in.
Give him a yoink.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
Tickle him.
Leave.
Go on in, man.
43 dispatch.
I'm not going. Okay, but you just told me what it was.
Okay, but I need you to talk to me right now.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
First of all, respect is always a two-way street. Have I always shown you respect?
This PD.
Sarasota. It's a random extra 2 points.
Bro, the lecture's so unnecessary. It's so dumb. Who are you talking to here? The guy willing to pick up an extra charge just because you know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here?
I just apologize to you. If you don't accept it,
Okay,
all right,
I accept your apology, okay?
But if you come up, listen.
If you accept apologies, then you don't get to lecture. Be done with it.
If you come up to me and just grab me saying, I got a warrant for probation, and I know a lot of people to my grandma's and they say I'm off probation. And this came from the federal courts. So I got a warrant for probation. That's why I was saying.
What I said to you is, you have an active warrant for your arrest.
You said,
And I said,
probation?
hold on. And I said, I will explain it to you once we get you in the car.
I know, but you said violating probation.
And then you
That's
kept asking me. When I initially read it, I thought it said VOP.
If this takes more than 2 more
sorry,
seconds.
what I'm saying is, imagine if you look at 100 signs a day, okay?
Yes, sir.
Once in a while.
I asked tell make, unlike this idiot.
You get a little bit of the wording wrong to sign, but it doesn't change the fact that you have a warrant. It doesn't change the fact that I have the right. If I put handcuffs on someone on the street, you know that I'm taking them to jail for a reason. I've never falsely taken someone to jail.
All right, now, could you listen?
Yeah.
All right, I got pulled over in front of me one night.
I don't know you from any other.
They put me in the back of the car. Sir towed my car up.
Now I got people crowding up on me thinking that I'm trying to hurt you. Okay, I got a little kid. He was this big watching me take.
So I put my gun down in the middle of the street, and somebody picked it up and threatened me with it. You did this to me. Like this is the meme where you're riding the bicycle, you stick the stick in your own tire, and you blame the suspect. Like, bro, bad tactics. My suspect made it hard for me.
Take you into custody, all right, who I have a rapport with, and now all he sees me as is the guy that's trying to jam Uncle Rico in the back of the car, you know what I'm saying?
But I'm telling you, why I did that? I'm gonna grab him.
It's too many people to be grabbing, talking. Let me know this. Hold on. We get done doing what we're doing, and then I let them out and release them.
Yes, ma'am.
And that can happen the same way. You can go in the patrol car, we can get everything ironed out, and then you might get released.
That's the
It was
second
gonna say, yes,
lecture.
you have an arrest warrant.
Take more points.
Yeah. There's no need to lecture.
It was for a different thing.
It's going in one ear and right out the other.
But we could have figured that out through communication on scene, where you would have been relaxed, all your friends would have been relaxed, right? That's almost been right too.
I'm relaxed. I'm not.
You still would have been resisting. And then you would have been getting summoned. You would have been coming here for the resisting. And now it's not worth it either.
I know I was going out. Like I'm gonna do right now, I'm going out.
He'd be too busy harassing the female cops.
Like, I don't care about.
Hey everyone, it's Trent, prior deputy sheriff, patrol sergeant, and
guy.
canine handler. VOP stands for violation of probation. And in my experience, in my time on the street in law enforcement, I would say 99.999% of the time, if somebody has a warrant for their arrest, they are very well aware that they have a warrant for their arrest, and they also know what that warrant is going to be for. I also lost track of the amount of times where I arrested somebody for violation of probation, or if they had a warrant for their arrest, and they told me that they had just gotten off probation. They just received a letter. Everyone always just receives a letter in the mail. And ultimately, it's just a giant game. It's delaying the inevitable. It's trying to get themselves out of that current situation that they're in. And this officer is obviously very community-oriented. He's very cool, calm, and collected and chill. This entire interaction.
Too chill.
He obviously cares about this community, and he's trying to be cool with everyone on scene and cut them breaks when and where he can. And that's very, very evident. I worked in an area similar to this, and your communication skills are going to be your best asset in these various situations.
Tactics prevent pain. No amount of verbal judo gets you out of certified gangbanger territory, right? Without getting swung on, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm a yapper, right? Like, I was the SWAT team for yapping. I was. That's why I got stuck with the ride-alongs. That's why every single time someone was suicidal, it literally had sergeants that would go do it. Like, bro, this is what you're here for, dog.
Life needs a saving.
Yeah, look, like, if it is a thing I was very good at, no amount of talking is going to help you in that situation. I'm not saying don't try, but don't be an idiot. Like, I don't know. Josh would hate my tattoo. What is your tattoo? I need to know. Refreshing.
One evening, an officer...
There's a video before this? Where? Day Don't Day.
No, that was it.
Oh,
so they just added the Chuck E. Cheese one.
Oh, okay. It's okay. I see it. Wow, bro, Django's on it. Points to vigilantes for once. They'd be hurting me tonight, but it's fine.
They'd be hurting deputies more than anybody else.
Bro,
so
deputies
it's
have
okay.
been taking that.
I'm glad I
They've
took
been
my,
taking
I got my little
the spirit of the law.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
My shirt's being violated a lot today, but
oh my god,
the spirit of the law.
We had first lecture, yes. What about second lecture? I respect the Lord of the Rings quote when I see one. Cart. Where's chat?
New de-
You get Tolkien points. You see what I did there, Ryan? Instead of token points, Tolkien points. It's whatever. Nobody loves my humor.
Details into the arrest of Chuck E. Cheese, or at least the man who was dressed up as one.
Go talk your way out of a 240s fight. If that is the 240s beat, then Jacob, my brother, God bless you. Because the 240s, if you're talking about the same 240s I'm talking about, there was no talking your way out of a fight there. That is where, gosh, it's Lincoln and Washington intersected right there in the 240.
Oh, president names.
Yeah, dog, it was so bad.
Any famous people names, you know it's going to be bad.
The amount of fatality shootings and like.
Oh, he is. Ooh.
God bless, brother. Yeah,
You
I bet it's. Oh, bro, it's 230. Bro, this man after my own heart. I was the 230s officer for almost 3 years, 3 solid years. I got bounced around because I was a rookie for a little while, but shout out to my boy. Hey, does the I'm about to ask way too specific of a question. There was a handful of apartment complexes there, without doxing that guy, that were an absolute shithole. Like, I hated that place. I'm sure they're no better now. There are probably more people there now. Because when I was there, it was the 220s and the 230s. Ascension didn't have anything. There was just a Kroger and a big empty field. I had to drive through there. This was like almost a year ago. And I was like, where the hell did all these condos come from? The population probably doubled between now and when this poor bastard's there. That's a bad time, dude.
Gentrification?
No, well, it looks like it. Like it
reverse
looks like gentrification, but no, I highly doubt. That maybe it's nice.
Luxury
tell me,
apartments?
tell me how nice the new condos off Ascension and Green Oaks are. I need to know. Curious minds want to know. Anyways, we'll see if he answers.
One, it happened at a restaurant in
if they're nice enough,
Tallahassee.
maybe he'll go back.
Do what?
Said if they're nice enough, maybe you'll go back.
The hell the fuck no. Good baby.
The villages witnessed the entire thing while on vacation. As Fox 35's Randy Hilder found out, it was a visit the kids will likely never forget.
Oh, bro, hold on. To society, I got to give society points. The fact that those don't suck.
Nature is healing?
Nature is healing, baby. That is incredible.
Condos are the way to go, I guess.
Bro, everything south of that, honestly, the 220s were worse. It was basically everything up off of, where was it? I'm trying to remember. Bernie and Green Oaks. There's just like a bukkake of apartments that are up there. Everything, every 5 years or 4 years, they would change ownership, and they were just awful. All of those were awful. And then with your luck, the 270s officer got stuck with the DWI, and then you're there on Truman and Sanford fighting a bunch of homeless people. Anyways, that guy's doing real policing. That's work.
Chuck E. Cheese got arrested.
It's been the talk of the Gegenheimer family. Condo's pretty nice.
He gets it. It for real. It really is.
That sounds like every neighborhood in Dallas.
Dude, that place is such a meat grinder, especially like. So we had 4 shifts. I don't know if they still have this back then, but I was on C, and then I ended on D shift. And so our shifts didn't start till like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, or when I went to midnights, it's like 9 o'clock at night. And it was just domestic city. You were like guaranteed to make scene on 3 or 4 domestics if it was like a Friday or Saturday night. And all of them, top tier amounts of ignorance. There's a couple places. Stop, Tweaky. Don't be weird. I think they're called the Jackson Apartments now. They were called something else back in my day, but it's a 4-officer minimum to even make scene on call. It could be a loud noise complaint. They didn't care. They dispatch knew to send 4 officers there. There was some bad areas there.
You needed an officer bukkake to show up?
Yeah, literally. But yeah, there's a couple, and it would only hold that for a couple months, and then they'd go back down, and then somebody else would get in a fight, and Taser bukkake. Stop. I was on East while you were on North. Well, God bless you, brother. I worked. I showed body cam of this. There was the shooting I made scene on. There was a poor little rookie that was over there standing over a dead body. Shout out to the Discord. It's a cool place if you guys want to know. But it was the day before I went. Actually, the night before I went to rifle school, and a kid is straddling a dead body. This is how it shows you how bad Eastside was too. Yelling inside of the like frame of the door, just yelling inside of it, and I'm the second person in there I had no business being on this call. And the second I get up to him, he just disappears inside the apartment. And I was like, oh. So we did like the worst like room clearing of all time. And turns out the shooter was standing like 50 feet behind us the whole time. He had just put the gun up and came back, I guess, to watch and see what happened. We got really lucky on that one. But I got stuck. I was a C shift officer at the time. I didn't get to leave till 5 o'clock in the morning. And I went to rifle school at 8 a.m. that same day. It was awful.
Was he coming back to check if he was getting arrested for murder? Or murder?
It's like, is it ag assault or a murder charge? Yes, I was on the first. So get this. So it's funny. He knows about this. So I was on the first murder of the night, and I don't remember if it was at Speeds. I don't remember where the second one was, but I'm on scene. I don't remember who the sergeant was at the time, but I'm standing there talking to the sergeant, and we hear in the backyard, and we look at each other like there's no way, because this guy got like lit up. This dude got shot like 13 times, and like 20 more seconds go by, like 30 seconds go by. Dude, it was like the tone went out. I was like, there's a shooting happening, and it was a bad day, dude. Like that night was so I couldn't leave. I'll never forget. My Northside sergeant was pissed because he's like, "Why are you there?" I was like, "I followed flashing lights like an idiot, and here I am." Like I'm already here, so I got stuck detaining people, and
you're a moth.
It was a whole mess. Like I learned a very valuable lesson. Just do this.
Mind your business.
Do this and go back to your.
I say it every stream. Mind your business.
Yeah, Crazy Hates. That's exactly what it was. I don't remember. I think it was like a husband and a wife. It was like a semi-domestic, but she like smoked this dude in the parking lot. And we were stuck. Ours technically ended up being a domestic, but yeah, it was it was a wild place to work for while I was there. Red alert! It was Amber Alert room clearing. Yes, just my flashlight was better.
For the last few days,
like asking 100 questions of like, does this mean Chucky's gone forever? Like, what now?
The Central Florida family was snapped in the back of this now viral photo of Chuck E. Cheese getting arrested at a Tallahassee location. The family had just gotten in town to visit Grandma. 4-year-old Lizzie says she was nearly ready to help Mr. Cheese.
I just didn't want him to get arrested either. She's gonna go help us, then she saw the police and
Don't show up to a Chuck E. Cheese by yourself.
Mom says Lizzie had just taken a picture with the character, and 6-year-old Jenny was about to take one when police walked over.
I was in the midst of pushing Jenny towards Chucky. The cop grabbed one wrist and another one grabbed the other wrist, put it behind his back, told him not to resist. And like at the same time, I'm pulling my kids away. Like, what's going on in the midst of this?
According to the arrest affidavit, the man in costume was Jamel Jones. He was arrested for credit card fraud. Police say he worked at the arcade.
Oh, at least it wasn't like child abuse or something.
Right.
I was like nervous. I was like, oh no.
And racked up a little over $100 in charges on a card left by a customer. Gegenheimer thinks he slipped on the costume to hide from police. She's glad he was caught, but wish he hadn't been arrested in front of the kids.
When they had him at the truck, they took off his head.
Free my
and went on
mouse.
top of the SUV truck. So then we went into kind of like, Chucky's got a lot of friends who help him so he can get to all the Chuck E. Cheese places at once, like trying to manage the magic still while we're watching now the man get undressed out of the costume outside.
Police say Jones still.
She has complaints. We're society. Bro, Chuck E. Cheese needed to go
Listen,
to jail.
those kids got PTSD now.
Stupid.
From watching Charles E. Cheese get beheaded in a parking lot.
Oh my God. So stupid. I'll give him points. Shout out to municipals. East B, that's a busy shift. God bless them. So if you guys ever want to know if a street goon, if one ever actually applied, East Side was not the place. That they were actually very squared away.
Hey,
they had way better leadership than I did at my time on North Side. I got after it. And honestly, for being as shorthanded as they tended to be, we got a lot of the attention because we had the stadium. We had the actual North Station. I think they even have a different one now, but that's where the jail was. All of the specialized units came out of the North Station. So we tended to be a lot more in the like administrative spotlight because they were much closer to us. South Side, East Side, West Side always kind of got shit on for rec resources because they had much smaller hubs. So there weren't no administrators. There was no nothing. South Side was pretty forgettable. West Side is the joke was that's where everyone went to go like die on duty. Like it was for all the retirees. But East Side got after it. It was very rare that they ended up needing to get bailed out of a situation. Versus us, it was just a nightmare. Gooning up north. Stupid. No, they used to hate us, though, because we would always be short-staffed. Except there was one year, shout out to 2019, Northside worked 70% of all calls for service by ourselves. Then they realized, oh, okay, well, that tracks a bit more. Those numbers are probably a bit skewed, too, because we have more part-time work. So Six Flags, the stadium, both of the stadiums that are up there, Chicas Locas, which was its own thing.
Isn't it closed down now?
I don't know if it is or not. I gotta ask. He's on Northside, maybe he knows. But those generated a lot of calls that probably shouldn't have been. And then having the I'm giving points. My bad.
Oh yeah, you gave points to the mom.
Oh, did I?
It wasn't like
Was it 120?
120, yeah.
Sorry,
There you
dyslexia. Dylan, you dumbass. Stop giving points. But they generated calls that would end up on the. He said no.
It's not closed. All right,
bro. Chicas Locas is a grimy place, and it was funny too because weird like joke about Chicas Locas. At least while I was there, the chick that worked the front desk, you had this expectation of, oh damn, this is like a pretty like this is what you'd expect out of like Tiger Cabaret or something like some like classy joint. And then you walked into the actual club. There was some dusty ladies working there. It was a bad time. And I had rookie days, so like I should have been there for prime time. Like it's weekends, and nights. You walk in there and just
that is
like,
prime time.
Ugh. But the lady that worked the front, she was up there. I was like, oh, this is how you get everybody in the door, right? This is like really pretty lady, and then you walk inside and you're like, ooh. Also the like manager.
We got your cover, buddy. Now, suckers.
Yeah, no, seriously, yeah, for real. And then the manager that was there, he looked like that actor from Scary Movie. Was it Scary Movie? You like my strong hand? That guy. I wish I could remember the character. You can picture what that guy looked like. He looked like him, and he was disgusting. The manager there was gross.
I just found a bag of meth back there.
What is it?
A bag of meth.
Oh, I had a question about the Chuck E. Cheese thing.
Yes.
Are you gonna try to protect the magic for the kiddos at all?
Hell no, bro. No, I'm here to effect an arrest. That is a they problem. Hell no. Go learn a valuable lesson, kids. Even Chuck E. Cheese can be sketchy, okay? Now, see, Burton gets it. He said, yeah, still holds like 60% of the calls. It's awful, dude. Northside was such a meat grind. And I loved it because I got a lot of like, in the time that I was there, I did way more policing than most people will in that amount of time. But it was just such a, and he'll know because like depending on the night, like the Cowboys lost, the Rangers lost, and like I don't know, the Taylor Swift concert got canceled, and so like everybody's on like suicide watch. So like you'd be 30 calls in the hole just on your side of town. Like it was just a nightmare. You're stacking 3 reports deep, and there's still like priority 1 calls holding, and you're like, oh. There's some poor like Grand Prairie officer coming to back you on something, and you're like, can you stay for a little bit? Because I need a back for like 3 domestics I gotta work. Like that's how bad Northside could get, depending on the day. But like New Year's and all that stuff, and that's kind of why. And I feel bad because it's reflective in the way that I interpret a lot of this stuff. Is I'm like, do we really have time for this? It comes from that urgency of like, hey, more than just these people called 911. Right? Or more than just this situation has the need for law enforcement interaction. So I can't sit here and spend 45 minutes asking an ICE agent if they want to go talk to this college student. Like, I just don't have time for that.
Yeah, on the sidewalk back there. Can I
found a
turn
bag
it in?
of math?
Is it still over there?
No, I've got it. Yeah, you want me to give it to you? I wasn't sure what it was. I hadn't really done it since college, but I did a little bit. Sure enough, that's what it was.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, that's hard to do.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. She did a little too. Love you.
Arrest him.
He didn't call 911. It's not abuse of 911.
Arrest him.
Hold on.
Arrest him until you can test that baggie. It could be covered in fent.
For being a good sport. I'll give him some points here. I'm gonna say society. I will actually give points here for good sense of humor. We use drones, not a hot bro. That's pretty nice. We got to ignore them.
Do you just shoot fireworks back?
That'd be kind of rad. It's either nothing or bottoming out. Dude, bro, the best night to work was Wednesday nights. If you ever got a chance, like it was always my Monday, and Wednesday nights were like after like noon, nothing, or after like midnight, nothing would happen. So you have like a good 6 hours of just bullshitting with Bill, getting paid to idle basically, and we didn't stop shit. We're like, dispatch didn't want to call it out. You know what I mean? We didn't want to do anything because we're tired. We just got back from a weekend. It was a good time.
Dispatch message. Call type. Suspension person.
Sheriff's
location.
Volusia. Hey, what's up, man? Why were you covering your face?
My face?
Yeah.
It's not illegal. Oh, that's illegal.
Because it's kind of cold? Yes, sir. Okay. You got ID on you?
Oh, yes. Perp walk a child. That's Volusia, right?
I have beef with that. He's on a sidewalk where the sidewalk's provided.
A random neighborhood.
Unless you got like a susper, because you might have it to where, so a susper was our call text for like a suspicious person. If this guy was looking inside of cars or something like that, you might do what we would call a like a consensual stop, right? I just talk up. Now, he didn't say he's detained. He didn't nothing. He just asked for his ID, right? I don't like saying stuff that aren't crimes and then trying to make like a pseudo detention here. But doesn't mean you can't walk out and just ask what the hell they're doing, right? Like you can get away with this, but okay, is this a high crime area? I don't think so. Maybe not. But I don't like, why'd you cover your face? Like that's, the defense attorney is going to look at that and say, well, is that the elements for the offense on something? Like, why are you asking, right? There's cars here. You might even have it to where there's been like multiple calls of people pulling on door handles. It's the middle of the night. This is 11 at night. I don't know what day this is. What's the 6th?
June 1st.
I got to look back. Oh, like what specific day it is. If it's the evening, it depends.
Let me find out. 2025, right?
Yeah, it's 2025.
But it's a Sunday.
I don't know. This is a pretty sketch detention, unless he's got...
That Sunday, he should have been in church, not wandering around. Shame, shame.
Yeah, if you're asking for it and he gives it to you like an idiot, I think you can skirt. There's a very fat gray area here, but don't start trying to articulate something that's not a crime. It's a good way to get caught up.
Sir. Okay. All right, just don't reach for the knife, okay?
Apologies. If you want
He's being cool about it.
Yes, sir. Sure. Yeah, my apologies on that.
Where are you?
It worked out. That's fine.
Coming from?
From Payson Circle and just taking a walk.
Just taking a walk?
Yes, sir. No, sir.
Here's what I'd be saying. Well, we've had a lot of people pull on door handles, and I'm just trying to keep the neighborhood safe, something like that. Just throw in something that we're not doing like a Terry stop here.
You live around here?
No, sir.
No, sir?
Just take walks, sir.
Okay.
Emo hair. Arrest him.
And you stay off facing?
Yeah, I usually walk sometimes. I just get tired. I can't get sleep sometimes. I try to exhaust myself all the time.
Okay. Do you have any, by chance, like any gloves, ski masks, anything like that on you?
These are good questions. These are very good questions. Now, he doesn't have a backpack, which is typically the other thing you're looking for people that are doing like vehicle burglaries. This is real common, real common in residential areas like this, or porch piracy. But yeah.
Yeah?
You do?
Yeah.
Why?
It gets kind of cold out.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to read you something real quick, okay?
Yes, sir.
Because right now, you are detained. You are not free to leave.
All right, sir.
Okay.
No worries.
Okay, so I bless this. He's articulating the detention, right? He's basically admitting here that he wasn't detained. This was voluntary. Asked a handful of questions, developed his reasonable suspicion that I now have the instruments of criminal behavior, gloves, and like, I would want to see like non-sterile gloves, because those don't, a reasonable person would assume you're not wearing those for cold, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you'd want to see like screwdrivers, stuff like that, like tools that like he's not on his way to a job site or something. I'm certain to eliminate. There's no way he's working towards like a service call. Very few people take like maintenance service calls this late at night. I guess it could be like an AC thing, maybe if you're doing it under emergency. But you want to start something like that, right? Like I got locked out of my house.
That's why I have the lockpicks on me.
Exactly, right? But since he didn't deliver up any of those explanations, you now get to say a reasonable person would say, weird guy walking around with a dark hoodie at night with the implements of what I believe and with what my experience would tell you is vehicle burglaries. It's been a problem in this area for vehicle burglaries. I'm being proactive. I'm detaining him under suspicion of that. Something like that is what that report needs to say. Just don't say, he looks sus, so I stopped him. That's how you get charges kicked.
X-Bane says he can attest that on June 1st it was about 85 degrees at 11:30 p.m. So he should.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yikes. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a little more suspicion there now.
There we go.
Anything you say can be used against you.
It's June in Florida. The likelihood that it's cold is pretty low there. So
I'm also giving him benefit of the doubt of like coastline because like California gets cold at night.
But that's good. That's good articulation, or at the very least, like that's how holistic your explanation needs to be on it. Just don't be weird and say you look sus. This is how we get charges to stick.
In court, you have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you ask him any questions. Excuse me. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you ask any questions, and have a lawyer present during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. If you decide to answer questions without a lawyer present, you will still
I don't like this.
Have the right to stop answering at any time. You also have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk to a lawyer. Do you understand these rights that I've read to you? And with those rights in mind, do you want to answer my questions? Yes, sir. Okay.
What an idiot.
So you have
points from suspects. Guy gets Miranda early and is what an idiot. Shout out to him for reading it though. Now all of this sticks. Good job.
Have a ski mask and gloves on you. Yes, sir. Can you show those to me, please? Yes, sir. Okay. All right, where's your ski mask? This one, yes, sir.
Oh, and the shiesty.
All right. Do you mind showing me everything else that's in your pockets?
Yeah, hold on. Phone? Yeah, I got this here. Yeah.
Never. It's gonna be like a two paragraph report that says none of that shit.
Homie looked sus, so I stopped him.
That's so funny. Homie was sus AF.
I saw his haircut.
Bro, no kidding.
That was PC for
I saw
arrest.
his haircut. Yeah. And there were, I worked with, and I know this because you can look some of this stuff up. Now, are there some throwaway calls where you don't think you got much and you didn't really have that much interest in it, so you just threw enough in there, like a PI call or whatever? But like on something this gray, you want to like write a Bible. Especially if I was effecting an arrest on something, Bible it. Like write as much as you possibly can.
Yes, okay. Yeah.
All right, go ahead and put your hands on your back. Okay.
ChatGPT, why did I arrest this guy?
No kidding. Gloves.
You're going to be under arrest, okay?
Got nasty. So there's multiple reasons why people run around at night like this. Vehicle burglaries are probably one of the most common. You do have some porch piracy. There's one caveat that might make you want to wear gloves. Some people like looking into people's windows at about this time of night and spanking the wiener. Don't want to touch a guy's hands that done been doing that without gloves on. Free
He's out here gooning on North Side.
That's what I'm saying. Just be careful. At least he's cooperative. What a nice guy. Who wears sunglasses at night?
1 off the 14 Central. Yeah. 10-12 is now 10-15. If I haven't called out 10-12. Did I look me, bud?
You guys taking a fun picture.
My face card. 3 feet.
Spread your feet. I'm proud of this guy so far. Put on some gloves for the search.
I'm not
sure. You're not sure?
Yeah, I'm not sure sometimes.
So I'm wondering
Do you
what the
suffer from
arrest
mental
was
illness?
Yes, sir.
Or what are you diagnosed with?
Anxiety, sir.
Anxiety? Okay.
I'm probably going to hurt some people's feelings. Is there an amount of anxiety where you start to struggle to function as a human being? Yes. However, experiencing anxiety is a perfectly human thing. There is not a single, the vast majority of people do not experience or do experience some level of anxiety almost every day. Are there some people that feel none? Yes. They are not neurotypical, right? I have a lot of beef with people categorizing both themselves and others when they have anxiety that I have mental illness. Just because I think it's way too broad. That's kind of like saying I remember something embarrassing, so I have PTSD, right? And even
I like my pens lined up. I have OCD. You do
Right.
not have OCD.
Right.
That is not what OCD is.
And so, like, until it starts to really, like, have
OCD is an anxiety disorder.
That's kind of what I mean. Is like it's just too. I just have some beef with that in general.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
I have anxiety. You know what? I drink to deal with it. Easy.
There's that.
I chug coffee to make it worse, and then I take the whiskey to calm it back down.
Go ahead and drink that still on you. Just a knife. Okay. Will you happen to do anything with breaking into cars or anything?
And then
like
in the
that?
morning,
No?
I
So the
diagnose
intention
myself with depression.
out tonight was
That's what that feels
you were going
like.
to go to your ex-girlfriend's house. You were going to break into her house.
Oh, okay, they know who this guy is. Okay, I was like, why did they take him into custody so fast? I was like, we don't really have the tools all being there. I felt good with the detention, but I was like, well, he's under arrest, and they realized who he was. He's tied to like a stalking charge or something like that here. This makes more sense.
And you weren't quite sure what you were going to do?
Yes.
Okay. What's her name? Was it? Okay. How do you know her?
What after party, Blake?
What after party?
I have one of those in months.
That is a bold-faced lie.
Well, I haven't been anywhere.
If you want to sit with your back against the door, you can put your feet up on the seat, okay?
I took photos and all that stuff.
Yeah. What's that?
I'm afraid.
You're afraid? Okay. Okay. I just have these questions just so that I understand everything
X-Bang.
from...
If you're wondering what the keys were...
X-Bang, 10 memberships.
Yeah,
I took my desk.
Okay,
Everyone
so
thank
where's his
X-Bang
truck?
for his gift.
I don't know. I don't know. I probably about...
Let's see.
Said where people can argue with Josh in the after party.
Noel, Helix, Troy, Gesture, maybe. Foreseeable Habib.
Bro, speaking of depression, out of boneless wings.
No
that
kidding.
makes me sad. I want boneless wings.
Is this Fuddy Nuggets? I'm nervous if I...
Fudgy.
Oh, okay, Fudgy Nuggets.
Fudgy.
And then Alex, welcome. Harish, welcome to the membership program.
It's,
Thank you, X-Bang.
I don't...
So you did drive it tonight?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
It has a sledgehammer.
It has a sledgehammer in it? What were you going to do with a sledgehammer?
Probably gonna use it.
On a person?
On a front door, maybe.
Okay. Do you think the sledgehammer could have been used against somebody?
Possibly.
Okay. Anybody in particular, or more so for like the self-defense route? Okay. So you drove your dad's truck over to the area of your ex-girlfriend's house, and you were then going to go there on foot?
Yes, but I saw you guys, right?
Okay. But you saw me, so...
I saw one of your patrol cars nearby.
Okay.
Very near.
Okay, so at that point, were you going back to the truck when I stopped you?
Well, I was, but I was unsure, so I took the long way, and yeah.
My dude's bugging.
Mm-hmm. Remember, guys, as long as you're honest with the police, you can't get in trouble.
Yeah. I'm assuming it's like a stalking charge or something weird. It's kind of in the gray still, but just because he didn't actually go through with any of it. But I get criminal conspiracy, something like that. Prowling would be hard. I know we have something for that in Texas, maybe, but that's a weird one. They had to have had a lot of foreknowledge and the girlfriend texting, being like, yo, I'm pretty sure he's around here trying to break into my house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess maybe the, sledgehammer with intent to smash something. Yeah. I don't know, whatever that might be.
We'll take some points for yapping from the suspect. Don't be yapping.
Yeah.
You got fourth and fifth
he
amendment.
got Mirandized, so...
Yeah, he played himself.
Kosher.
He's already getting the tape. Hilarious.
Who is this fan?
Yeah, establish your crime scene, fat boy.
How First Amendment auditors became YouTube stars.
And then we'll do whatever you want.
YouTube has brought about this new generation of cop watchers.
I'm telling you right now, you're interfering with our crime scene.
Some of them call themselves First Amendment auditors.
Come on! Here, hold this. Come on, come arrest me.
Be sort of a fly on the wall and bear witness and hold the police accountable.
Right here.
Which one? This one right here or this one?
Seem like nice people.
The story is about a new and very online generation of cop watchers who engage with members of the public and also public servants and mainly police officers, sometimes antagonistic ways, in order to sort of flex their First Amendment.
Almost always in antagonistic ways.
Freedoms.
You gonna be viral, thank you.
The first organization that was dedicated specifically to cop watching, many people believe, is Berkeley Cop Watch in California. That organization was dedicated to being a witness to police interactions in Berkeley.
Where's Chris? I bet he was there.
So you'll see a lot of modern cop watchers and some of the most popular auditors and cop watchers on YouTube filming in ways that many people consider intrusive.
Hi, Princess.
I didn't think. Yes, you are for a crime. I didn't say you committed a crime, but I have the legal right to detain you for further investigation.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't, hey, get off of me. Get off of me.
And then the conversation with that officer, the back and forth, is sort of the draw of the video and the genre.
Staring at me like you're gonna do something.
One of the more controversial auditors online is Christopher Ruff. He describes himself as a citizen journalist, and his focus is on impoverished communities where he believes gentrification is happening at a rapid rate, and the police are the tip of the spear of that effort. Christopher Ruff goes out at night, often with an entourage of folks, looking for police interactions, and he films them from up close until the police tell him to move back, and that almost always creates a conflict between him and the officers.
So why are we doing it? Because it's obvious that the police do not know how to do their job correctly. It's outlined in policies, procedures, and law very specifically over the course of over 100 years we've been doing this.
To a degree, I'd agree, right? Yes. We see plenty of examples where I think law enforcement does step the wrong way. My only issue with him saying that he's doing it for accountability is I don't see him putting forward propositions to change policy or propositions to see. It's kind of my only beef with this type of auditing, right? In the day and age of FOIA requests, and again, what we're doing here, right? I could easily compile, I have the manpower to do it, examples of specific officers that I think should be on the Brady list, right? I see it all the time. I'm like, Brady list that full, right? Or people that should be under a consent decree, stuff like that. I have broader discussions for that because we're much more broad. I'm not going to sit here and do the legal paperwork to do all that. But my goal here on this channel is to say, hey, we're trying to have a positive interaction on police culture. We're trying to improve tactics, and we're trying to educate people on what their rights actually are. That's our objective. He can't stand there and claim, I'm trying to help, I guess, prevent gentrification or whatever, if you're not actually pushing for the things that are going to do that. Collecting
He's
stuff.
trying to trigger a lawsuit so he can get rich.
Right. So it's just different. But in a world, I don't mind transparency with police, but at least be genuine. I'm here to get clicks and views. At least just like shitbag professionally and honestly. Be transparent.
Let's roll.
Christopher and his ilk
inspired
legislation last year in Arizona that sought to create a concrete distance from which folks could film police.
The new state law now makes it illegal to record an officer within 8 feet.
The Reporters Committee for the Free Press sued.
That's pretty close.
And the state's attorney declined to defend the constitutionality of that law. So it is not being enforced in Arizona at this time, but there are a number of states that have written up similar legislation, some of which has passed, some of which is in debate right now, that seek to do many of the same things legislators were trying to do in Arizona.
I just told you I want to passport PI officer or public information officer.
Okay, be honest with you. When this says, city of so-and-so or county of so-and-so or state of so-and-so, typically you're pretty good. When this says U.S. Air Force or Marine Corps or Army, I have very different rules. This does not belong to us anymore. This belongs to the government. That is not the place to go. FAFO for sure.
Choke held.
Yeah.
I think understanding this new generation of cop watchers and First Amendment auditors gives us a window into how the American public's relationship has changed with policing in the years.
Weird. Like the Washington Post, creating narratives that get a lot of traction for their slowly dying platform on the backs of painful police interactions didn't possibly stoke the fires of antagonistic relationships with the police. Odd.
Maybe the police should behave, Josh.
Yeah. I'm not saying they're wrong. I'm not saying they're not wrong, right? I definitely believe we should hold individual officers accountable when they screw up in the same way citizens should be. But I in the same way I have beef with the way ICE is going about acting towards citizens, and I believe that the individuals should be treated as such. Same thing here. They don't say so-and-so officer. They say the police do XYZ, you know?
It's the police.
Yeah. That's kind of my issue.
Since George Floyd was killed, and really in the digital age where we've seen this explosion of video that depicts what a police officer's job is like.
It's great. It's a good time. I don't really have an issue with auditors. We had a couple. Most of them kind of suck at the job.
Yeah, they're kind of. I think my issue with them is a media issue in that they are, like you said, bad at their jobs and they're not really doing what they claim to be doing. They are like a level above prankster YouTubers,
right?
Really, like
and really
maybe a level below, actually.
In a lot of this stuff, like they passed a law, you can't record the police within 8 feet. You can't put a hard boundary on it. It's crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
There's already laws in the books that are super old that say, hey, law enforcement officers can create a specific boundary for their crime scene, whether it's a traffic stop or whatever. That law's already there. It's interference or obstruction. It's going to be on there, so they're kind of stupid. But I have no issue with people recording. I never personally had any issue. I never made for good content for auditors because I'm not dumb and I didn't take things personally. But I do see a very empty promise. It's kind of similar. That's why we have a lot of beef with people in law enforcement circles that are maybe more pro-law enforcement, that they say, well, 30 for 30 is getting cops killed, and the SIG 320 thing. They're chasing a narrative, or they're chasing what they believe is going to give them engagement, as opposed to actually trying to sit there and discuss, kind of like we do here painfully sometimes, on the better way to do it and create, at the very least, a discussion around how to do the job more safely, rather than just bitch about, with a broad brush, women are bad or whatever are bad for policing, because that's just objectively not true.
Where are you coming from tonight? What's the attitude for? You're being detained for now.
It was only like 2 weeks ago that I showed you the exclusive.
Though this guy tends to rub me the wrong way, he is at least doing the advocacy portion of the auditing. He's not getting in anybody's face. He's just simply presenting the information.
Body cam footage from this brand new federal lawsuit.
Go inside of the house, or I will take you from your kids and take you to jail.
That had been filed against this young Kentucky State Trooper, Myron Jackson. And many of you were shocked how Trooper Jackson escalated a minor traffic stop.
You know your tags are expired?
Expired?
Yeah.
In July.
Which wasn't even legal if you want to watch that video.
Today's July 31st.
Into arresting this mom of three illegally right on her front porch. It hasn't even been 3 weeks yet, and now a second federal civil rights lawsuit has been filed against Trooper Myron Jackson. And now I have the exclusive brand new body cam footage of that incident.
Are you normally like this? Are you trying to go to jail tonight? You're under arrest.
As well as a copy of the brand new lawsuit that was just filed yesterday. So let's go through the body cam footage together, and I will tell you what's happening in the form of the actual allegations from the lawsuit itself. And if you don't think the allegations match the body cam footage, well, let me know in a comment. So let's see if it does. I bet it does. On the night of May 1st, 2024, Kentucky State Trooper Myron Jackson pulled over Nicholas Unjay, a Cameroonian immigrant and a naturalized U.S. citizen, for allegedly failing to use his turn signal when he pulled into a Papa John's restaurant, which he was doing because he was working as a DoorDash delivery driver. But despite this being just a simple traffic stop over an extremely minor traffic allegation, Trooper Jackson ended up escalating the situation and pulling Nicholas out of his car without explanation.
Hello. Hello. Trooper Jackson State Police. The reason for the stop is when you changed lanes right here, you didn't use a turning signal.
Change lane?
Yes. When you got in that middle lane right here, you got to use a turning signal when you're switching lanes. Do you have your license on your proof of insurance?
Yeah, that's in the thing.
Okay. Can I see? Do you have any weapons in the vehicle?
The body cam shows that during the interaction, Nicholas was quiet, and he began gathering his documents to give to Trooper Jackson. When Trooper Jackson asked Nicholas, "Where are you coming from tonight?" Nicholas responded, "I'm not answering any questions."
Where are you coming from tonight?
Mega based. He provided the necessary information and did not want to yap with the police officer. You do not have to. Good points to them. Suspecting top tier ways.
I'm sorry?
Trooper Jackson's initial response to that was, "Okay, that's fine." But then he immediately said, "What's the attitude for?"
Yeah, that's fine. What's the attitude for?
but Nicholas complied with what he had originally been asked to do. He handed over his registration and his insurance to the trooper. Trooper Jackson then placed it back into Nicholas's car and then, out of nowhere, demanded that Nicholas exit the car.
I'll take everything out. Go ahead and hop out here with me for a second.
So
the attitude is for the founding fathers because they said I could.
I was about to say. This is an excellent example of lawful but awful, right? In POP. So typically I'm going to leverage Pennsylvania v. Mims when I feel like there's a potential safety hazard for a traffic stop, right? I stopped this guy because he failed to use a turn signal perfectly. He's got reasonable suspicion for the stop, right? I'd argue probable cause for a ticket if he chose to issue it, right? He's got the discretion whether he wants to do it or not. Pull the guy over. Guy provides his information just like he's supposed to, right? But I'm not like seeing a gun, smelling marijuana, smelling alcohol in his breath. I got none of those other factors. Why am I taking him out of the car? I don't really have a good reason to, because the only thing I'm here for is a misdemeanor, and I can conduct said traffic stop with him in the car like I do 9 times out of 10. But this is how we lose cases like Pennsylvania v. Mims, and then you can't pull people out of cars. And then you just have to deal with them pointing a gun at your face the whole time. But it is what it is.
In what was a perfectly appropriate legal and normal response to being asked to get out of your car for no discernible reason during a simple traffic stop, Nicholas asked why. Trooper Jackson responded by saying, because I'm telling you to get out. You don't have a choice.
I'm sorry, because I'm telling you to get out. You don't have a choice.
The body cam shows that Nicholas did not use or threaten violence. Nicholas did not affirmatively interfere in any way with the traffic stop.
I'm not asking him.
He was simply seated in his car when Trooper Jackson opened the car door.
Take your seatbelt off and get out of the car. You're gonna listen to me.
Trooper Jackson then grabbed Nicholas and forcefully pulled him out of the car. And by the way, Trooper Jackson never asked, he never demanded that Nicholas put the car in park or turn the car off. Instead, Jackson had pulled Nicholas out of the car without even knowing whether or not the car was in drive or park, because admittedly, he was not.
How this thing rolls away.
The vehicle began to idle forward with no driver. Trooper Jackson.
So, sorry, I'm roasting this guy. So, is there a time where you need to forcibly remove somebody from a car? Yes. He was very lucky because this guy was.
Yeah, when they're giving you some lip.
What?
You need to check that attitude.
What?
Sorry, Chris got to me.
So, now you can't control whether the person put the car into drive or not, right? Or park or whatever. But it says a lot about the safety articulation you want to make for why you brought the person out of the car. It's going to be a policy thing, not a legal thing. But policy is likely going to be, if it's not to affect an arrest or there's not a specific safety concern, leave the person in the car. It's going to be policy and SOP, right? If I articulated, well, he was being verbally combative because of that lip, right? Then why am I leaving him to go get a hold of this car if he's this potential safety hazard? Now, this is a real safety hazard. I'm not saying he shouldn't have gone and stopped this car from doing stuff, but it says a lot that if his guy's still there when he decides to get this car stopped, hopefully he gets his car stopped with nobody getting hurt, that he wasn't really being that resistant.
Then ran and jumped into the car to keep it from rolling away.
That's another reason why I want to get out, because he never put the car in park. So,
well, that's neither here nor there.
I saw that. My assumption was he was about to take off. I saw that. I didn't really think it through. I knew it wasn't in park, but I really didn't think it through.
All right, X-Pain, I'll do it for you.
Buying one dinner. Why are you buying one dinner? He's over here giving sussy advice.
That's why they approve.
Man.
They want to see a dude hit the concrete.
Don't be encouraging Juan. Y'all some hoes. Over here trying to be educational, and you guys, Juan's over here like, let it burn. Respect my
Dude, Megan just
time.
reminded me it's like National Wing Day today.
I hope
so
it gives
I got to
you
do
the
it now.
shits. I hope it gives you the shits. Tip your dasher. Stop giving him super chats. He doesn't need that. How dare you?
If I tell you to do something, you do it.
Jackson then handcuffed Nicholas and told him that he was being detained.
You're being detained for now.
Asking him,
Now, can you cuff and release detainees? Sure. Perfectly lawful. I've done it before.
Are you normally like this? Are you trying to go to jail tonight? Nicholas remained calm and silent.
Are you normally like this? Are you trying to go to jail tonight? Do you have any weapons on you? I got no weapons. How many times do I have? Do you have anything to drink?
When Trooper Jackson asked for Nicholas's address, Nicholas responded, "It's on my ID." Immediately after that response, Trooper Jackson announced, "You're under arrest."
What's your current address? It's on my ID. Okay. You're under arrest.
Can you go immediate disposition on a citation for failure to use your turn signal? In Texas, yes. Nothing he did. What?
Oh, they just got freebies today at Wingstop, so I'm going to add some.
Juan, you're so stupid.
Because it's National Wing Day.
You're so dumb. Do you want me to buy you and your wife dinner? X-Pay? No, don't be buying dinner. You don't need to spend money.
I'll take double dinner.
No, stop.
Megan's hungry.
So my issue. Stop.
She's thumbs up.
My issue with the arrest is that it is only coming about because he is not answering questions. He's not legally required to stop. Megan. Was my crime eating his meal?
A succulent winged meal.
Oh my God, y'all need to chill. Boneless? Stop! No,
we got a dead heat, bro.
No, stop! You're dumb. No, stop giving Juan wings. I hope you get diarrhea. I hope you get straight botulism.
I'm not a baby. I can handle spice.
Oh my God. So the issue is going to be right that there's some bias in this enforcement, right? You're not taking enforcement because you thought that this guy was a danger to the public and that he only taking him to a judge right now was the only reasonable way to do it. Same thing. Like, let's say that this guy was on his way to his girlfriend's house and you couldn't really prove it, but that he might go do something. Sure. Take him a jail on the ticket. If it's legal to do and you have some other law enforcement objective to do, I'm not saying it's unreasonable, right? But we're talking about bias here. And this is where this becomes difficult. And where you might potentially erode public trust. Is anything he did illegal? No. But it is a lawful but awful and POP enforcement thing. I think I made Josh mad. No, Juan, don't get being stupid.
He forgives.
Jackson charged Nicholas with obstructing governmental operation.
Nope. That is not a good charge. I'm going to take 100 points because I can. He provided his driver's license, which was obligated. He has to do because it was a valid traffic stop. For Josh's, no, I'm not eating wing. Y'all stop. Raira, that includes you.
It's free or National Wing Day. There's a coupon. I'll send you the coupon code.
The rest of the stream is free. Stop spending money.
I'll send you the coupon code.
Dude, lost track of time. It's 6 a.m.
Hell yeah. For you, I got an hour and 10 minutes.
Oh my God. I don't see where he gets obstructing. Him refusing, because he didn't prevent himself from getting out of the car. The car door was unlocked. He didn't do anything to resist the officer. He just didn't comply. You're not passive resistance, right? Where I just kind of go limp is not going to qualify as obstruction. No. Hell no.
Basically Kentucky's version of obstruction. He then transported Nicholas to the Franklin County Regional Jail, where Nicholas was incarcerated until being administratively released the next day, after which he had to walk
Blank, for real, you don't need to be spending any damn money. I offered and he yelled at me. Y'all stop acting like the victims here, dog.
Miles back to his vehicle in order to get home. When Trooper Jackson began writing the citation, he wrote of concerns about Nicholas being intoxicated. However, Trooper Jackson did not conduct any field sobriety tests, nor conduct any preliminary breath tests at all that night. And that's because most likely Trooper Jackson did not actually have any suspicion of Nicholas being an impaired driver, and instead only wrote it down as a pretext in an attempt to justify his initial order for Nicholas to get out of the car as being related to an investigation over intoxication, as opposed to what it really was, as retaliation for Nicholas saying he didn't answer questions, which of course would be unconstitutional. unconstitutional. Just like the incident from the video 2 weeks ago, the criminal charge here ended up being dismissed by the prosecutor. In fact, according to the lawsuit, it was just dismissed today. Why are these warrantless arrests by this
mega based? Where's judges? I'm gonna give it to judges here, and then to prosecutors for not taking that BS charge. Now, I'm going to take some points from administrators because they hired this fool. And I took 100 points from State Boys. That was probably kind of punitive, but I'm glad I took the points.
Trooper Jackson being dismissed by the prosecutor.
All right, if the wings get here before the stream, I'll show you all what I got.
This guy.
Governmental operations under Kentucky state law to commit
I said, you don't get to eat the wings until stream is over. That's what you get.
What? No, I'm going to eat on stream just like you do every single week.
Hey, man, that's my wife slaving at the kitchen to make me a nice succulent meal.
My wife's slaving over here finding me coupon codes.
Oh,
so.
Stop. No. Poultry in motion. Stupid. Sarah.
Obstruction of governmental operations. The courts there have held that a person does not obstruct governmental operations unless there is affirmative use or threat of violence, force, or physical interference. Trooper Jackson's body cam showed that Nicholas did none of those things. Instead, Jackson retaliated against Nicholas and violated his constitutional rights by arresting him, at least in part because he asserted his Fifth Amendment right to refuse to answer Trooper Jackson's questions. But what about Pennsylvania versus Mims, you ask? Yes, police officers can order you out of a car during a traffic stop, but that doesn't mean they get to do whatever they want. They don't get to frisk or search you. They don't get to extend the length or...
And they do get to frisk you. Search, no, but frisk, yes. And this is not contingent on Pennsylvania v. Mims. This is going to be articulated separately in case there's a fear of a weapon being there, an articulable one, not just one. Yeah, I'm afraid he's got a weapon. And then a search, it has to be established through PC. Pennsylvania v. Mims does not give you this. It just does give you control around that.
Yeah.
Agreed on the does not extend the length of the stop. Does not punish you for going in, but not to punish you or go on a fishing. This is not in the law. I don't know why this is there. This is just in general not kosher. Yeah, officer safety has to be the reason, as I said before. Just a traffic stop with you outside the car. Yeah.
Scope of the stop, and they can't do it to punish you or to go on a fishing expedition or to retaliate because you refuse to answer their questions or you remain silent. To order you out of the car, it has to be for the reason of officer safety. They can just perform the same traffic stop with you outside the car. The courts have said that officers can ask you questions during a traffic stop, but there's generally no requirement to answer police questions, with the exception of basic identification and related documentation answers. But the courts have said that officers may still ask unrelated questions.
That is important for that. Oh boy, you cannot prolong the stop. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he should have reported him to ICE and then it would have been fine.
Exactly. Stupid.
Such as where are you going, but they can't prolong the stop without some other reasonable suspicion of some other crime. The courts have been very clear that you have the right to remain silent during a traffic stop and that you should verbalize that choice, which is exactly what Nicholas did here.
Where are you coming from tonight?
None of your business.
None of your business. What is this?
Has been called out by the federal courts for himself doing it in the past. In fact, he was sued for a traffic stop where he did essentially the same thing.
What's going on?
Colonel.
Like, time or something, Yep. I'm sitting here on my own property. Well, no, you're not, because that's marked right here and you don't have a seatbelt on. Let me see your driver's license. But I'm sitting here on my property and ain't bothering nobody. I ain't got out on the public road. Let me see your license. I'm going to let you see my license. But I'm just about talking about the rest of you now. I'm just saying, what are you going to do? That's all right here? Go around and tell you.
My boy's not in uniform or anything. Oh my God. That's a bad look.
Come on me right now. Let's get the video camera. This man taking me.
My boy's also.
I got a good argument for you are on my property. I'm about to punch you.
Bro, he's lucky it'd be a punch. Look, if you look closely here, my boy is strapped.
Oh.
That is the distinct profile of a 1911.
This man taking me to jail, me sitting on my own property. Let me see your driver's license. No, go good.
What a great search. You still have no idea this guy's armed.
Here's the license for here. The answer.
For what?
I'll tell you this, you're going to put this for license.
He still has no idea this guy's
armed. I ain't done nothing illegal.
You, brother, are alive because this fool does not want to make a corpse of you.
Well, let's see here. Your windows are tinted. You're getting ready to get out here and get in.
Where you see my windows?
So I can stop you, okay?
Where you see my windows?
Window tint can be as dark as it wants to be while it's on private property. You have to be on a public roadway.
Look right here. Look right here. See, can you see through that? I can't let it. You got them.
You need a tint
You're
meter.
wearing sunglasses, you dumb.
Yeah. Also, you have to use a tint meter. You can't just say it looks bad. If you want to actually issue the citation. Oh.
Also, you just broke the plane of the car.
He did. That's a search. He forced entry into that car.
Oh, it's right, but I'm actually now. I'll tell you what. I'm going to take you to jail for a minute. Well, put your driver's license on.
I'm going to get out and go over and tell you my
license.
You got my driver's license. You got it.
Put
Just
your
for a
wallet
little
down.
minute.
Your gun. Now, you grab that gun.
I ain't grabbing it.
He just found out he was armed. That's security.
What does it mean you get another one? Wait a minute. I'm telling you I got another gun.
Where put your hand?
What a sketchy stuff.
Video, get the camera. Look, get the camera. He's arresting me. Video. I don't know what.
Which culminated in the U.S. Sixth Circuit Court of Appeals denying Trooper Burnett, now head of the Kentucky State Police, denying him qualified immunity for needlessly escalating a traffic stop and then falsely arresting somebody to retaliate against them for merely asserting their rights. I will link that opinion below. Gee, I wonder where Myron Jackson and other troopers with the Kentucky State Police are getting it from. The head of their organization did that himself.
Got to take some more points here.
Rights violating registry. And they have to tell all their neighbors, I have violated the rights of
I have violated the rights of people. Bro. Man. That is, I can't even watch the rest of this.
There's only 10 seconds left. So you're
himself and look where he ended up as the head of the organization. So I'll continue to follow this lawsuit along with the others, and you can follow along by subscribing both here and at the blog at this.
Ain't nothing left on this. Yeah. The first call with the original trooper
Chris
would have been fine.
So that's why you arrest him for public intoxication. The old days.
But Chris, you're so sus. Because part of me is like, I know he's joking, and there's some small part of me that's like, yeah, but probably not joking all the time. Mm-hmm. The first one would have been fine had he arrested for the got immediate disposition on the citation for using the turn signal. He didn't, and charged him for interference somehow or whatever, obstruction, which is BS. I saw no evidence of obstruction. So that charge got so that's a PC-less arrest, right? Mm-hmm. Because he's an idiot and probably doesn't know how to write a report. And then, oh boy, straight up was just kidnapping and harassment. Like, should have gone to jail for like official oppression or kidnapping. That was wild. I mean, troopers lost like 130 points, so I think I did enough there.
Fox 17 News investigates a Lebanon police officer who taught children about the evils of drugs who got caught having sexual relations.
I have a hot take for this one.
Really?
Yes. We're going to give points to society for it not being a student.
There you
go. With a teacher inside a classroom.
That didn't even be a charge. It was just being an pro.
Mm-hmm. I think it's on duty. It's just because it's on duty.
Yeah. I'd write him up. I'm probably not
I don't think anybody
him.
got charged. I think they just got caught.
That's hilarious. Shout out to your boy.
Well, the department says it happened while the officer was on duty on the taxpayer dime. Fox 17 News' Amanda Chin has the latest after digging through the records and the body camera footage.
The officer lost his badge. The district gave the teacher a short suspension, but now the state is reviewing what should happen next and whether there should be more consequences.
Former Lebanon police officer Brian Gilly once taught elementary students about the dangers of drugs and alcohol as a DARE officer. Now he's at the center of a scandal inside one of those very schools. Here's Gilly at an April decertification hearing pleading his case.
I've impacted so many lives. I know
Wait.
My boy gets a little action while he's on duty. He's getting decertified. You got fools out here doing PC-less arrests, taking bribes from federal agents for arrests. Where is this? Where is this? I need to
Lebanon, city of Lebanon. I don't know where that is.
Nashville? So I guess Tennessee?
Yeah, Tennessee.
Tennessee has state troopers getting 700 bad DWI arrests. Not a single trooper's getting decertified for that.
They also had that like one gang hit on that dude at that traffic stop.
That's what I mean. My boy here is fighting for his life.
That's so funny. Was Tennessee where homegirl who had the train ran on her was from too? Or was that a different state?
What the fuck? You're talking about a train running her over?
No.
Or
yeah, Laverne, Tennessee. Megan Hall.
Oh,
was also Tennessee.
Lee Wan. It's a kid's show, man.
Clearly, in a classroom.
You did show.
I'm just saying, Tennessee's got some issues.
Did she get decertified? No, she ended up winning a lawsuit, right?
Mm-hmm. She got $500K. I'm just saying, Tennessee's got some problems that clearly they need to be cleaning up here.
Should old boy had done it? No. Would I have demoted him and suspended without pay? Sure. I don't know that I don't know that I'm fully fired. Like, let's say this guy's not married, she's not married, they're being idiots, right? And they got caught.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that it depends on everything else surrounding this guy's career, whether or not he gets canned. But I'm for sure not going after his license. There's no way.
I'm okay with it as long as you, like we said, like, where are the consequences for everybody else?
That's what I'm getting at.
Like,
yeah.
This is, as in terms of misconduct compared to some of the things these people are getting away with.
I mean, probably, like there's no violation of civil rights here. These are consenting adults.
It's not like a misconduct Olympics here, but if it was, he wouldn't be on the podium. He'd be embarrassing his country right now.
That's kind of what are we doing?
done wrong. But I've also have impacted that community in so many ways.
An internal affairs investigation by the Lebanon Police Department found Gilly engaged in sexual activity with Castle Heights Elementary School teacher Shelby Moss.
Risked it all for you, baby girl.
Inside her classroom.
And I mean, I didn't tease you at all.
You did.
You just complain I don't touch you. So you're the one.
Wait, hold on. Wait, did this get caught on body cam?
Yeah. Yep.
What?
He wanted to keep saying he was going to do a OIA request on it later.
Okay, maybe I decertify the guy. This guy's an idiot.
I'm saying, look, I'm saying I'm good with it.
Okay.
I'm good with him losing his job. I'm good with the decertification.
I take
this was in a school.
I take everything I said back.
Apparently it looks like it's after school, so maybe the likelihood of kids being in the school is less or whatever, but like there is still very much a chance you can get caught, right?
This is wild.
Yeah.
If he got caught on body cam, he got.
One teases me all night long.
Initially, Gilly denied any sexual contact while on duty.
You not have sexual relations with her while you're on duty? Period.
He lied to IA. That'll get you canned.
That'll get you canned.
If I confronted you about it and you lied, yeah, you're gone. But that's fine.
Later, and you've been like, hell yeah, I did, and then you all dapped it up, and he fist bumped you because it's Tennessee, and they're down like that. Would have been fine.
It would have been fine. You can't lie, especially to IA. You can't lie.
Admitted to it. The investigation report says the encounter happened after school hours in September of 2024, but Gilly acknowledged students could have still been present. Fox 17 News obtained body camera footage from August that shows Gilly and Moss kissing.
Points off for suspects. What an idiot. Look. religious predispositions aside.
I'm still just so relieved that the words on-duty sex scandal with teacher in classroom is involving consenting adults.
Right. Are both
That is
parties
still getting me through most of this.
Are both parties married? That is a horse of a different color. That is a
Okay, that's a very different color. Ooh.
Maybe they were just giving hugs.
It could be a hug. Could be a friendly hug.
Frag, I love you.
Dare to have friends.
Investigators say Officer Gilly was on duty and in uniform. Okay. Investigators called a pre-action hearing.
That's a hug breath.
Gilly
That was a hug breath.
resigned soon after.
It was a mistake, and it would never happen again because I've been put in this
Points
position.
to
I don't
Axon
want
for
to be
not falling
here.
off.
Got. Got. Points to Axon for show. Oh my God.
I had 4 months off, not able to work.
Because I've been put in this position. You
In
put
May, the
yourself
ten-
in this position.
Well, he put her in
Don't
that
be
position.
this. You put it in.
I'll tell you what.
Well, we'll have to check the body cam.
We
to see
gotta
what
check the
positions.
body cam.
Tennessee Post Commission
We'll find
voted to decertify Gilly for violating
him.
multiple policies.
Got him.
Lying
The stamp.
was the biggest one. Should you have done any of the other stuff? No, but lying every time. I'd really
Shout out to Laverne right here at the bottom, bro. This is close enough that your local news has Laverne. This is
what is in the water over there?
This is a county problem. I'm
What
guessing.
is in the water?
Yeah.
This means
This is
Gilly
a
is
regional-
barred from working in law enforcement in the state.
You engaged in sexual activity in a school as an officer who was supposed to protect children at that school.
Meanwhile, the Lebanon Special School District gave Moss a 2-day suspension and filed a report with the
Bro, what? My boy's been off of work for 4 months and this chick gets... I mean, he slapped her ass harder than they slapped her wrist for this, dog. What is going on? Like... that one's at 3 hours and 40 minutes, in case y'all want that. But, like, what? Oh, man. I guess points for admin for just, hey, man. Girls got needs, I guess. Golly. Oh, if that ain't female privilege, I don't know what is. Oh, my God. Now,
It
to
is
be
expected
fair,
of the teachers. I'm telling you.
Now, to be fair, she didn't take any oaths, and that's just strictly a code of conduct violation. For him, these are like huge violations. Golly, dude. Ugh.
State Board of Education, which could take further action. Moss resigned in May. J.C. Bowman, who represents educators across the state, says parents need reassurance.
We need to make sure we're reinforcing that with the parents, that they understand that their child will be safe and be protected and not exposed to bad situations.
Fox 17 News requested interviews from both the school district and the police department. Both provided statements. The school district says in part, we want to assure our families and community that we take all concerns seriously and act promptly to maintain a safe and respectful learning environment for everyone. Representative Clark Boyd represents the Lebanon area.
I think we can take a look at this situation, and I'm sure that at the police department level, the DARE officers and at the school district level, they're looking at this and saying, you know, what, did we do anything wrong in this? Is there other things that we could do?
The Lebanon Police Department says, we hold our officers to the highest standards of professionalism and integrity. Gilly's actions fell short of those expectations that our community demands and deserves.
Again, the State Board of Education will decide whether to take further action against Moss, while Gilly will never be able to wear a badge in Tennessee again.
I mean, she resigned, so what? They're just gonna maybe take her license away is probably the most, right?
Bro.
That's I'm saying.
I tell you what, points
Bro.
to society. I'm
Law-
full. Yeah.
I
Shout
subscribe
out-
to Law and Crime, and that is like every other video they
Shout
post
out
is
to
teacher with student. It's wild.
Oh man. Yep. Everybody else is there like, bro, bullet dodged.
Meanwhile, criminal cops doing criminal stuff. That's what I'm saying.
1000%. Yeah, dog. That is wild.
Literally, we started this stream with that deputy with the 17-year-old.
Yeah,
and threatened to kill her grandma or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Did I miss anything here in chat?
It does change the perspective of this.
He was the victim. There's Chris's take. God bless him, brother. You know what? I'm with him on this.
Mm-hmm.
Chris is about to call that.
I wonder if we had watched this one at the beginning of the stream, if we would have been much harsher.
Probably. I'll be honest. Probably. So if they're married, it is worse. I do believe that. Both morally, but also like situationally, because there's some more misconduct stuff happening there. However, let's be responsible adults. I get it. In the heat of the moment, stuff's going to happen. But free advice, let's save this for not the school. Man, I tell you what, points to vigilantes. This has been fire so far. Maybe not as educational, but it has been fire. We're gonna count this lady as a dispatcher. We're gonna take points.
I don't know if this is his mugshot or his. Shouldn't be his mugshot. This might be his headshot. This looks like a mugshot. That's rough, buddy. I'm looking at the news article. I was trying to find out if they were married. She's definitely married.
Big
he
oof.
Might have been single. Yeah, because they don't say anything about him being married.
Big oof.
In this episode.
Yeah, they call her the cheating teacher.
Damn. They're Mormon, so it's okay.
At one point, a student interrupted them, but as soon as the coast was clear, that's when they did the hug and smooch.
That is a criminal charge.
So apparently that was just a hug and smooch that was caught on body cam. The actual intercoursing was a month later, they admitted.
Oh, okay.
So...
kid catches you doing it. That's a very different ballgame.
That's a very different, very, very different.
Because that's a...
But still.
Yeah. But results matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, and proper tactics would have saved you more than de-escalation techniques could have there. Anyways. At least that's been my experience.
Episode of Cop Cam Max. An officer confronts a man clutching a box of fried chicken wings and having an 18-pack.
I'm just going to let that marinate there for a second. But they did homie dirty here.
Mm-hmm. 18-pack of Modelo beer is like 2 hours worth.
Yeah.
What are you talking
beer
about?
and a soft drink by his side. According to a cashier at the Publix across the street, the man didn't pay for any of it. He just walked right out the door.
922. Show me that one. You know what I'm saying? Are you serious? Go in there and look in there, bro. Do your job. What's your name, man? I ain't giving you my name, sir, because you know, and like you can go check in there. Put the chicken down. Put the chicken down. Put the chicken down. Put the chicken down, man.
There's going to be you talking to me.
Put
in
the
about
chicken
20
down.
minutes.
Man. Y'all enabled this. Where's chat? Y'all some hoes. Y'all on one side for this. I'm over here subjected myself to PTSD. You guys are over here juicing Juan up with some chicken. Y'all some hoes.
I'm so excited. I'm watching it.
Put the chicken down.
Now.
He's being cooperative.
Shout out to Mario.
Sir, you can let go of me. Right there. Put your hand behind your back.
Oh, that turned out well.
Quit resisting. What resisting, yo? Wait, hold on, bro. Put your hand behind your back. Did you?
You had a shot and you lost it. Good luck now.
Put your hand behind your back. I'm not. Put your hand behind your back.
There's a clenched fist.
Got me f***ed up. What do you mean, man? What do you mean? Nigga, put it out. You know what I'm saying?
No. Well, he was doing fine till now.
92327.
Oh, that'll get you shot. He is very lucky because if that's full, bro, you might as well have thrown a brick at him. Bro, that is full of Modelo's. That's like it's an 18-pack. It's like a 35-pound box. Mm-hmm. Whoa. The drink, I mean, it's a salt, ag assault potentially, but like,
no, it's a soda.
But this, if that's full, oof. Tase him. Do it.
One's fighting me. Get back, man.
Tase him.
Is it on the
Black
fritz?
male,
Does it got
southbound Rosemary, northbound Rosemary. Get back here, man.
Oh, only one probe connected.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that's what you get for not getting that. Which taser is this?
I don't know. It's an Axon.
Because the Taser 10 is like 90% of their marketing material is them dipping it in a bucket of water and then.
Oh, there it is.
If that's what it is, then
Taser Bukkake.
big fail.
There it is.
Taser the boy.
Ain't gonna work now. You got to do this the old school way.
Chris said he was throwing the beer at the cop because they were illegal beers.
Chris. Bro, handle up.
Get back here, man.
I'm just gonna watch him, I guess.
Get back here, man. Come on, man.
He's gonna get it on.
Black man, all black. We're into an alleyway. Get back here, man.
I like the
Why
truck.
ain't still shit, bro? Cause they do cool with me, nigga.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Dude just got there and walked out the store. Ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
Dude just walked up to me, bro.
Listen, put your hand
You know what I'm saying? No, bro, get off me, bro.
Listen, bro.
Listen, Linda.
Let's find out what's going on. You
Bro,
ain't got nothing.
find out what's going on there first, bro. Find out what's going on first.
Hold away, man. We gotta detain you now. We gotta detain you. Listen to me. You know me.
Yeah,
we gotta detain you.
Oh man, this guy's probably mentally ill. If they know who he is, poor guy.
You touching me though. You ain't got no right to be touching me though, bro.
Listen, man. Listen. They say you ain't paying nothing. I can't do it.
Bro, what you did was
That also makes sense why they're not being as aggressive in posture. If he's like a frequent flyer and he's like on the wrong part of the spectrum, you know, like
I mean, he's having beers and fried chicken in a sidewalk.
Poor guy.
Bro, you threw the beer at me, you threw your cup at me, and now you pulled away.
Nah, bro, nah.
Right now you just threw beer at him?
No. He's under arrest for assault. We're not gonna skip that. Come on, dog. What are we doing?
You throw no beer at him, bro. But for one, hold on. Bro, you got me fucked up.
This whole line.
There you go.
Yeah, man, whatever, man. This dude, man, look, man. All right, well, all right, bro. I'm going to back that up. You know what I'm saying? What did they say to the beer? Back that up, they took the beer. Back that up, you know what I'm saying? Let's go with it. No, come on now. Yeah, we'll put it up. So I'm saying at that entrance, he walks out with 18 pack of beer, chicken, and he just walks out. He ain't got no bag. I asked the cashier. She said no. He just walked right out. He didn't pay for it. I asked the other person that walked right out. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's done. Then I approach him at the bus stop. I say, yo, you a damn lie. You a damn lie.
All right. And then so I told him put the chicken down, put him in the coat. And then he gets the both away. Yeah, beer open. He was taking out there. He tried to throw the 18 pack. Oh, 18 packs.
Two of the officers meet with Publix personnel to review surveillance footage related
Why does he have a hairnet?
to the incident. Here's a description of what the footage showed.
All right, so he choked it. He got this chicken from the deli, right? I was display.
Past the last point of sale, you got shoplifting.
So you had the 65. Huh? So you had the 65.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, man? What's going on?
Assuming 65 is the 10 code for shoplifting.
No, stay in the car. Stay in the car. I'm Sergeant Ingrassi. I'm not here for whatever the hell happened.
All that happened is, bro, you know what I'm saying? I walked out the store and this gentleman, like, it was one of you guys standing in the front, one of you guys standing back. You know what I'm saying?
Why is Big Sarge talking to
What's
him?
your name, brother? So I don't, you know, what's your name?
Man, everybody call me Ghost, bro.
Ghost? You want me to call you Ghost? I'll call you Ghost. All right, I'm James.
How you doing, Jamie?
What up,
Nice to
Ghost?
meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Under different circumstances, it would be nice. But yeah, whatever.
What's up?
All right, so you went out, he detained you for whatever.
Just basically just pick me up. Just, you know what I'm saying? Didn't have no reason, just based off, just I guess just as a mark. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Like I said, I'm not here for
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
stuff like that.
So I was telling him to go in
All you
there.
got was stuff in your hands.
Yeah, and I was telling him to go in there. You know what I'm saying? Do your job. You know what I'm saying? So
What is
he
the
refused to do that. You know what I'm saying? He
supervisor
decided to just accuse me.
Why are you not just looking for the evidence of the crime? What do you have? Do you have any evidence of what you have? Okay. What? Even if he bought it, let's say he bought it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're just trying to talk to the guy and he throws a cup at you. Like, in all realism, in Texas, I throw a cup at Juan and he punches me in the face so hard I get knocked out. It's probably just fighting in public and we're walking. Like, even though my consequence was way worse than his, like, he probably like, I mean, maybe don't throw a cup at the boy and you ain't got to taste the pavement. Like, I don't know, dog.
Mutual combat.
That's wild.
assume. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's right.
All right, so then he went to
basically assaulted me. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so he went to detain you. You didn't want any part of it. Why did you pull away though?
Because he had no right, bro. What you mean? I got rights too. He ain't got no right.
He's the impression that you just walked out with.
Impression. You can't impress him.
Well, we detained to investigate.
Yeah,
basically, if you ever see something that you pay for, you're like, oh,
no, sir. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
yeah, everything's paid for.
I don't see the point in
now,
this conversation, but
he
whatever.
did it hit you?
Here, hold on. Here goes.
Look.
It probably did this right here. You know what I'm saying? Probably hit this shirt right here. You know what I'm saying?
Right there?
Yeah.
Right. What we're going to do is we're going to pull you out of the car, right?
Right.
Don't get funny with us.
Okay.
I need to check to see if this probe is in you anyway.
Okay.
That's,
you're arrested.
between...
All that is just wrong.
If it's to check for the probes and to make sure that they're getting everything documented, I'm fine with that. But should understand the point of the conversation.
I was.
The man was charged with aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, resisting without violence, theft, and battery on an officer.
I'd have skipped the resisting charge. I'd have stuck with these three.
Sir, the man pleaded guilty to aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, resisting without violence, and theft. The prosecutor dropped the charge of battery on an officer. He had already served 60 days in jail following his arrest and was sentenced to time served plus 12 months of probation. His probation included special conditions requiring him to write a letter of apology to the officer, complete a 4-hour theft abatement course, and perform 50 hours of community service. He failed to comply with any of these terms. As a result, on December 18, 2024, a judge signed a warrant for his arrest.
Would you have appreciated the letter of apology, Josh?
Hell no, bro. Still doing stuff at me. I don't need an apology.
You need to accept his apology, though.
I read his
yeah
Django. Thank you for moderation, but Chris, that's
Django
hilarious.
was quick with that.
Same day, Maury was shot and killed by a police officer.
No.
What?
Oh, you're the love of my life, and you walk in the room. You expect me not to acknowledge you?
Ask her if she would have liked some wings.
No, I'm not asking her shit. No.
Ask.
One guy is getting wings on Uber Eats, and so they gave him super chats just for this douchebag to have some wings.
They offered you. Tell her they offered you.
They're like, "Oh, do you want wings too, Josh?" I was like, "Hell no!" And they want to know.
No, they said for you and your wife. Tell her.
Would you have wanted wings? She said no. Suck it. Here, look. No, say it in the mic. Hold on here. You're off camera. Here.
What?
No, you don't want wings. If that's how you feel.
No, I don't.
He's under duress.
It's too late for wings.
He's using the color of his authority.
Stop. Shut up. Y'all shut up. Anyways, y'all some hoes. Okay.
Result.
I need to go back.
On December 18, 2024, a judge signed a warrant for his arrest. Later that same day, Maury was shot and killed by a police officer.
How?
The Florida Department of Law Enforcement is currently leading an active investigation into the shooting. So far, no details have been released regarding what prompted the officer to draw and fire his weapon. The Boca Raton Police Department has not confirmed whether the arrest warrant
You need to chill, one. We don't know that.
was directly connected to the fatal encounter.
Maury's
wife,
Florida, maybe.
who is the mother of two of his 5 children.
Same thing.
Publix makes me think Florida. Although I guess that could be Tennessee. Y'all need to chill in this comment section. Damn. Oh my God.
Shared a statement saying, "I want everybody to know he was a good guy, and he didn't deserve anything to happen." In the aftermath of his death, the family has launched a campaign seeking justice.
My brother, Maury Clemens, who was unarmed, was killed, murdered by a cop last year, December 18th in Boca Raton, Florida. No answers have been given to his family, and all we want is justice for our big and little brother. My brother didn't deserve a death sentence that day. His death could have absolutely been avoided. I'm only making this statement publicly because I don't want his investigation to die. I don't want his story to die. And I don't want the questions to stop being asked. I want whoever needs to know that we are still waiting.
So I have two separate feelings here. On one hand, regardless of the rationale for why the guy got killed, the family is absolutely suffering. So I'm never upset when you see family members that are obviously, it's their loved one, right? One way or the other. However, conversely, a little bit of this does come from the agency. If this guy likely had some mental health needs, now he's an adult. Good luck controlling an adult or making an adult do anything. There's literally legal barriers for you to do that. It's basically kidnapping. If Juan is my brother and he decides to go be wild, unless I have power of attorney, good luck. And even then, there's some limitations on that where it starts to go like borderline domestic assault, all that kind of stuff. This guy was there enough that I think it would have been really hard to try to get POA on the guy. And even then, he's a grown man. What are you going to do? Hold the guy down? You know what I mean? There's some limitations on what you can do. So I don't want to say it's going to be real easy for people to turn around and say, well, they could have done something to help him too. Yes and no. It depends. And every situation is very unique and different. I do think it's weird that they had an OIS in 2025 and there's no body cam.
Mm-hmm.
Or that there's still an ongoing investigation, but they weren't able to release
It
stuff.
was in December of 2024, and it is now July, and I cannot find any update whatsoever since January 15th.
Pretty sus.
Super sus.
Yeah, but I'm mad at you. Why are you mad at me? X-Pain, what you got to be mad at me for?
He wanted to buy y'all dinner, and you said nah.
He said nah.
You're going wild. I'm about to go wild on some wings. My Uber Eats is here.
Y'all need to chill.
Right back.
They said Boca Raton. Chris said our readers are deep. Our chat is deep. You're dark.
Are waiting for this cop to give us some kind of explanation to why our brother had to die that day by his hand. Say his name, Lloyd Clemens.
Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and
that's weird. There should be a lot more transparency, especially if somebody died because of the actions of an officer. But we also don't, because we don't know. I don't want to say it was good or bad or whatever. But there is going to be some level of agency placed on Mr. Clemens here, because obviously he's out there stealing stuff and throwing stuff at cops. So I'd be curious to see what the actual facts of the case were, but that's neither here nor there. I'm gonna blame this on admin for not releasing the body cam, and then on judges for likely not keeping somebody in some sort of correctional facility when they probably should have been. That's what we'll go with.
All right, we're getting a person shot at 3334 at Evergreen.
Stop.
If you like arrest content, be sure to subscribe so you don't miss out on future videos. On April 13th, 2024, an officer with the Titusville Police Department was on patrol when she saw a woman standing outside of a church with miscellaneous items
BWC
scattered
is
on the
Buffalo
ground
Wing
around her.
camera.
How you doing? What? I'm Corporal Durden, Titusville Police Department.
Who you are? What do you want?
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here?
Yeah.
Is it your church?
It is actually.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I'll be getting off your church property.
You
I got a bunch of fucking niggas following me around, stealing my shit off my.
Wow. She hit her straight with a hard R there. Now churches are private.
That Chris?
Yeah, right. Why Florida again? I offered to buy you dinner, not chicken wings. I'm sorry, X-Bane. No, you need to. What I want with the money you would have spent on buying me dinner, I want you to get some dark chocolate Reese's. They're thebomb.com. Or
since Josh cut the poll short, I bought both boneless and bone-in. So.
Stupid. Making me look bad. Bro, Florida do be acting sus per the usual. What I was going to say is typically churches are private institutions, so these are going to be controlled access areas. We're pretty close to a public roadway here, and this does look like a sidewalk. If she's lingering, maybe there's like loitering laws in Florida. I don't know what those are, but in Texas, this would be a stretch. This would be a consensual encounter here. I don't know that I have a detention right away, unless I can articulate that there's not supposed to be people here, and she's got tools for breaking in, and they've had breaking in issues.
What are you doing here?
They broke my fucking chain off my fucking shit.
They are
You have your
spicy.
ID on
It's
you?
spicy part of stream.
What's your
I'm
name?
giving you my fucking ID.
And I got extra sauce.
What's your name?
Why?
Because I stopped you to make sure you have a reason to be here because this place is closed. And I saw you had some stuff scattered, so I'm trying to figure out what are you doing here.
I tried to fix my.
Okay, that's fine, but we're
not
now.
only have they stolen the links off my chain, stole my chain, they stole my chain breaker out of my and my other tools I would take to fix my bike.
You have
not even be here.
Okay.
I'm not talking to anyone with red today.
What's your first name?
And I'll give you my name.
What's your name?
Nina. And
Hey, back up.
Don't you?
I'm telling you right now. You better back up.
Touch me.
Still not sure she's got an actual detention here. To be honest, controlling personal space. Florida's technically a stand your ground state. They both have stand your ground rights to a certain degree, but I don't know that you can control her movement without having a detention. That's a pretty sussy line to stand on here. She's not giving you her name clearly, so this is probably not notebook and pen time, right? Maybe let's keep our hands free. But it's just bad tactics is really all it is. It's very on the line for being legal. Depends on how this shakes out. She might get bailed out and get assaulted.
Better back your ass up. I'm telling you right now.
You better get the
What's your
fuck
first
off me.
name?
You get off me.
Tazvin, roll me 294. What's your first name? And you get in my face
one more fucking time, and I'm gonna clock you out.
Are you threatening me? Because I would like to see you.
Touching me for any.
I would like to see you try. What is your first name?
So, you're kind of losing if she does end up assaulting you. I don't know about this. At the very least, you're helping getting the charges kicked. At worst, you're losing qualified immunity if this goes sideways. Explained by Merge, so on will let us go. Oh, I miss my family. Never blank stay in his basement. Oh my God.
What, you don't think Jesus Christ
They're
ain't
staying
coming
in
for
there.
you?
What is your first name?
He'll send so many fucking people for you and all your fucking crew.
What is your first name?
My first name is Nina.
Spell it.
You don't know how to spell Nina?
Nope, spell it.
You didn't go to college?
I do. Spell
okay,
it.
well, figure it out.
Ma'am, I'm going to ask you one time. I'm going to put you in handcuffs, okay?
No.
Yes, you are. Because you're
N-I-N-A.
N-I-N-A.
Oh, you don't like people doing that to you,
Put your hands in my face again. You're going to go to handcuffs. Put your hands in my face. You're going to handcuffs. What's your middle name?
I don't need it. Just go look it up.
What's your middle name?
Eat. Goodbye.
What's your last name?
No.
What's your last name?
Get away from me.
Ma'am, I'm going to give you to the count of 3.
What is my last name? I told
Yes.
you 3
Spell
times.
it. Spell it. Spell it.
In the name of Jesus Christ.
Spell
Holy
it.
blood of Jesus Christ.
Spell
All it is.
your last name.
And your fucking recording.
Ma'am.
My name is Nino. N-I-N-A. And anyway,
When's your birthday? When is your birthday?
And I mix double for you.
When is your birthday?
Double.
When is your birthday?
There's your.
You got to the count of 3. I mean 3 right now. When is your... That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. 165 times. Put that down. Put that.
No, it's mine. It's going in my.
Put it down right now. You pick up a weapon in front of me again. I'm gonna shoot you with a taser. You understand?
Now where tasers get pointed. I know she picked up a hammer. Technically, could that be a deadly threat? Sure, but
are you legally required to spell your name, or do you just have to state it?
you have to provide your name. I don't know if there's going to be any case law that says either way how to do it, but I think the whole thing's still bullshit because I don't really think that she ever had a detention. And now she's threatening this chick for picking up her stuff. Clearly there was some bias. She had words with her. I don't know, dog.
Do not.
Ask, tell,
I'm gonna
detain.
sue y'all for this.
No way.
What are you doing?
You're going in cuffs.
For what?
Because I said so.
Okay.
Drop it right.
Points off.
Is this county? Oh,
She had blues on.
no. City, it's police. Son of a bitch.
Get owned.
Drop it right now.
Drop what?
The jacket. Drop what's in your hand.
Put everything in your hand right now.
What am I being arrested for? What am I being arrested for?
Yeah, for what?
What am I being arrested for?
First of all, you're resisting.
Resisting what? I didn't resist anything she said. Not even once. Not even one time. She asked me for my fucking name. I gave her my fucking name. She asked me for my birthday.
I don't think you got
She asked me
resisting,
for my
dog.
birthday.
Sit. Okay.
Where?
There. Okay. Now, this is how this is going to go.
What is your name?
Upside
Okay.
down
Let
camera.
me reintroduce
Take
myself.
points.
Okay. My name is Corporal Durden, Titusville Police Department. The reason I stopped you is because you.
Spell it. Spell it for me. Bro, that would have been my response. 'Cause I'm already in cuffs.
Corporal, if you are having to re-explain yourself post-arrest and use of force, this ain't for you, homie.
Look suspicious here. You're not supposed to be here. This is a place of business. You understand? I asked you multiple times.
Is a church a place of business?
I mean,
it's not supposed to be.
Technically, I think
Jesus flipped the table for less. Okay, you should check yourself there. I feel like these people got to be under consent.
Doesn't look mega churchy enough for it to be a business.
That's true.
Times for your name.
I gave you my name.
To which you refused.
No, I didn't.
She provided
Initially, you did. Then
my name.
Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet.
She doesn't have to.
Then I asked you for your birthday. You pick up a hammer. I tell you to put it down. So you refuse. I put my taser in your face and tell you if you pick that hammer up, you will be shot in the face with my taser. Did I not?
I put the hammer down.
And then I proceeded to.
She didn't come up next to me.
Is it policy to tase people in the face?
It's definitely going to be a policy violation because if you're tasing someone in the face, it's deadly force. Also, just from a safety standpoint, if someone picks up a hammer, the taser's not the answer. Not a deadly force threat. Should be a gun, but it's whatever, dog.
No,
it wasn't appropriate even one.
She pointed at her face, so now it's a deadly threat meets deadly threat.
No, that's a terrible deadly threat. That's the worst. That's so dumb.
I'm talking to you.
What's your name again?
I'm talking to you. Not him. You understand?
It's all right.
So when I tell you to put a weapon down, you do that. You back up from me, put a weapon in your hand, you look at it, put you on your ass.
He needs to be
Especially you holding a hammer in an aggressive manner like this, backing up from me, and I tell you to put it down. Yeah, you almost had a bad day. Don't do that again. That's why you're in cuffs. It's called resisting.
Resisting what?
Me. And it's up to me if you're in jail or not.
And like pushing me with your fingers and
because you walked up on me. Yeah. Bad.
You think that's what these other officers are thinking right now?
Yeah, that's if I'm the sergeant and I rolled up, I'm like, I need to see this body cam. And I saw what I just saw, but you need to let her go. And you need to go home. We ain't got time for this. What are we doing?
Jail for resisting. I don't like the attitude. Okay. So you're gonna go to jail for resisting.
Self-snitching.
Where would you like for us to secure your property?
What do you mean, where would I like you to secure it?
What kind of, do you not understand those words?
No, I don't understand anything you're saying. My jacket's over there, and everything I own is right there.
I'll make it simple. Would you like for us to take anything that can go to the jail?
Not all of it.
No.
All of it.
No, it's not going to take all of it, so it's up to you. I could care less. What would you like to do with your property? Or what property would you like to take with you, I should say?
All of it.
So basically, my thing is stolen out here is what's going to...
What I'm asking you, ma'am, is where would you like
That's what's going on. That's all right.
This is your fault. It's not your fault.
Good. I don't care. Y'all made a big old lawsuit.
That's fine. For you, yeah.
Because you don't know how to
Ma'am.
spell. You need to go to college.
Ma'am, I'm not...
In the end, 48-year-old Nina was charged with aggravated assault on a law enforcement.
Excuse you?
An officer and resisting arrest without violence. The charges were later amended.
How do you have aggravated assault and resisting without violence at the same time? It's whatever, dog.
Resisting an officer with violence, and she agreed to a plea offer. Her adjudication was withheld, and she was sentenced to 90 days in jail with credit for 48 days served. If you like this video and
she pled that?
Dumb.
You're homeless. Why are you pleading anything?
Fight it.
You are a certified idiot. Certified idiot. What makes me more nervous is as a corporal, you're potentially training. Bro. It's just not, bro, this isn't a hard, I don't know, man. Maybe I don't go back. This is stressing me out. Like, that's the most contrived bullshit. Nothing for being suspicious outside a place of, like, there was no reason for contact. They're lucky I don't just go off and take the bar and become bro, I'd be rich. Y'all are crazy. I already took
Take points from society for that church not taking in the homeless lady.
Right? That's wild. One should lose points for that? That's fine. I'll take it. There you go.
Wait, why should I lose points for that? That's not what he said. He's just tagging me in it. Oh, because I didn't bring enough wings? Okay. Well.
You didn't bring enough wings for everybody?
Pleaded. X-Bane offered to buy dinner, but y'all said no.
Pleaded to get in jail.
Josh told X-Bane not to buy y'all wings.
Yeah, dog. That is the shadiest plea deal I've ever seen. Like, why plead?
Mm-hmm.
That. You kidding me?
Because your public defender doesn't want to deal with you.
Brett, shut up. Brett's like, I noticed municipals are a little far behind. But also a host. Let me bring that up. I don't need to hear about this. Oh, man.
Ted, thank you. The 8 News Now investigators covering an attempted murder case that pitted Metro against 8 News Now in a battle.
Like, that chick should be getting decertified. Oh, boy, getting it in. You know? X-Bane, I do not hate you. Stop. Why is he saying I hate him?
You didn't let him buy you dinner.
No, he's fine.
Or dinner for the chat.
Bro. Yeah, buy dinner for Emu. Get her some wings.
For public records.
8 News Now investigator Kyle Payne here in studio with a look inside some of the roadblocks our reporters face trying to bring you the news of the day.
Sasha Bryan, on July 7th, we heard about a shooting over the scanner about 3:30 in the afternoon. We followed up.
Send her back to Academy for show.
And saw a man in jail on what we considered a very high bail. And when we asked the police for their report, they said no. And that's when we end up in court.
Returned a true bill against Justin Tribble.
Justin Tribble, seen here in court Thursday at what was supposed to be a preliminary hearing on, among other things, attempted murder for a shooting that happened back on July 7th. All we knew then was just that. There was a shooting. And then we saw that even though no one died, a judge decided to hold Tribble on $750,000 bail, and we wanted to know why.
$750,000? Golly!
$750,000.
That is a lot of money.
So we did what we always do. We asked Metro for the police report, and as they sometimes do, they said no, offering us this blanket denial which details their understanding of relevant Nevada statute and case law.
I called the hearing.
So when this Justice Court judge called a hearing to discuss our request from her to release the arrest report in the court's file on Tribble's attempted murder case.
I'm the reporter who filed this. I'm not an attorney.
8 News Now investigator David Charnes went into Justice Court to plead his case, and standing there in front of him, in between him and the judge, and the document to which he felt entitled as a member of the media.
Just in this case, not to set a standard.
Was Metro's attorney Martina Bauhaus, arguing in open court why the judge should do what Metro wants and withhold the public record, just like Metro did in the first case, and blame the media.
What has happened, though, is the media got smart and circumvented the process of us denying it, went to the court, and the court, not knowing that they were denied by us, would release it.
You all.
The court's job is to be the check and balance against the police department. That's not them not cooperating. That's them holding you accountable. Like, what is the entire judicial process not a way of making sure that law enforcement is being... What a wild take from... Where's prosecutors? Bro, what a wild take. Okay. That's crazy.
So I looked at the Constitution, and I'm pretty sure the courts are supposed to just rubber stamp whatever the executive wants. So
right. Golly. Probably discussed it in their signal chat.
Mm-hmm. Yep, 100%.
Golly.
Signal chat with the dude giving him boat rides on his yacht.
For an arrest report. An arrest report is a public record all day, every day.
Colleen McCarty is an attorney at the law firm Ballard Spahr. Before that, she worked here at Channel 8. Now she represents us when we have to get serious about our First Amendment rights. McCarty says Metro's 3-page denial is not only irrelevant to Justin Tribble's case, it's merely their interpretation of the law.
Journalists have a job to do, and the public has a right to know, and they have a right to know right now, not when it's convenient for everybody else to figure out when they want to provide something for you.
I believe the language that Judge Bernstein said is that we would get the documentation at.
What's extra sketchy is this is a legit journalist. Like, it's not like he's some guy with a YouTube channel. Like, this is theoretically his job. Like, that's not like him trying to be cute or him trying to whatever. Like, that investigative journalism, that's the point. Right here or what? Why am I getting yelled at?
For?
Please, right here, Josh.
Fourth estate, right?
There it is. Chris, good night.
Bye, Chris.
What does Ray Earl want? No answer? We have to re-ask the question because I don't see it. At the beginning of the video,
please.
Cop said it was her church. Would this add bias? Yes. 1,000% that would add bias.
Today's hearing, not as a result of today's hearing.
Today's hearing before a different judge before Tribble was indicted got us nowhere, except on the court document, which indicates a certain reporter's abrupt statement on the record. Metro finally releasing this unremarkable 3-page police report on Justin Tribble hours later, and providing this statement where they so much as admit to asking the court not to release records, saying in part, quote, "The Justice Court agreed to consider withholding records when LVMPD does. A simple process was created whereby LVMPD informs the Justice Court when LVMPD has denied a request for an arrest report."
Why does Metro?
Sus.
Absolutely not. The court can literally subpoena you and say, you have to tell the truth here under the pain of perjury. That's sketch.
Get that kind of access to the judge behind the scenes, but Channel 8 has no ability to respond?
Right, and Channel 8 certainly can't call the court and say, hey, we really want this one.
Of course not. Right? Because you don't do it that way. Nobody does it that way.
Yeah, no signal chats and sketchy backdoor ways of doing stuff.
Now that Justin Tribble's been indicted for attempted murder by a Clark County grand jury, that original case in Justice Court is done with. And Tribble, who's still in jail, will be in district court on July 30th.
So, Kyle, why do you think Metro wanted the court to hold back that document from you?
Well, that would have been nice to know. Sometimes they say things like it might jeopardize an investigation or put an undercover officer at risk, but Metro didn't give us any other reason. And with our lawyer today, she said that by the time that document gets into the court file, there's no way we shouldn't be able to have it, that the public has the right to know.
All right, Kyle, thank you so much.
Now, is the suspect in this case likely engaged in some tomfoolery and likely getting justice for it? Sure. I'm not saying this guy's innocent, but I do think they're highlighting a pretty sussy, because you could provide the information and say, I need you to delay release of the information and sign an NDA until we're done with the thing. But we're showing it to you so you can at least run the story the way it needs to go. But that's pretty sussy. Points to media. Normally I don't do this, but they earned it. Judges for being scummy. And then prosecutors for being scummy. There you go.
Large gatherings taking over neighborhoods, and Michigan City homeowners have had enough. Here is video police reference showing one of the parties that we were openly able to find on Facebook. After hearing the outcry from the community, police found a way to be able to step in without waiting for homeowners to say something. It's all thanks to an update of Indiana's trespassing law. Officers can now remove unwanted guests for you if you give them permission.
So if there's anybody on their property that they would not like, we have the ability to
Buxom, I love you. What is this? Cassie or Chelsea for who?
For the homegirl that was absolutely a Cassie. The homeless church.
Oh yeah, I was for sure Cassie.
Arrest.
I was for sure a Cassie.
Hardcore Cassie.
No points from PD. I guess you're right. I guess we have to take points from PD for being sus.
Yeah. LVMPD being sus.
That's fair. That's fair.
person to leave. If they do not leave, they'll be in violation of trespassing. the state statute, and it could be arrested for that.
Here's how it works. Grab a quick consent form, and once it's filled out, officers can tell trespassers to hit the road. No awkward homeowner confrontation needed.
2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, you might be asleep, but you don't want to wake up at 5, 6 o'clock in the morning with all this garbage in your yard from somebody else partying in your yard, hanging out, so you give the police that authority to tell that person to leave.
One of the large gatherings taking place on Grace Street, right down the road from the police station. One gentleman I talked with says his kid's having fun, but another one calls the parties out of control, adding his gate was broken and he was left to pick up several alcohol cans out of his yard. Chief Corley says this tool is to be proactive before the gatherings get out of hand and to keep everyone safe.
Got to the extent that we actually had somebody twerking on a police car. Summertime, it's beautiful out, and we just want everybody to be safe.
Thanks for watching. Here's another story you may like. And subscribe to the WSBT 20.
I mean, the trespassing laws, it is what it is. I don't know that I award. This is Michigan City Police. I guess I give 5. They're doing something. We're going to take some points from society for being sus. We'll be doing stupid parties and dealing with other people.
They just leave from house to house until one of them hasn't filled out their form.
Right.
The cops can't do anything about it.
Yep. Just in case I fall asleep. Thanks for the stream. Barry Wee Woo. Good to see you. Throw it back. Points to admin IG. I guess.
No, that wasn't really. Was it really ad? That was like legislature.
No. And twerking. I don't want any more super chats. Please stop.
I do.
To stop one. No.
Still haven't gotten me my Goku PC, bro.
No.
That's
Key
next after
question.
wings.
Was it a good twerk? That is an important delineation. There is moving and then there's actually twerking. You're right.
Mm-hmm. Was there something to throw back?
Yeah. Another important discussion. Oh, goated.
In Japan, this is what a private security company can use on a rampaging criminal. As a spring-loaded band wraps around their limbs, they quickly go from wild and unpredictable to easily controlled. A surprising survivor of the Edo period, particularly useful for schools or hospitals.
On June 18th.
Bro, I'm here for it.
Quick. Good with it. I've been advocating for that for forever.
Just want to know who sells this.
I know. We need it. We need it so we can test it.
Yeah, dude.
I was telling Josh we're going to do a Jackass-style show on this channel where we just test out all of the dumb scenarios.
I'll give points to society.
Crazy stuff.
I think it's pretty rad. I like it.
On June 18th, 2025, officers were dispatched for a call of a woman claiming her dog had been stolen by the sitter she paid to watch it.
You're not the one that called?
No, it's my sister-in-law.
Okay, I understand.
Myself and cover 16.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm good.
What's going on?
How you doing?
So this is an ongoing situation right now. So I had paid her to watch the dog for me. This is her sister. They're my kids' side of the family. So she came to my house and she did
my kid's side of the family. It's a subtle way of saying baby daddy's side of the family.
Mm-hmm.
Just Jedi mind tricks don't work. Shut up, Bucks Up. I like to see Josh throw it back. Bro, I can aggressively throw it back. I am capable. Japan do get all the best things. I saw Josh give the super chat. Says, shut up. Y'all stop spending money.
He turned on that light that says super chat in the sky.
No, stupid. Y'all stop.
kids' hair like she was twisted their hair,
The
and then I
rest of this is
paid
free.
her to basically watch my
It's
dog
monetized.
for me
It's
for a
been
couple days
monetized.
while I went out of town for a family emergency for Orlando. When I came back, she already knows I'm gonna pick the dog up. When I told her, "Hey, you home? I'm gonna get the dog." She was like, "Oh, you're not getting your dog back. Like, the dog gone. Like,
She sold the dog.
She was like,
She sold
"I'm keeping the
the
dog."
dog.
So
She
now
did that?
she's just giving me all this run around like. So basically, she like sold my dog.
Cause my dog.
Is she here?
Yes, she in there.
Not trying to
That's in there. And she
I
can't
had to
lie.
work on my dog. I spent like a lot of money
What part of it?
upstairs.
What's police, please?
Standing on business here. Dog napping.
What does this button do?
Brett, chill.
I don't know. Push it again. Let's find out.
Josh,
I hear if you push it like 20 times, it does something special.
how
Makes
much
like a
would
noise or
you
something.
charge to twerk to the? Eddie, I'm gonna charge you righteous indignation for wanting me to throw it back to WAP. This does sound civil, with it being a dog. Scooby sounding civil, unless there's a like criminal code tagged to it.
I can hear you in there. What's my police?
How can
You're not getting a search warrant for a dog, man. I'm sorry? The dog is not a child. The dog is an animal. All right.
Here, Emu, for you.
Okay, so she came over to do my son's hair. I asked her if she do their hair because she.
For Emu's wings. Emu, stop spending money. You especially. Don't be spending money.
Emu's trying to fly.
No.
Flightless birds.
No.
Need more wings.
Stop. I'll find out how to refund that one. Don't be spending money. Y'all chill.
Twists. That's like her little side gig. Okay. She came over. I told her that I had a family emergency going on in Orlando. And I was kind of making a joke about it because the dog was at my house barking. So I was like, Kira, you want to watch a dog for me for a couple days? And she was like, yeah, who are you talking about, Dior or Christian? I said, Dior. And she was like, yeah, shit, I live by myself. I need somebody to keep me company. So I was like, for real, are you serious? Because I need somebody. Gave her $160. We went to Publix. I bought the biggest bag of dog food because they needed dog food anyways. So I bought the biggest bag of dog food. I bought bottles of water. So I told her, I was like, I give my dog like the good shit. I don't give him tap water and stuff like that. So we went to Publix, got all that stuff. And I told her, I said, listen, I'm going to be gone for 7 days though. Is that okay? Like, let me know if she's too much. I'll have my dad come pick her up because my dad already has the boy dog. So she was like, no, sis, you good. Like, don't worry about it. So every day I was writing her, asking her, is she okay? Do they need anything? She asked me for $20 for whatever I don't know what she needed it for. I sent her this.
The little circuit card thing. So I don't know when it's going to pull up.
All right. So, Miss Green, do you know why I'm here?
Dog napkin.
For the dog.
Okay. The dog? What dog?
Tiffany dog.
Tiffany dog. What's going on with Tiffany dog?
She gave me a dog last month.
Okay.
She gave me a Frenchie dog last month. Okay. She literally gave it to me. She picked me up. That's my brother's baby mama.
Okay.
She picked me up to do this. I'm getting scared.
Okay, fine. This is routine. All right. This is Officer Ramirez. He calls. He helps me out. He hear me going out with somebody. He gonna come over here regardless.
She picked me up last month. She gave to do my nephew's hair for his graduation. I went to do his hair. She lived with lots of hair. How you say the word? She lived with out there. So I'm doing my nephew's hair. She had the 2 dogs in there or whatever. The dog was barking really bad. Which that's not the problem of this case. The dog was barking really bad. So when she came back home, she was like, Kira, do you want a dog? And I was like, yeah, I want a dog, but you know I can't have a dog because I'm literally on housing for real. I'm on housing. I've been here for 4 years. When she gave me the dog and the whole ride here from Lashahashi to back here, she was like, yeah, girl, I'm getting tired of this MFing dog. I don't want this beat. My boyfriend job. He don't have nothing to do with this. He don't even know them.
Who's your boyfriend?
His name is Emmanuel. But they went to. I'm so sorry. Oh no, this is just my
2 minutes, sir. Put your hand behind your back.
We're taking her to jail for
You can leave, sir. Can I please this?
She said you could leave, sir. So I guess they're taking her for theft.
My keys for my house.
Oh, it's a $5,000 French bulldog. Oh.
Nah, I'll go with you. That's the best place for her. I'm gonna put you in 2 cups, all right? So it's easier for you.
Shout out to Double Cutter.
So, did they get the dog back?
Damn. These comments. Golly. Holy cow.
Oh, man.
Yeah, all my cats have been for free. I guess it's illegal to. So I guess the cost of the dog, maybe there's some theft. Might also be since it was for dog sitting and they had like a contractual agreement. It's like theft of service or something like that. Or no, that'd be the other way around. I don't know.
But
shout out
even
to
if dog is property, wouldn't that still be theft?
That's kind of what I'm getting at. Is I'm guessing they're saying that
Stolen
it's
property?
enough. I gave some points to Good Boys. I guess I'm gonna give them 10. I mean, it's theft. You know, just weird that it's a dog.
Why is it spicy?
There it is. The spicy part of stream, baby. Last 4. Oh my goodness. I don't know why it always does this. There it is. Why is it spicy? Grand theft? Oh, that might be it. Just because the dog's so expensive?
Yeah. I mean, that's basically the price of a
That's
car.
pretty expensive, yeah. No. Look at you.
What?
Hello, can I
I'm
hear
saying,
It's
like,
the price of a car.
No,
You can
what
buy a
I'm,
car
what, I'm,
for
what,
$5,000.
what I'm saying is like that it's not like Grand Theft Auto. Like
It's Grand Theft Doggo.
Yeah, that's 4 hours and 33 minutes in.
Grand Theft Doggo.
Hi, I was trying to call the police.
Hi, do you have an emergency?
Did you ever have a human child?
Yes,
I would
I'm
like a
trying to kill
human
my
child.
friend.
You're trying to what?
I'm trying to kill my friend.
You're trying to kill your friend?
Russian.
Yes, I am.
What address are you at?
I bet you it's on the bubble for 5Gs. In not running condition. It's got a lot of new parts on it. My tires are worth 14 grams. That is stupid truck.
Is there an apartment number?
Number 1.
Okay, so Occidental Drive apartment.
No, it's
Right.
Yes.
Okay, how are you trying to kill your friend? What do you mean by that?
I mean, I'm going to get a sword, and if he keeps getting my nerves, I'm going to kill him.
Is your friend there right now?
Yes, but I'm outside, he's inside.
Okay, what's your friend's name? Your friend's name? Yeah, okay, gotcha. And what's his last name, if you know it?
I'm sorry?
What's your friend's last name? Do you know his date of birth?
The amount of self-snitching is
Do you know his date of birth, his birthday?
No, I don't.
Okay, and your friend, is he white, black, Hispanic, Asian?
It doesn't matter. I don't want him around anymore in the line.
Okay, but we need to know who he looks like so we can have the officer...
No, he's African American.
Okay, how old is he?
I believe he's 51.
Do you know he's wearing tonight?
No.
Are there any weapons
Sounds like a
involved tonight?
mental health call.
Yes, I have a big sword, so I want to take him out.
You have a what?
A sword?
What is
I have a big sword.
that?
Big ass knife.
Okay, where's that knife right now?
It's on my person right now.
All right, like a pocket, strapped to you, or where?
Shout out to this dispatcher. She's out here crushing.
This is when we need that Japanese grabber thing.
Yeah, it'd
The
be a better
human
solution
grappler.
than airing this dude out.
Mm-hmm. You run up on him on that shielded bike that I sent you and Bill.
Stupid.
Just like run him down. Boom.
You know, I'm sitting on a heater, and I have
Eddie,
it in my
chill.
hand.
Are you willing to put it down? Because the officers won't want to contact you if you don't put it down first.
No.
No.
75, my MDT just crashed, but I believe subject's
Oh.
outside.
Cassie or Chelsea, let's go. I'm ready.
Let's find out. Let's find out.
But I can't see yet.
I mean, open a door.
Taxi provided.
Hi!
Gotta
Did you
go
call
now.
us? What's going on, man?
Check the body cam.
I don't want to kill nobody, but I'm trying.
Okay, can you drop whatever's in your hand?
No,
What do you have in there?
it's a sword.
Okay, can you put it down? 7-5, he has a sword. He doesn't want to put it down. Not listening to commands.
Good job. Good communication, not screaming, keeping calm.
What's
Utilizing distance, kind of cover, not really, but it's a sword. But at least he's going to have to go around this car to get to her. But she's not trying to close the gap. Is this actually where women tend to be just absolutely goated, is de-escalation? Men specifically tend to do much better listening to women when verbal communication has to happen. My only criticism here is this Sewell position is a little soft here because she needs to be as choked up on this beaver tail here as
Needs to
possible.
have her thumb over the slide.
Well, it's just kind of, she's working on it right now. That's my problem. That support hand's doing that whole thumb over slide thing. A plastic sword would make this a horse of a different color, right? Maybe we try to get that detail now if we can, but I would like to see a flashlight on him just to see how much reflection we're getting off the sword. But we'll see.
What's going on? Can you talk to me?
7 copy. Let me make sure you have some type of sleep out there. I'll be around.
Chelsea from
What's
the
that?
top rope.
You're what?
Cassie Kabal.
Okay, well,
Okay, so we're getting the control delete ideations. It's good information.
I don't want you to hurt yourself or anybody else. So how can we help you today?
Good question.
What happened?
Yeah.
Getting in line here.
Then we'll figure out what to do with your friend.
Did you call us? I did.
I don't like handing off commands, but if she's like an MPO or maybe she's just the yapper like I was, then maybe I can see it. But
All right, can you put down the stick, please? It's a sword.
Stick.
Oh, a sword? Can you please put it down for us so we could talk to you?
Her demeanor is excellent, though. Very, very good for de-escalation. We are working fully on verbal de-escalation. The only issue I got is these are definitely residences behind him. So we got to consider that as far as backstop is concerned. I would prefer our rifle here, just because slinging it with irons at maybe 17 yards isn't ideal, but it is what it is.
Yeah, but he has to close the distance on you.
Right.
To hurt you, so...
I'm just saying, rifle ends this in one shot. A pistol's going to take like 9 minimum. Yeah. And each trigger pull is a potential whiff, is my fear.
Please, for me. You put it down.
I don't know.
Good job. Deflecting away from himself. That's very, very good. Especially, again, it's where female tends to crush, is she's trying to leverage her femininity here. He is the clever little kid, and I don't know you. That's not my purse. That's my purse. I don't know you.
I don't know
He went to the Bobby Hill Self-Defense Academy.
I know, but what's going on today?
I'm having a bad life.
7-5, can we have someone that's CNT start out here? Okay.
Crisis negotiator.
That makes you want to hurt your friend. You guys get in an argument?
I don't care about him. I don't give a fuck. It's just something to get you here.
Okay. Is there anything we can do to help you?
You can shoot me. That might help.
7-5. He's still not listening to commands, saying he wants us to.
Very good. Separating the responsibilities. One person's doing, I call it call playing, right? That we're updating command staff with what's going on, updating dispatch, so responding officers can kind of know. I'm probably slowing people down. I already got 3 officers present. I don't know how many more I need really for this call. Just so people aren't going code to you here at Mock Jesus. Do you live here is another good question. Something else to do. This isn't maybe in the handbook for crisis negotiation or whatever, or de-escalation, but try to find something to ask him about. This seems odd, but on a change of topic, do you like swords? You know?
What kind of sword is that?
You watch One Piece? I saw a dude on One Piece do some pretty rad stuff. Anything. Just to get his mind off of, I like Samurai Jack growing up, He had a sword. That's pretty rad. You might get him off of the current cycle that he's on, that he said, I have a bad life. I hate my friends. I just want to die. You're going to have to hurt me, all that kind of stuff. So that cycle we're trying to break. So you need to, especially people that have mental illness, they tend to, I call it anchor. And so they anchor onto a negative idea. Obviously, this is bad, right? We can't approach this guy. This is going to turn into a very long standoff. Try to probe and see what he might have interest in. Maybe it's movies, maybe it's shows, maybe it's food. Look at the clothes that he's wearing. A lot of times they'll have like graphic tees, stuff like that. Think about recent events and see what you maybe can get him to start talking about, because then he can anchor on that. And through that, you might be able to build rapport. Now, conversely, be very careful when you do that, because if you're like, yo, I don't know anything about One Piece, except for there's that one guy that's got 3 swords, right? So if he starts asking me about it, and I offered it up, I might lose rapport by bringing it up and not being able to talk about it at length, but it's better than nothing.
Hey, Fred. Can you hear me? Hey, my name's Cameron.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Fred.
Douglas.
What?
Douglas?
Is your name Fred or Douglas?
Oh.
You go by both? What do you like to go by?
Is Frederick Douglas?
Frank sometimes.
Okay, what do you want to go by right now?
I gotta name the street after him, bro.
I'll just keep it with Fred, okay? Fred, like I said, my name's Cameron. I'm with the police department, okay? What's going on tonight?
I'm ready to go. What's going on with you?
Nothing much. I'm just responding to a call to try to see if I could help you out.
I want to do something different.
Okay, what would you like to do?
Save this world.
Have you tried chess?
Yeah. So there's again, I don't know how much I didn't go to crisis negotiation school, so it would have been nice to have Chris because he actually did that. Though he's probably the do a backflip kind of guy.
Mhm.
But the kind of like I said, like
hey, redacted.
Yeah, no kidding. You might want to try to not leave it so open-ended if he's anchoring a lot to this stuff, you know. Something else you might get away with is making yourself the victim. Everyone experiences some level of empathy. It'd be like, hey, man, I just got done with a call like this. I just had to watch somebody die. You know, I don't know how I'm going to sleep at night. Sometimes that's enough. I've seen that in person work where they're like, well, I hate myself, but I don't hate you. And you were cool enough to talk to me and be here for you.
Hey, man, I'm at the end of my shift. I really don't want to deal with this. I just want to go home. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Really making this hard on me. I don't want to write the report having shot you.
No.
I have to deal with IA after this. It's a whole thing.
I do think here's where potentially a tactical boop might make a lot of sense. You do have a car in position. If he decides to run this way, you boop him with the patrol car. You buy yourself an opportunity to disarm the guy or break his leg or something crazy like that. But I would still, like I said, try to get him off of this anchor of him wanting to die because he will stay on that for the rest of the night if you let him. So you gotta just find something.
Why is that? You have a what? You're done? Let's try to expand on that.
Hey,
what
man, I
might be
just got
done
some
right
wings,
now?
and I'd really like to eat them before they get cold.
That's wild. You're wild for that. So he's going to talk about how depressing his life is. We need to get him off of that topic, right? He's upset. Let's maybe not continue down the pathway of him being upset.
Just life? Okay. Hey, were you just inside of an apartment?
I'm in my home.
Okay. Is there anybody else in there?
My friend.
Okay. Is that friend okay?
Yes.
What's your friend's name? And he's okay? Okay. Is he still inside there? Alrighty. Well, what happened between you and him? Just an argument? Okay. Alright. Yeah. Fred, what's leading you to be sitting there with a sword right now?
Likely bad things, so having him talk about it's not a good idea for de-escalation. Whatever.
Okay.
Get him off of that.
What's your plan?
I'm not saying it's a terrible question because it's nice to game plan for this, but maybe don't have him ruse over how he intends to end his own life. Golly.
My friend in my state, in my life.
Well, we don't want to see that happen. Okay.
I'm fine.
That's good.
I'm fine.
Fred, I can hear from your voice that you do.
So they're using less than lethal munitions there, probably. Well, okay, some of those were maybe not, but most of them were.
He's going for it.
Let's check the house.
Right now. This is not the answer. That's the wholehearted truth. Okay. That's good. Fred, I can hear from your voice that you do.
Oh, he sucked at that sword. He just run up and kick
it. Good job. Okay, one of those I think was a lethal shot. That was a pretty big muzzle flash for less lethal.
He didn't get close enough, right? Sure, that could have just shoved him.
Let's check the house.
think he took at least So did he get shot or no?
I feel like he must have, because they looked like they were about to do some kind of medical on him. De-escalate, negotiate, blah, blah, blah. The negotiator stood up, removed the
One
sword from
officer
its
fired
sheath.
their firearm.
Okay, suspect was struck at least one time. Saying the suspect emergency medical clinic, he transported, and he remains.
Oh no, critical. That's sad.
Yeah. Suspect will be booked into. Okay, this was literally 2 days ago. So
hopefully that guy makes it. It always makes me sad. Mental health calls like that are a bummer. So just kind of this was everything was lawful here. If anything, this was not the best outcome, but way better than it could have been. So I'll give him points here. I think this was pretty good. My only issue is in the de-escalation side of things. Kind of like I said, like if they're upset, maybe let's not linger on that. Because even just sitting there bullshitting with the guy, talking about like, yo, man, that new John Wick movie was rad. So anything is better than him ruminating.
Imagine if you did that to your friend.
Right. There's just anything to kind of get him out of that cycle, just to break it, is helpful. It's not worth it, man. It's not whatever. None of that stuff's going to break through an individual that you have no rapport
yeah,
with.
I wonder how much of that is. So I don't know what y'all get for de-escalation training, but I wonder how much of that is like media related, because it's like it definitely feels more like you're trying to be a therapist than which is like if you're going to therapy, you're trying to dig through
right,
all, like experience those feelings, work through them, right? Out in the yard with a sword is probably not the time for that.
Well, and that's kind of what I mean. Is like it doesn't matter why he feels that way. It doesn't matter what his plan is. Right.
Anything else.
And so, like, the idea that talking about it more is going to make him feel better about it or de-escalate him at all is like...
Yeah, well, especially because, like, clearly he's not in a position where he is trying to himself get out of it, right? Like, that's again, the point of in therapy, you go to therapy because you want to get better.
Yeah.
Not because you want to just off yourself in front of your therapist. Some people do that. But, like, typically that's not why you're there. This is a very different situation. And I think... there's sort of a disconnect between how de-escalation is applied in a sense that it feels like they're trying to do more therapy. And it might be because, well, if I'm in a therapy session, like, you know, whoever the advisor is.
Right.
But
and most, this is kind of why I think that
speculation from my end.
Professional circles on the psychology and sociology side of it are used to therapy settings or treatment settings. This is not a treatment setting. This guy's trying to kill himself, right? Or trying to hurt somebody else. And so, like, the playbook really isn't written or trained on. It's strictly rapport building. That's all you're trying to do. Because I'm about to ask him to do something he doesn't want to do, and that's give up. Right? That's the game plan. Or I need to distract him long enough. I don't care if old girl's like, well, I'd really like to go on a date with you. I don't care what you say. It doesn't matter. You lie to this guy all you want. The whole idea is to get him to not be in that cycle of violence in his mind. That's why I kind of hate and I'm not saying you don't take a stab at it. Like, hey man, I don't want to see you do this. Hey man, why? Like, you should really put it down. Like, we're just trying to help you. After once or twice of that, move on. It's not going to work. No amount of times again, know who you're talking to, one. And two, if a tactic doesn't work, just don't keep rinse and repeating, hoping it's going to work. That's
it reminds me of your crossbow boy, because that was one of the main things with that was like you literally found out a thing about this guy.
Yep.
That was an important part of his life, and you're like, well, why don't we just pray? And then you got him to pray, and that's when y'all jumped his ass.
Yeah, it literally mid prayer failed taser probe attempt, and then got tackled.
Just close your eyes. And you're gonna feel the strong hand of Jesus. Probably. Just keep on praying.
He was met by a 230-pound Mexican man hitting him like his life depended on it. And we saved his life. Like it was a better outcome. He didn't get shot. Nobody else got hurt, and it was a good outcome. But like, and it was funny because the person doing the de-escalation, God bless her, she was my FTO at the time, had just been done bitching me out like 2 minutes prior to this contact, right? They found out real quickly that he anchored to her. She's the only female that was there. And this girl that spent, this woman, she's not a girl, this lady, who spent most of her time physically assaulting me, if not just complaining at me like some boomer with a chip on her shoulder, spent 40 minutes talking about flowers and church and like weird stuff. Like she got really into the weeds with this guy, and it was so out of character for her that I loved every second of it, and I totally gave her a hard time about it. I paid for it though, because I was covered in mud afterwards, and she made me go to the like area where they clean our cars, like our patrol cars, and fix them. Literally just got a garden hose and just hosed me down. That's good enough. Go do your report. It was a good time. But like that's just good critical thinking is really what it is. There should be some training on it and maybe some ways of looking at it, because currently I really think de-escalation is too often, like I said, use of force centered. The use of force equation should have nothing to do with de-escalation. All of this is rapport building and then figuring out how to get somebody out of crisis, or how to prevent them from going into crisis, right? Like that. But the tactics and use of it should be a totally separate conversation, and it's too often not, because of liability and all this other stuff. Stop talking about wings.
Everybody wants wings now.
200 pounds of cuteness. I was a cutie patootie back then. All clean shaven, bright eyed and bushy tailed.
Aggressive hug.
Do you got one? Yeah.
Hello, I'm Riverside Police Chief Larry Gonzalez, and I want to share information with you regarding a critical incident involving our officers that took place on Thursday, May 8th, 2025. Whenever a critical incident occurs, we are committed to providing our community with as much information as we can, as soon as the investigation permits. Around 7:09 p.m. that evening, our Public Safety Communications Center received a 911 call of a subject with a gun in a restaurant at the 8800 block of Troutwine Road, located in the Orange Crest neighborhood. The suspect in this investigation was identified as 28-year-old Isaac Ambrose of Santa Ana. Prior to this incident, he had no recent arrest or known criminal history.
Oh, okay. So this is the SIGs before they sucked. So this is a SIG. This is a 2022 SIG.
Might say a
2022.
Sigma.
Stop. These were pretty cool because it was like a discount 226. That's kind of rad. This does look like either a knockoff or a legit HK, like a USP. This is kind of drippy, to be honest. Now, this We the People holster is a sin. And neither one of these have threaded barrels, so I'm not sure why he has a suppressor with him. Because neither one of these could accept a suppressor. But I give him a solid like 9 out of 10 or 8 out of 10. This is not bad, minus the holster and like the random suppressor.
Isaac was carrying 2 loaded .40 caliber handguns, one with 11 rounds and the other.
Okay, well, 7 out of 10. They're 40 cal.
with 12, and both with a round chambered. In Riverside County, all officer-involved shootings are investigated by an outside agency. In this case, the investigation is being led by the Riverside County Sheriff's Force Investigations Detail. In a moment, you'll see relevant video footage and learn about other evidence and police procedures connected to this case. Our goal is to help you better understand the facts as we know them at this time. Please keep in mind this investigation is still in its early stages, and a full review typically takes several months to complete. The owner of Shindig's Country Kitchen Bar and Stage called 911 to report that Isaac was intoxicated and had displayed 2 handguns from his waistband to other patrons while at the bar. The owner escorted him out of the restaurant into his vehicle, an older silver Toyota RAV4. Isaac briefly drove around the parking lot before returning to the restaurant. For the safety of his patrons, the owner locked the front doors to prevent Isaac from re-entering and then called 911.
Yes, my name is, this is Shindig Country Kitchen.
What's going on there, sir?
Well, I got a customer that showed up here kind of drunk already, and he's brandishing.
I'll tell you what, one, it's a bar, so technically in most states this would be prohibited anyways. Not that I'd be carrying in a bar, but if I was, oh boy, it would be smoked just on the brandishing side, on the hypothetical.
You just forgot.
But this is why I don't drink. I don't have to go to places where they don't let me carry guns.
I mean, technically, they've got a lot of seating for potentially restaurants, so maybe it's restaurant.
But if I go back, I get to carry wherever I want. If I get to go back and I see this fool and he's brandishing, he gets smoked.
Do they have to hold your commission?
Yeah.
For you to be able
I
to,
can't just be
you
licensed.
can't just T-call it?
No.
I'm out of the building, but he's in his car and he's got 2 guns on him.
That's
and
wild.
I told him he needs to just get out of the building, but now he's driving around the parking lot, kind of weird.
And then was he brandishing just one weapon, like one of his guns, or was both of them?
Two handguns.
Going akimbo.
Stuffing his belt.
Okay, did he point
He's not threatening anybody. He was acting totally normal. He's not being threatening to anybody, but he ended up pulling one of them out and put it on the counter.
He's bragging.
And I was like, okay,
I
I
got
got
the
outside.
seats before they went back. Look,
now
they don't go off on their own.
Gotcha. What kind of vehicle is he
But
in?
he's not acting like
I waved him around. I never shoot nobody. I got to pull the trigger.
He's just trusting after. Like, I told him he's a nice guy. I had a civil conversation.
Get yourself a few wings, Joe.
And what was he driving?
Give them to
He's
you.
like right outside. He's a RAV4. Probably like a 94 silver RAV4, Toyota RAV4.
The video angles you're about to see may not fully represent the perspective of the officers at the time of the
380.
incident.
That's a nice RAV4. What's my boy on?
That good alcohol.
Oh,
you know what?
damn,
Let's ask
PD.
the audience.
Isaac stumbled along the sidewalk away from the vehicle, then back toward it with his hands in the air upon the officers arriving before walking to the rear.
Okay, so this posture here, I'd want to be cutting him off either this direction or this direction because this is him going to concealment, and that's not good if you know he's armed.
Driver's door and reaching for his waistband
For that.
with his right hand.
Yeah, this guy gets smoked probably right about here. Yeah.
As soon as the officer saw Isaac, one began issuing commands using the PA system on his police motorcycle. Isaac continued walking toward the rear driver's door despite commands from the officer. It was later determined that Isaac dropped one of the guns while being escorted out by the restaurant owner. The owner safely retrieved it and placed it in the backseat of the driver's side of the vehicle. One of the motor officers then fired 2 rounds from his duty handgun, striking Isaac.
Sit on the ground. Sit on the ground. Get on the ground right now. Sit down. Get down. Don't get in the car. Don't get in the car. He's reaching for his waistband. He's reaching for his waistband. Don't move.
Good job.
As the officers moved in to take Isaac into custody, assess his injuries, and begin medical aid, they recovered an empty gun holster from his waistband.
Don't move. Do not move. You got gloves? You want to put your gloves on? You got gloves?
Are we ready, boys and girls? The good old 1911. It is 2 for 2 so far the past couple weeks of just being quick and accurate.
Back. On your back. Okay, I got the radio. I'm good? Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Yeah, he
Some
went
old
back.
timer with a big iron just put down the law there.
Raise your hand, dude. Come on.
Isaac was transported to a local hospital with a head injury. 2 days later, after being medically cleared, he was booked into the Robert Presley Detention Center. Isaac has been charged by the Riverside County District Attorney's Office with carrying a loaded concealed firearm, and
or just head injury.
Head injury. I think he fell to the ground.
Fell and hit. Okay, so wait. So then, does that mean they missed?
No, I think it's
They
probably just
whiffed?
a through and through.
Okay.
Like, that or grazed him. That'd be sad.
Mhm.
Hold on. Then we're sinning.
Yeah,
He was
okay,
struck.
he was struck by. Okay, yeah, struck by gunfire. Okay.
In a vehicle, possession of a firearm by somebody other than the registered owner, possession of a silencer, and resisting, delaying, or obstructing a law enforcement officer. He is currently out of custody and on $10,000 bail. Whenever there is an officer-involved shooting, multiple investigations are automatically launched. Our officers work diligently thorough review.
So this is PD, right? Yeah. For the big iron. Nobody else got hurt, and the guy made it, so that's a win. Outcomes matter. Now, you shouldn't have to want to shoot a guy, but also, like, maybe don't reach for your waistband and get to cover in the middle of the
That's
whole
also
thing.
good articulation from the officers to act like say that on body cam as they're like he's reaching for his waistband. He's
Yep.
reaching for his waistband.
Excellent.
It's like, oh yeah, because especially with that angle, you can't see
dude,
any of
you
that.
can't see nothing. Yeah, especially.
And if all you're pulling out of his shorts is his little empty holster,
yeah. And the reaching was enough for me. The call was about a firearm. He's reaching for it now. Wait.
yeah. But if on body cam I can't see reaching, and you never said reaching, and you never showed, like, very different.
Accept plastic Jesus into your heart. I have real Jesus. I don't need a plastic one.
70 Street from 14.
Oh. Was this like a
northbound 13?
Something. Ooh.
Miami-Dade. Oh, well, he could have fit under that.
Eastbound 71 Street.
Oh, the red car
Continuing
thinks he's
eastbound
racing.
71, passing 11. Still eastbound 71. Coming up to 7.
Ooh, that's sketchy. Well, at least he stopped.
Northbound 7th Ave. North on
Well, at
7th
least
Ave.
he'll blend in with all the other cars on the road.
Right? Well, he's shaking a little loose there.
Hey, if anyone's north of the tracks, you're going to need
Should
it.
have gotten
You're
a
gonna get
white
it.
one. Every car in this road is
All right,
white.
still need northbound coming up to 7-9. Northbound coming up to 7-9.
Oh, that's sketchy. He's one screwed up turn away from...
Looks like he's going to probably go east on 7-9. East.
Hold on. 1 second. I hear barking. Be right back.
Barking? Is that lady's $5,000 bulldog? Did Kinsey buy it? I bet Kinsey bought the $5,000 bulldog. If he doesn't show us the bulldog, I'm going to be mad. All right. Let's eat more wings while he's gone. If he doesn't see us. Here we go, chat. Take a bite.
I just thought I heard barking.
Just don't let Josh see.
The cats were okay.
Oh, sure, he's back. Hide your wings. Hide your wings. Don't let him see.
Okay. No barking.
Hey, what's up?
I'm back.
Found 7-9 from 7.
How was that bulldog?
I was fine. There was no actual dog.
Eastbound 7-9.
I had a hallucination there.
No bulldog at all.
Not anymore.
Oh, damn.
Still northbound 5th Ave, and he's going to go eastbound 85 Street Road.
He parked.
All right, he's coming to a stop here.
Are we running?
Bro, this camera's legit. Object thrown from the vehicle.
Is it the drugs?
Red Charger, keep coming south. Keep coming south. I'm sorry, keep coming north and right off your right to your right. This is gonna be a dead end here, guys.
Fun. All right, he's moving again. 85 Street Road eastbound.
440 all the way to the end by the that.
Oh, you can't go anywhere in that
Yeah,
car.
good luck with that. Yeah. That car's not
Immediately
built
got
for that.
You stuck, you're probably gonna have a bailout here. Put the gun out! Let's go. Oh shit!
I don't damage the car.
Drop the fucking gun! Drop the fucking gun! Drop the fucking gun!
Oh, he got.
Boy, don't be stepping on that.
Hey, shout out to this guy. He's in it to win it.
I got him, son. I got him.
Look, I got him, big Sarge.
Put your hands behind your back! Put your hands behind your back!
He had to jump the fence for that. What an animal.
You stuck, you're probably gonna have a bailout here. Put the gun out! Let's go. Oh shit! Drop the fucking gun! Drop the fucking gun!
Now, was the gun handling a little sus? Yeah, but you can't argue with results. Bro, also, all that gunfire went in this direction. This is where homie came from.
Drop the fucking gun! I got him, son. I got him.
Good on him for taking over that call because he wasn't involved in the shooting.
Behind your back! Put your hands behind your back! Put your hands behind your back! Put your hands behind your back!
I didn't put anything anywhere.
Oh, this Chad. Great orientation skills to know precisely where this place was going to end. That's beat familiarity right there. He's like, I know this is going to end here.
Deviation, give it to us. Let's go.
What a Chad.
Oh, is he in the backstop
so
for this?
lucky he didn't get shot.
Yeah, shots fired. Are we okay? Shots fired. Hold here. Fire rescue, north side of Waterfall.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Hold the air, shots fired, hold the air. Start fire rescue, north side of Waterfall.
Good job on whoever that was for the radio traffic. I was like, well, I'm not involved in this anymore. Also good on him for, is this an SRO? Hold on, stand by. The gleam on that. Oh, it's an RMR. Still cool. Cleared the car. Excellent job.
I got it, Cox. I got it. Stand by. Nobody at large right now. Vehicle appears secure. We want fire rescue to come from the north side, 85th Street Road.
Good
North side of
job.
Largemont.
Wow, bro. He's had to be county. That pisses me off.
Hear you. Hey, let's. Are you good?
Good job. Check on your buddy.
I got gloves. Stand by.
He left his gas cap open.
It probably doesn't close. It's more the issue. That's pretty good, dude. It was handled. The gun handling was a little sus, but it worked out, and results matter. But that backup.
I'm not gonna send him for it because that was way too quick for him to even get out of the vehicle.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Is like it was a sussy situation in general, but good on him. That was clean. The end results obviously not great when people have to get hurt, but
gangster style.
Shout out to him. Blah, blah. Yeah, blah blah blah.
What are you talking about?
Hey, stop.
Say something. Back up.
Stop.
Say something.
Stop.
Tase me, bro.
Okay.
I think that got him in the huevos.
Get on the ground.
Still didn't work.
Get on the ground.
Get on the ground.
Get on the ground.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Let me finish the quote. Come on. Good point.
Cuff him.
Are they double tasing him?
Dude, I don't know what happened there. That was
With great power comes great responsibility.
Hey, he took the full ride on that, brother.
Yeah.
You know what? I guess Axon for it working. The rare points for Axon, and then
You couldn't ask for a better situation for that. Shirtless and
oh yeah, basketball
good
shorts.
distance.
Yeah, dude.
Mhm.
That was as good as it could get, and that is stream, brothers and sisters. Thank you to everybody that stopped by. We had a lot of people stop by here today. For the super chats, thank you for monetizing what is often an unmonetizable stream.
Thank you for dinner.
Yeah. Thank you for
delicious.
feeding Juan. And then, Brent for getting...
X-Bane gives you wings.
Stop. Oh, my God. X-Bane gives you wings. We're going to have a regular stream. The last Spectrum stream will be on Thursday. And then we should have AT&T streams after that. So we might be streaming in 4K after this.
We will no longer be on the Spectrum.
So
we're cured.
Thank you guys for hanging out with us. I don't know what our timeline is for new stuff, but we're going to try to start filming some more Officers React soon. We're running empty on the tank, basically, on new edits. So we're going to have to get some more. Did we reach the like goal? It said 115?
Well, you hit it by 1. We're at 116.
Oh. Very nice. I give 100 points.
Y'all go hassle Schmang. He owes me a Southland.
There you go. But
So
anyways.
yeah, one more on call before we have to film again.
So one more on call, one more Southland?
One more Southland.
Hell yeah. Those are good too. Both of those episodes are very good.
Solid.
Tweaky, Mando. Oh, I didn't get to say hi to Mando earlier. Easy. X-Bane, we've been talking all night. I don't know why he thinks I'm mad at him. Shannon. Brett. Mighty
You
Dork.
were mean to him the whole time.
No. Wiz. Mirza, welcome, homie. I guess I said hi to almost everybody. Frag, I said hi to. Buxom, welcome, brother. Codfish. Clutch Gamer. I think I said hi to Kimini. If not, hello. Fam. Oh, Steel Switch was here. My dog.
Where?
He's there. I see his little Thundercats thing. Just got home. Catch the last 10 minutes of stream. Hopefully, Josh will start twerking. Gotta throw it back.
If you hit the like goal on Thursday, he'll twerk for you.
I did not yell at you, X-Bane. And if I did, you deserved it.
Frank, please tell me you're sending me the catch poll.
Anyways, it did make my day.
Hell
I got to meet my my replacement, effectively, the current 230s officer. That was a shit place to work. God bless him for that. Twerk it, Josh. Anyways, I love you all. I will see the rest of you guys on Thursday. And Thursday, you guys will be getting an after party because I don't have to go to work. I have to be at work in 6 hours. So that'll be a time. But I wasn't going to cut you guys short here. The Vigilantes gave us 27 videos. We're going to do 27 videos. But anyways, love you all. Bye-bye.